Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the third and final day of the 146 Battle of the Blues. The Thomians are bowling. We've got the two Royalist batsmen, Rehan and Hirun, in the middle. Pretty even day today. We've started off the last 2 days with 319 and then yesterday with 302. The Royals did win it on first innings, but the match is still up for contention. I'm here with Menuka. And good morning to you, Menuka.
Good morning, Dineth. And we are back here at the Single Sports Club for the third day of the 146 Battle of the Blues. And we are expecting more excitement today than the other 2 days. And now the players are back in the middle.
Kaunduda is to start off the bowling for the Thomians. As usual, as the first innings, Kaunduda is taking the new ball for the Thomians.
Now we can see 2 slips are in place for St. Thomas College and one gully. Now this is a usual slip fielding cordon for the new ball, and
the Thomians should not look to attack too much, as there's an entire day's worth of play. So they should be attacking, but not too attacking. They should be in sort of the middle of defensive and attacking. Make sure that they cut off the odd boundaries and look for the wicket-taking options. You can see the Royal and Thomian college prefects right around the ground waving the flags, supporting the boys in the middle. Any player in the middle would look at this and feel a lot of support from their own schoolmates and teammates.
As we see so far, and now as for the movement, Royal have 2 options today. They can bat till the end of the day, and there's another option for Royalists. That will be bat till the tee, and after that giving St. Thomas the baton to continue the inning and trying to take some wickets and have a result in this game. So it can be both, and we have to see what will happen throughout the day. So now everyone is ready to start the proceedings here at the Single Sports Club. Kaunduda, the skipper of St. Thomas College, is going to start the over from the south end.
And there's play. Kaunduda is coming
and here we
for
go.
first ball.
A good
Solid length, good start by the captain, straight on the off stump, making Rehan play the first ball. It's a good start from both sides. Kaunduda's best figure 6 for 40 runs. Good spell I was there to watch it.
Yes, of course.
If
and
he can do something like that this time, the Royals will be in a lot of trouble.
Now it's very exciting to see that this centurion from the last inning, Rehan Pir, is batting again here for the Royal, and here's Kaunduda again. Oh, that was a close chance for St. Thomas's. First up outside the off stump, and Rehan was trying to defend it and got a thick outside edge to the second slip. There was Dineth Gunawardene, the vice captain of St. Thomas's, but bounced back and onto the hands. No chance.
A lot of pressure on Rehan. Now that the second ball is faced, so he might be on 2 minds.
As
that
for
just
now,
did not carry, I think. That just fell short.
That was just short. And now, as for now, Royal College are leading by 17 runs and St. Thomas are trailing by 17 runs. So now Royal should play in attacking mode to get some quick runs and do this. Again, that was a good delivery again by Kaunduda. Way outside the off stump, Rehan was trying to cut it away through the point, but misses it.
I don't think either team should give up, because there's the entire day's worth of play. There's a big chance they'll end up in a draw, but there's a small chance always that the match can turn around. It's cricket after all. One decision, one bad decision, one dropped catch can change the entire match around.
And a one collapse. Is again Kaunduda. Again a good delivery on the middle. Rehan was very defensive at that moment. No chance of a run there for Rehan.
Yeah, Rehan should make sure that his first inning score of 150 does not affect his mind. He should always start again. It's a new innings after all, a new day. He should not be focusing about the runs he got in the first innings too much and focus on the second innings.
We can see the both schoolboys tents have been is again coming to dice. That was a great shot by Rehan Piris, but straight to the field at covers and moves for a single.
They did drop the point down. I did not realize, I did not see that. I think after the ball edged his bat, he dropped him down just to stop that out boundary.
Now we can see the boys' friends of both schools have been filling up from the morning. We can see the boys are enjoying the moment, enjoying the last day of the big match, and they are expecting an exciting match in the evening as well. Now we're coming to Dias.
The boys tent are always full from ball one. Whatever has said and done, that tent will always be full.
He's coming to Dias to the left-handed batsman Hirun Lianarachi. That was a good delivery. That was a outside edge and passed away to the deep fine leg region and moves for a single, the Royal batters. And that's the end of the first over for the day. And after 1 over, Royal College 2 runs for no wicket at the moment. Good start for the both schools.
I think they are starting with the spin from the tennis court end. It is AP De Silva coming to bowl, bringing a close in fielder Mithila Charles.
So this will be an interesting move from the Thomian skipper coming to Dias.
But lately this spinners with the new ball has been a really uptrend for all the teams. You can see second innings, some schools would also start with 2 spinners from both ends, not giving a chance to pace, because nowadays, because of the bowling machines and everything, the top order batsmen are really good for the pace bowling. So bringing a spin with a new ball does make it a bit more challenging for the batsmen.
Now Aaron De Silva, the left arm off spinner from St. Thomas College, we were seeing him bowling in a consistent manner and a consistent length throughout the first innings of Royal, and we are expecting to see another good spell from Aaron De Silva. Now Aaron De Silva is ready to bowl from the tennis court 10. Hirun Lianarachi is on strike. Here's Aaron De Silva. A good delivery outside the off stump, but no interest from the batsman. That was a good leave by Hirun.
We got a really deep square leg, almost between fine leg and deep square.
Oh, that was good delivery.
And a lot of turn there. A lot of turn.
Now this will be a key factor for the day 3. We saw some spin early on, and this will be very hard for the batsman coming to the third day in the big match. Now here's Aaron De Silva. I think this might be the change that Thomian skipper wanted to do, because the wicket is turning here when it goes long, and here's Aaron De Silva. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Hirun.
You'd see a left armer with a new ball send the ball the other way around, but Aaron's able to turn the ball, even the new ball, he's able to turn it. You can see it's turning
now
quite a bit.
We can see the square leg is up on the boundary, and here's Aaron De Silva. I think they are inviting the batsman to sweep the delivery of the square leg. They are tossing it up and bowling a bit foolish, and they are inviting the batsman to sweep it over the square leg, and that might be the plan here for the St. Thomas College, because they know that Royals are playing attacking cricket today. And another appeal from
strong appeal by everyone around
Aaron De Silva, but
umpire
no
not
move from
moved.
the umpire. Now Thomians are knowing that that Royal would attack them, because they wanted to bat as long and give them a chance to bat again. Here's Aaron. Again a good delivery on the middle, well defended by the batsman Hirun Lianarachi.
That's the end of the second over.
After
Royal.
2 overs, Royal College 2 runs for no wicket, and they lead by 19 runs. At the moment here at Sinhalese Sports Club, we can see the prefects of the both schools roaring around and waving their respective flags and cheering the boys who are playing middle, representing their schools. So far, it has a great atmosphere here at the Sinhalese Sports Club at day 3. We are inviting you to come here and cheer your boys, whatever your school. It doesn't matter, and you must enjoy the movement. So
Here
we are
comes
inviting.
Kamdadas for his second over.
Here's Kamidudai is again coming up. Driven again by Rehan Peris to the extra cover, deep extra cover region, and crosses for a single.
You can see what Kamdadas is trying to do. He's trying to get the batsman to drive the ball, maybe get a nick off. Good line and length for that sort of plan, but he needs to be careful that he does not leak any extra boundaries.
Now this will be an interesting battle. That right now fast bowler to the left-handed batsman. Now there are 2 slips. In fact, it might be 3 slips. Is that a gully or?
No, it's a third slip.
That's the third slip. Yeah. Here's Kamidudai. Again a good delivery on the middle.
He's getting the ball to beautifully come back into the left hander, making it really difficult for Hirun to bat. He did get Hirun out in the first innings with a beautiful ball that came straight into the batsman.
Now Kamidudai is trying to bowl it outside the off stump and moving the ball away from the left-hand batsman and getting the thick outside edge, maybe to the second slip or maybe to the third slip. Here's Kamidudai is coming up from the south end again. Oh, that was a way outside off, and umpire called it a wide. Now this is the first extra of the second innings of Royal.
Wayward ball there, wayward ball. If I'm not mistaken, in the first innings also Kamdadas did bowl a no ball off his second ball.
We were seeing many extras from the St. Thomas's College bowling lineup when they were bowling in the Royal first innings. That was a concern for the Royal Thomian skipper. When we were seeing it most that when Ansari was bowling many no balls in his first spell, and we were seeing that Thomian skipper was talking to him and releasing his pressure. And another good delivery and driven by Hirun Leonarachi straight past the cover fielder, and the first boundary for Royal at the second innings has done, and after now the scoreboard moves to 7 runs.
Fielding change here by the captain. He does bring on his short mid wicket fielder and he's bringing him onto the offside.
I beg your pardon, it's 8 runs, and that was way outside the off stump, and there was no hesitations for the batsman to break his shackles and drive it through the covers.
Beg your pardon, they just did a field swap. Rashawn Solomon is coming to extra covers and Sadeh Sois are going to the mid wicket.
Here's Kamidu again. This time a good delivery on the middle and well defended by the batsman Hirun Leonarachi.
It's crucial that the two batsmen build up a good partnership for the first wicket, making it easier to making the new ball older. That's a crucial part of the opening batsman to help the batsman down the order. So these two should look in to stay maybe 10-15 overs, run down the new ball, and then pass it on to their other batsman.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a good delivery from Kavindu Dias. A bit short, and Hirun Leonarachi ducks it and leave it alone to the keeper. No run there. Now we can see they are mixing up the variation of the short delivery and bowling it and bowling another one outside the off stump. So when you bowl outside the off stump, there's a possible chance that you get a thick outside edge to the slips. And when you bowl the bouncer, if batsman hit a pull, and there's a deep square leg. So this is a good plan from the Thomian skipper bowling himself, and let's see what will happen again. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman.
Good line and length there by Kavindu Dias.
And after 3 overs, Royal College 8 for no loss at the moment. Now we are expecting to continue the spin from the tennis court 10. Just it's Aaron De Silva. Now the music has been started early here at the Single Sports Club. It's going up everywhere here at the ground. Everyone is enjoying. Here's Aaron De Silva ready to bowl from the tennis court 10.
Interesting field for Aaron. His mid-on's quite back and so is mid-off.
That was a good delivery. That was outside edge from Rehan Piri straight to the point field, but no chance of a run there.
Avila, the captain, trying to get the wicket by tossing it up and making the batsman play on the up.
Again a good delivery on the middle. Now we are seeing more spin in this track rather than the other days. Now this will be a very big challenge for the Royal batters to keep it up and playing sensibly to the spin bowlers. Here's Aaron De Silva again. Again a good delivery, a bit foolish, and Rehan Piri was very protective defending that ball.
It's crucial that the Thomians do find a breakthrough right about now, just to make sure that the two batsmen don't get too set. It will be more difficult to get them out when they're set.
Again a good delivery, again a foolish delivery.
You can see what they're trying to do here. They're trying to toss the ball up, make the batsman drive on the up. You can see that the mid-off and long ons on the line. And you got a mid-off that's slightly backwards. So I think they're trying to get the batsman to play up and maybe get caught on the boundary or at mid-off.
Here's Aaron De Silva. That was a short delivery and flicked away by Rehan to the square leg region and moves for a single. Now I think Aaron De Silva was trying to bowl an arm ball, the quicker one through his fingers. So that went very fast than the other deliveries that he bowled in this over, and I think that was the arm delivery from Aaron and well managed by Rehan and moves for a single. Now they're having a field change and there's a cover field on the boundary. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again a good piece of fielding from the field at extra cover, and it might be Dinesh Gunawardene. Kavindu Dias, the skipper, and there's no chance of a run there. And after 4 overs, Royal College 9 for no wicket and leading by 26 runs at the moment.
It's a good piece of fielding there. It was stopping the ball right as it came to him. And here's Kavindu for his third. Oh, bowling change. I beg your pardon. It's not Kavindu Dias. It's
should be. Is it Darian Diego?
No, it is Kavindu Dias. It is
Kavindu Dias, the skipper. Is continuing his spell from the south end.
But another slip has Kavindu. 2 slips, a 4th slip, and a gully.
No, it's just 3 slips and a whitish gully. So this would be a good plan for the Thomians. Oh, that was a great shot from Rehan, flicked away by Rehan Piri through the mid wicket, and that is another boundary for Royal. There was no hesitations for Rehan to flick it over the deep mid wicket region. There was no fielder there. That was a bit leggish delivery from Kavindu Dias, and Rehan has got the big advantage from that delivery and another boundary. The score moves up to 13
The bowlers have bowled a little loose today. They should focus on not giving too many runs. It is important to get the wickets, but there is a fine line between giving too many runs and not getting any wickets. So if you can find that fine line, then you're really good for the day.
Now we can see Rehan showing his class again. Yeah, at the Battle of the Blues, and yes, keeper Kanduras going to bowl from the south end again. Again, a good delivery, a huge appeal from the bowler, and everyone is interested about that. The Thomian camp is very interested, but no move from the umpire. I think it's going down the leg. Rehan was trying to flick it again through the deep fine leg, but misses it and hit on the pad. But the batsman crosses for another single, and after that, Thomians are discussing about that, but no move from the umpire.
If this is the plan of Kavindu to get him on his legs, he will need to bring in a mid-wicket just in case the batsman does connect the ball. That's a really important thing. If he's bowling that leg line, he needs to put it on a mid-wicket. If not, he's just going to leak runs.
A lot of things are running on Kavindura's mind. Now he has several plans for these two batsmen. He's changing his plans by ball. And we can see now they has bring up the third man fielder into the 30th circle, and here's Kavindura again. Again, a good delivery on the middle, very protective Hirun Leonarachi. No chance of run there for Hirun. Straight to the point fielder, and Dinit, any predictions about the final result?
It's still looking really 50-50 to me. There is a big chance it end up in a draw, but then there's a small chances that it could end up with a win for either side. It's too early to say at this stage because the batting collapse could happen anytime, anywhere. So it's really difficult to guess that. But I feel like there might be a win this big match. But let's hope for the best and see for each school.
Another good delivery by Kavindura. That was outside the off stump. He was hitting the deck hard and well left by the batsman, straight to the keeper. And here's Kavindura. That's a good delivery. It was in the middle, and Hirun Leonarachi was trying to drive it straight back the bowler, but got a slight angle and straight to the mid off fielder. One bounce. No chance of a run there for Hirun.
There were four ducks in the first innings of the Thomian team. All of the last four batsmen, all out on zero. I just realized that. None of them managed to score a single run. Maybe that's why it went wrong. Because if either one of them scored 5 runs each, they would have easily got the target.
That might be a huge concern for the Thomians. Oh, that was a good delivery. That is the length that Kavindura should find throughout the innings. And that's the end of the over. After 5 overs, Royal 14 for no loss. And we can see the both school dugouts has been very busy since the morning. They are having a chat about the tactics. The coaches are out in the ground, moving around and feeding the boys. Now again, Aaron De Silva is up here at the tennis court 10.
Bowling, that's good bowling here by Aaron. He's finding his nice line and length, not looking to do too many things. That's what should happen, bowling it one line, one length.
Here's Aaron De Silva. Again, a good delivery. There was no spin at all, but no chance of a run there for Rehan. Now we can see a change of the pace that Aaron De Silva is bowling rather than the first innings of Royal. Now he's bowling a bit a slight quicker deliveries. Another slight appeal, but no move from the umpire. A little bit quicker than the first innings. So it might be a plan that now when the third day comes in this big match, the ball is kidding more than the first 2 days. So that might be a plan to bowl quicker for the spinners here at the SSC. Again, a good delivery on the middle. Very protective Rehan. No chance of a run there for Rehan again. Now mixing the arm ball and the off spinner will be very hard to pick the ball for the batsman. So now Aaron De Silva is doing that. He has those two variations. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again, that was the arm delivery. That was I was talking about. That was valiant effort from the point field, but straight pass him to the deep point.
Bit short of a length is Aaron bowling. He should ideally look to keep it in one length, nice up to the batsman, where more chances can go. The moment he drops it short, it does become loose delivery, and the batsman makes it easy for the batsman to score his runs.
Now this will be an interesting battle. The left arm off spinner to the left-handed batsman. Aaron De Silva to Hirun Lianarchi. Tries to cut it away through the point, but straight to the point fielder. Now I think at the moment when Aaron De Silva bowling, Hirun Lianarchi must capitalize and hit some boundaries. So because it's turning into him, and he can move his foot and just pierce it wherever he wants. So I think he must talk with his co-partner Rehan Pires and take the strike on Aaron De Silva's over and hit some boundaries for Royal. So it might be a concern for these two batters here in the middle.
Just like there are batting partnerships, there are bowling partnerships. So it may not always be the bowler who's bowling really well that does get the wicket. It will be the other side favourite. But the reason the other person on the other side does get the wicket is due to the dot ball pressure and how much pressure the other side bowler is putting on the batsman. On one side, when they do that, it's very difficult for the batsman. So they look to attack from the other side, and there's a big chance of the wicket going from the other side.
Yes, of course. Here's the skipper coming to dice. That was a good delivery and a solid defense by Rehan Pires. No chance of a run. Now Royal are leading by 32 runs at the moment. Again a short delivery, well managed by Rehan Pires. No chance of run there again. He's coming to dice.
Good line, good length, beautifully left by the batsman. You can see Kavindu trying to get Rehan to fetch at the ball, trying to get a nick to one of the three slip fielders or the gully. But Rehan's keeping his calm and not putting his bat outside for any of those balls.
Yes, Kavindu Dias coming up from the south end. That was driven by Rehan Piris magnificently, and it races away for the boundary, but two fielders are chasing it, and the extra cover fielder has collected it, and batsman crosses for the 2 runs.
It's a good shot by Rehan. Unfortunately, it did not make it to the boundary. Cut off by the dairy.
I think the timing was not to the perfection, and that was the thing that was not raced away to the boundary, and they have collected 2 runs. Now and again, Kavindu Dias, the Thomian skipper, trying his best to get the first scalp for the Thomians. Again, a good delivery way outside the off stump. Rehan Piris has no interest.
I think PKC should bring the ball a bit more straight. It's a bit too far away from the batsman, so the batsman easily leaves the ball. I think PKC should try to bring the ball slightly straighter, attack the 3 stumps a bit more. If he's not comfortable with that field he has, which I doubt it is, but if he needs to bring it a bit straight and he's scared that the boundary will go from the leg side, he should bring one fielder to the leg and bowl the boundary, bowl the line where it's hitting all 3 stumps.
Yes. Thomian skipper coming up again. Another good delivery way outside the off stump. No chance of a run there for Royal, and that's the end of the over. After 7 overs, Royal College 17 for no loss.
I think Kavindu should straighten the ball. Like I was saying, it's a bit too wide. The batsman's very easily leaping the ball outside the off stump. Here's Aaron back at it again.
And it's Aaron De Silva again continuing his spell from the tennis court 10. Now Thomian should try to get an wicket or 2 as soon as possible, because the only option for them is taking wickets to have a result in this game in their favour. So here's Aaron De Silva coming up again. Oh, that was a catch. That was an appeal for the catch, but
Off his pad, I think that is off his pad.
I was sure that was taken cleanly by the fielder, but I think that's off the pad. And now Hirun Lianarachi should play in attacking mode at the moment. Again, a good delivery on the middle, a bit shortish, but Hirun Lianarachi was not up to the mood to hit it over the mid-wicket fielder. He was trying to be protective.
I think he's still trying to get his eye in. Still not set that well yet.
He is
tossed up.
Now this time it's a tossed up delivery, a bit foolish, and Hirun Lianarachi drives it straight to the mid fielder. No run there. Now this
Short
time it was
ball.
pulled by Hirun Lianarachi straight to the square leg fielder. There was a square leg field, and he collects, and the batters cross for a single again.
Aaron's length is a bit too short. For a spinner, he should be bowling it up. There's a lot more chance that he can get the wicket. And as the wicket is turning, there's a bigger chance that if he bowls it up, he can get a leading edge or just straight onto the pads.
Here's Aaron De Silva. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. Rehan Piris launches forward and defended it beautifully. Now here's that was a well left by Rehan Piris, the vice captain of Royal, and that's the end of the over after 8 overs. 18 for no loss, Royal College. Will we see a bowling change from the Thomian skipper from the south end? Yes, it might be a bowling change. We are seeing that. No, it should be Kavindra Das.
I think the reason they did not open with Ayman Anzad is because he has less control of the new ball. Even in the first
Dinesh,
innings.
what are your thoughts about placing the keeper's helmet behind him when the match is going on? And what do you think about that?
Yeah, at the early stages it does not really matter. But if you are getting close to maybe a
For a
10
nail-biting game?
Yeah, nail-biting game, that cannot be there. Because just
That
in
can
case
be a huge cost for the
5
fielders.
runs in off one ball is a lot of runs to give away.
That was a good delivery, good bouncer by Kavindra Das.
But how often does it hit the helmet? It's very rare.
That was
it
very,
does.
very rare.
Very rare, but when it does happen, it's one funny thing for everyone around the ground.
We were seeing it in the first test match that played recently in the Gauls Cricket Stadium, Sri Lanka versus Australia, when I can't remember the exact bowler, but when Sri Lanka was batting, it might be Dimit Karnatha was batting and he missed the ball, and the keeper also missed that, and there was the helmet on place behind the keeper, and it was hit, and they got just 5 penalty runs. Here's Kavindra Das. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. No interest from the batsman Hirun Lianarachi.
He's tempting the batsman to play the shot, but batsman's head is strong. He's not committing to the shot because he knows that if he does give his wicket here, there's a big chance that the collapse might occur. So he's concentrating, focusing, and not giving his wicket away easily.
Here's Kavindra Das again coming up from the south end. Oh, that was a good piece of fielding. Brilliant piece of fielding by the point fielder, the backward point fielder
You can see
who was placed there.
You can see all the players coming to give him a high five. That's good fielding. That's
That
the
was-
commitment you need from any type of fielder, any sort of person in the field.
That
And
was hit
everyone's
very.
the same.
That was hit very hard by Hirun Lianarachi through the point. He was trying to pierce that gap, but straight to the, not actually straight, but just wide of the backward point field, and he rushed
Dives
into
to
that.
the right and stops
That
the
was
ball.
a great piece of fielding from the Thomians. And we can see there are 3 slips in place here for Kavindra Das. Here's Kavindra. And again flicked by Hirun Lianarachi through the
That was
deep
the
mid-wicket
inside
region, and
edge.
there was a field in square leg. He runs to the middle and collects the ball.
The ball swung a bit more than he did expect. That's why
I think
did
Hirun was trying
inside
to
edge.
drive it through the mid-on, but the bat just got the slight angle, and it was hit from this mid-wicket region. But never mind, Royalists added another single for their scoreboard. Royal keep ticking the scoreboard slowly. s.Thomas must put some pressure and try to grab the wicket, try to grab the opportunity from the Royalists. Now here at the moment there's a fielding change, and now
Deep
it's
square.
square leg on the boundary for a hand.
Fine
Here
leg.
is.
First,
Now I
second
think
slip.
this will be a bouncer. Let's see. Yes. How was my prediction about that?
Very good, very good.
I was telling that the square leg fielder was on the deep, and he will bowl the short ball, the attempted bouncer, and that is the plan. And let's see what will happen in the next delivery.
His slip field is very, very, very far apart. There's a really big chance that a ball might go through between Mithila and Dineth and Jaden. So if a ball does go from there, it'll be a waste of opportunity.
Now the plan might be the short ball from the Thomian skipper. He is Kavindra Das. Again a delivery outside the off stump, away outside the off stump, but no chance of a run for Royal. And after 9 overs, it's 19 for Nolos Royal College.
And here's a change in the commentary box. We got Seth Atkinson coming to commentate.
Good morning, Seth. Again, Aaron De Silva. Again, a good delivery on the middle, a bit tossed up, but Hirun Lenarachi was trying to drive it through the mid-on region, but straight to the field. No chance of a run there for Royal. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. A bit shortish, but no chance of a run there for Royal. And now this is an attacking mood of fielding. Now there's a slip and a short leg, and we can see the mid-on and mid-off fielders are up in the circle. Now this will be a good plan by the St. Thomas keeper, and hit it away. That was a slog sweep from Hirun Lenarachi, and it's gone all the way for a 6. Now this is the first 6 of the Royal second innings. Now I was telling with Dinet in the previous overs that the off spinner Aaron De Silva was trying to toss up the delivery and inviting the batsman to sweep it through the square leg, but Hirun Lenarachi was not pushing it through the mid square leg, but he was trying to slog sweep it through the mid wicket. So very intelligent cricket from Hirun. Now this is the attacking mood. Now Royal should follow. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again a good delivery, tossed up outside the off stump. I think they should bat sensibly and again flicked by Hirun Lenarachi through the mid wicket and crosses for a single. As I was talking, the plan should be batting sensibly till the lunch and getting 120 more runs and get the lead up to 150. That might be the plan for the Royalists. And after the second first session, when the second session starts, they might be attacking a little bit for the Thomian bowlers, and if they want a result in this game, there are 2 options for them. So we can see each either from that. And again Aaron De Silva. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Rehan was knowing that he was inviting to cut it through the point, and he was not interested about that. And that's the end of the over. After 10 overs, Royal College 25 for no loss.
On the Thomian's point of view, I think they would want to get as many wickets as possible by lunch. Get the Royalists all out maybe by halfway through the second session, and hopefully chase the but on the same thing is they can't lose their wickets as well if they go up to bat.
Now Royal lead by 43 runs at the moment. That was down the leg side, and one bounce and straight to the keeper.
Only 3 people on the leg side here, but he still bowled the ball down the leg. Would have been a few.
Yes, we can see 3 slip fielders in place for Hirun Lenarachi. Now we can see several fielding changes done by the Thomian skipper. Here's Thomian skipper Kamidu Das. Again, that was a bad delivery from Kamidu. Races away for the boundary. That was 4 byes. and that was way down the leg, and there was no chance for the keeper to grab the ball. It was very hard, and
Ball in with just 3 people on the left side, you have to make sure that your line and length is perfect.
so these runs can be very cost for the St. Thomas College flowing into the game. So these are additional runs for Royal. Now here's coming to Dias coming up from the south end. Again driven by Hirun Lienarachi to the deep point region. There was a slight misfield from the fielder there, but the Royal batsman crosses for a single again.
Rehan Piri is on strike now.
Now Rehan Piris should capitalize these innings throughout the 1 or 2 sessions they are planning to bat. We don't know the exact plan of the Royalists, but he should be in the wicket. In my point of view, he should be in the wicket and anchor the Royal innings throughout the day. So Rehan is showing his true class throughout this big match. We are expecting more from him. At the moment, he's 10 runs, and now coming to dash the Thomian skipper coming up from the south end again. That was a good delivery, trying to take a quick single, but Hirun Lienarachi refuses Rehan's call, and no chance of run there.
Slips are staying pretty wide-ish. First slip is staying in more of a second slip position, and I think Jane is staying in more of a gully position. So I'm guessing Kamdadash wants to swing the ball away from the batsman and get the midfield. So let's see if he can put this into action.
Now again, coming to dash to the Royal vice captain, Rehan Piris. Now that was a slight way outside the off stump, and no move from Rehan. Now these two batsmen batting sensibly through these 10 overs. They are keeping the scoreboard ticking from the morning. Now it's the important thing for Royal at the moment.
I think maybe at the 20 over mark, they start attacking more.
No, I think after any mark after the lunch, Royal should attack the St. Thomas bowlers. Now again another good delivery. That was good delivery from Khanududas, and that's the end of the over. After 11 overs, Royal 31 for no loss, and Rehan Piris and Hirun Lienarachi, the openers for Royal, are still on the middle. Now I want to know from you, Seth, what are your thoughts about having 2 spin options from the 2 ends and attacking the Royal batsman? So that will be a good option. From my point of view, that will be a good option for the Thomian skipper to stay back a little bit and push 2 spinners from the 2 ends. And because this is a right hand left hand combination here at the middle for Royalist, now that will be a good option. Let's see what will be the Thomian skipper's next plan after this. So now it's again Aaron De Silva.
Yeah, so I think Kavinu is probably tired by now. He'll probably change it to that side.
I think that must be not in the fact about he's tired or not, but it's all about tactics in this in the game of cricket. So he must be a little concerned about that tactic also. Let's see what will happen in the next few overs. So again another good delivery down the leg and flicked away by Hirun Lienarachi for a single.
So it'll probably be either Vinay Gunawardana or Diego bowling from that side if there is a change. Or maybe he would continue his spell or put another fast bowler in Ayman Ansari. Even as the option of Jane now with medium pace.
That was cut away by Rehan Piris through the point region and crosses away for a single. Now the fact I was telling about that using 2 spinners from the 2 ends was when the big match get progress to the 3rd day, the track gets more turn. for the spinners. So it will be very useful for the St. Thomas bowlers to take quick wickets, to have a collapse in the Royal batting innings. So it might be a good chance. So I was telling you that you can see the turn from the ball from Aaron De Silva. So now the wicket is turning than the other 2 days. So that might be a huge challenge for the Royal batsman to handle the spin. So that was the point that was I was telling to use two spinners from the two ends. So that is up to the Thomian skipper. Let's see what he will do in his way. And another delivery driven by Hero Lienarchi to the long on fielder and crosses away for a single.
You can still see a slight greenish top on the pitch as well. So with having that in mind, you never know if he'll go for a fast bowler. Maybe he'll keep the fast bowler on until the green sort of deviates.
Yes, Aaron. Again, a good delivery, tossed up, and Rehan is driving it through the mid-on region and crosses away for another single.
Maybe this time it's been compared to last year, where after the first hour of the day, there's been absolutely nothing for the bowlers. Don't you think this time it's been different? Because even yesterday, when you saw the Royalists bowling, you saw quite a lot of movement on it. Even
No,
the first day, the third session, there was a lot of movement from PK.
No, as we know, Seth, in Sri Lanka, there's typical pitches that is got into their that conditions of weather. Now, I think this is a typical SEC wicket that will be used ever in an international game or a domestic game. So there's slight
Bowling
greenish.
change to Ayman Ansari, another pacer.
As I was talking about that they need to do a bowling change, but there was not a spinner. When it comes to a goal, you know about that's all about turn. When other than international team or a domestic team, they will push to go with three spinners and a one pacer. So there will be typical conditions to any ground. It might be in Sri Lanka, it might be in any country. So there are very own conditions for the ground. So the players must use the best of it and have the real advantage of that.
I'm guessing Kavindra Dias is going on the point I said about the green top being there. So let's see now how Ayman bowls, whether he can make a big breakthrough.
Now in the first innings, we were seeing Ayman Ansari hasn't bowling in a good manner. He was bowling a little bit wideish and a little bit no balls. So he must correct those mistakes and come back here in the second innings. Here's Ayman Ansari. That was a good delivery. Straight back to the keeper. He was bowling a pitch in his first delivery of his spell. Now we can see Rehan Peris is a little bit nervous at that moment, but he has the mind that he scored the century in the first innings, so he can capitalize through the innings as well. So let's see what will happen. Here's Ayman Ansari again coming up from the south end. Again a good delivery, nipping in, and no chance of run there.
From Ayman Ansari's release, he has a very natural way of swinging the ball into the right hand because he releases it from here above his head. So that might challenge the batsman a bit because most right hand bowlers usually are able to only bowl it away from right hand. side there. Batsman crossed over for a single. At the end of the 12th over,
Okay.
Royal
Okay.
36 for no loss.
Yes. Yes, we are back here at the Single Sports Club, and after 13 overs, now Royal College 36 for no loss at the moment. Now again, Aaron De Silva continuing his spell from the tennis court 10. Now it's shining bright here at the Single Sports Club. The sun is down here. It's very hot and humid outside the stadium. Oh, that was a good delivery. I think that was the arm ball from the variation, the special variation from Aaron De Silva. That was went by arm and well left by the batsman. Aaron De Silva. A good delivery on the middle. Again, a good delivery in the middle. Well defended by the batsman. Rehan Pires. Now Aaron De Silva is continuing his spell from the end which we are commentating where the com box is located now. That was driven by Rehan Pires straight to the middle of field. No chance of a run there for Rehan. We can see the prefects of the both schools sharing their respective flags with each other and taking photos, cheering up and having a great time throughout their schooling journey. They are enjoying their moment and the players are having a good game here. Here's Aaron. Oh, that was a quicker delivery and a slight appeal from the slip cordon and the bowler, but no move from the umpire. That was the quicker delivery again from Aaron De Silva, but no chance of a run there for Royal. Again, Aaron De Silva coming up from the tennis court 10. Oh, that was floated. That was a good delivery, a tossed up delivery, and the spun away from the right-handed batsman, and no chance of a run there. And batsman is going to have a short water break here at the Single Sports Club, and after 14 overs, 36 for no loss, Royal College, and Rehan Pires and Hirun Lienarachi on the middle, building the Royal innings.
Ayman Ansari continuing his spell from the south end.
Yes, there are 3 slips in place for Ayman Ansari. Now Hirun Lienarachi is on the strike.
Three fielders on the leg side here. Let's see whether he can keep his line and length on the offside.
Here's Ayman Ansari. Again, a good delivery on the mid.
Good delivery. Because with only 3 on the leg side, if he puts it even slightly on the leg side, the batsman can capitalize and hit a boundary or get a few runs in.
Now we can see and we can hear the parties have begun in here at the Single Sports Club. Everyone enjoying, the old boys, the
Crowd
past
still
school
coming
members.
in.
Crowd still coming, and we are expecting more in the evening. Here's that's a delivery. That's a wide delivery from Ayman Ansari. We were seeing this matter from Ayman Ansari from the first innings, and it is continuing from Ayman Ansari now. We can see the skipper Kamil Dudais is having a little chat with the bowler, releasing his pressure because the main thing for this reason is the most of the Thomian and the Royal lineup has been this is their first Battle of the Blues, and they have such a pressure that there is a big responsibility in their shoulders. Thousands of people relying on them to win the shield for them, and here's Ayman Ansari. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman Hirul Linarachi.
Is this Linarachi's first big match?
Yes,
How did he do during the season?
he was quite pretty well in the season. He was hitting some quick runs and capitalizing innings throughout the season, and I can remember he was scoring a magnificent half century when I witnessed. So he was doing really good throughout the season.
Good delivery there. The batsman tried to cross for a quick single but didn't at the end.
Now it's Ayman Ansari continuing.
If they want a result in the game. Game looks like it's going to be a draw right now, but you never know. Cricket is a game that can change courses very quickly.
It's a game that is very unpredictable from the beginning. So Ayman Ansari is continuing his over. Again, flicked away by the batsman Hirun Lenarachi, straight to the boundary at the mid-wicket region. That was down the leg, and there was no hesitation for Hirun to flick it over the fielder that was placed in the short mid-wicket region, and another boundary for Royal.
Yeah, this is exactly what I said earlier. If the ball is even slightly on the leg side, the batsman will capitalize due to the lack of fielders on the leg side.
Now the special thing about Hirun that he is very very good on the leg side than the offside. Now the special thing about Rehan, he is better than the leg side. He is better than the offside. So there are two specialties in these two batsmen. Each one is good in one thing. So Rehan Peiris can pierce the ball through the covers in any time. So and that's the end of the over. After 15 overs, Royal College 41 for dollars. So these two batsmen can anchor the Royal innings throughout the lunch session. That will be a very crucial partnership for Royal.
I think maybe give about 2 more overs to Ansari, and then I think they should continue with spin on both ends. That might be the most effective thing right now, because as you can see, the green top is slowly going. So it will be an ideal pitch. Not ideal, but it will be a better pitch for spin than for fast.
Now, when we are moving to the latter part of the game today, it will be a huge turn in the wicket because it's the last day of the game. The wicket has been used for 3 days, and there are some patches throughout the wicket, and it will be very useful for the spinners as well. So that's why Thomian skipper is using his main spinner Aaron De Silva from the other end always. Here's another good delivery, and that was the arm ball from Aaron De Silva. Now we were seeing this for a long time. He's using his variations that to the right hand, making the ball coming in a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Aaron De Silva playing 12 matches this season has got 45 wickets. He's
Oh, that was a close chance. A slight appeal from the silly Milon.
his best figures being 6 for 27.
Yes, of course. I beg your pardon. It's not silly Midon. It's a short leg. No chance of a run there for Royal and Aaron De Silva.
Continuing with 4 on the leg side here.
Now we can see an interesting field set up because the mid-off field is in the circle, and the mid-on field has been put up to the boundary. So there's a long off.
And the square leg
No,
as well
it's-
is
it's-
deep.
it's all
a
about-
deep square leg there.
Yeah, to the right hand batsman it's long on and mid-off. So I think the plan is to invite the batsman to step out and hit it all the way and take the catch in the long on region. That's why he's bowling it a bit quicker. So if the batsman gets step out and wanted to hit it over the bowler's head, that will be really hard to clear the gap.
He's bowled a few quicker deliveries now in a row. He'll have to toss the ball a bit up if he wants the batsman to step out and play drives. Because once the batsman starts playing is when the wicket taking opportunities come.
Again a good delivery on the middle, well defended by the batsman Rehan Piris. No chance of a run there for Rehan.
How has Rehan's season been this?
Rehan was scoring magnificent centuries. I think I'm not 100% sure that I think he was the second most runs for Royal. I think Vimat Dinsara, the middle order top order batsman for Royal, who's going to bat in number 3, he has scored over 725 runs in the season. So I think Rehan was actually scored up to that, near to that total, but he was scoring couple of magnificent centuries throughout the season. So he was brilliant through the season, and he has shown his true class, and he has proven that what he can do in the big match. So there was no doubt about that.
If I'm not mistaken, Rehan played for the under-17 team, national team, and Vimat and Ramiru played for the under-19 team.
Yes, of course. I can remember Vimat and Ramiru was in Dubai to represent Sri Lanka under-19 Asia Cup, and I can remember Vimat Dinsara scoring a brilliant century in the Bangladesh match in Dubai, and again Rehan Piris was representing under-17 Sri Lanka national squad in goal, and that was a 4-day match with Bangladesh under-17 side, and I think Rehan Piris scored another magnificent century there also in the Goal International Cricket Stadium. So they were scoring everywhere they go, and they were brilliant throughout the season and the few years. So this will be a great asset for all throughout these years.
Thomians, of course, had Abid Paranavidana playing for the under-17 team.
So I was eager to ask from your camp, from the St. Thomas's camp, how was the Abid Paranavidana's season throughout this season?
So he has played 10 matches and he has got 38 wickets.
But is that an injury concern or something that he hasn't played this big match?
I think it's because they wanted to strengthen the batting lineup, because to be honest, our batting lineup has not been that good this season. It's been only Dineth this time with 700 runs,
The only thing that I was asking that is he was bowling really well. Abid Paramithana was bowling really well throughout the last two big matches. But I think finding the right balance into the team might be the thing to not playing the big match. But he's a very talented player.
Yes,
He's a great asset for St. Thomas College also.
yeah, with Aaron De Silva also being a left arm orthodox, so out of the two orthodoxes, Aaron got more wickets, so they played him.
That can be done in cricket. So now it's Ayman Ansari continuing his spell from the south end. Is Ansari. Oh, that was a
Down the leg
delivery down the
side.
leg side, and umpire called it a no ball. Now this is a huge problem for Ayman Ansari.
Unnecessary
I was talking about this consistently from yesterday when he was bowling in the first innings of Royal. He was bowling so many no balls. Now he hasn't corrected that mistake, and now coming to dice, we can see he is having a little chat with the bowler. But this is a huge cost for St. Thomas College, giving additional runs and giving so many extras. Now Ayman Ansari should look into it and correct those mistakes and come back. Here's Ayman Ansari. Again a delivery outside the off stump, way outside the off stump. Not a good, not the best delivery from Ayman. And
I think the Thomians right now should be attacking the wicket and not bowling wide, because if they want a result right now, the only way they can win is by getting wickets right now. So attacking the wicket is the only option right now. Not sure why Ayman keeps bowling a bit wider.
here's Ansari again. Again driven by Rehan Piris straight to the cover fielder.
Good fielding there by Rashawn Solomon's 15-year-old.
That was hit very hard by Rehan, but straight to the fielder, no chance of a run there. So comparing with the other days, the sun is not hard as the other days, but it is really hot and humid outside the ground. I was walking around the ground before the match started today, and it was very hot in the morning also, so it might be increased in the evening. Again a good delivery. Oh, that
Good
was a
delivery.
close chance. That was a good delivery.
Inside edge.
Ryan was trying to cut it through the points, but got a thick outside edge into the wicket, but he was very fortunate that he didn't got into the wicket, and that was a close chance for St. Thomas College. Now Royal College lead by 61 runs at the moment. They are going really well in their second innings here. Here's Ayman Ansari. Again a good delivery. That was not timed perfectly by Rehan. He was trying to drive it through the straight back the bowler, but not timed. And yes, it's been called for drinks here at the Single Sports Club. Now the ground staff is rushing into the ground to make some preparations for the next half of the session. Now players are having a little break and little drink and getting refreshed and getting pumped up for the next half of the first session. So after being called in the drinks here at Single Sports Club, now Royal College are 44 for no loss after 17 overs. We can see everyone having a little break here at the middle, and we will join you as soon as possible. The game has started again.
part of the Thomian team in 2019. Kalana, how are you doing today? That's good. That's good. Our first question for you today is, you were a key instrument in the 2019 victory. How did you take such an important role on that year?
Yeah, first of all, it's a big match. You always have to perform there to get to the highest level. So I really enjoyed big match, having a record of taking 3 finals in 3 years. So it's a big tournament. I had no pressure, just
Just have fun.
yeah, it's all about people enjoying it with the team members. So yeah, it was a great event.
That's really good. Regarding this year's big match, what or who do you think will need to play a big part in this year's match in order to see a Thomian victory?
Especially when you need to win a match, you need to take all 20 wickets. So if we bat on well and if you do the score, I think it would be really good for our bowlers to take the other 10 wickets and go for a win.
I agree. And now, just as a final parting word in this interview, do you have any words of advice to the current Thomian First 11?
Well, it's all about teamwork. So one as a team, enjoy it, and it's all about handling the pressure together. And it's just going for the big thing. Just have no pressure when you're playing in the middle. That's it.
Enjoy the game, right? I agree. Thank you, Kalan, for your time. It's been lovely interviewing you. Thank you. I'm joined here by Shalin Patel from the 2019 Thomian First 11. Shalin, how are you doing today?
All okay. Enjoy the match.
That's good. How's it feeling back at SSC?
It feels very good to be back at SSC watching the Thomians play a nice match.
Yeah. I've just got a few questions for you
Yeah.
today. Namely, what do you think that final boundary in 2019 in the big match feel like?
Well, it was a very emotional feeling for me to hit the winning runs for St. Thomas's College because we prepared very hard for the big match throughout the whole year. And it was a very emotional moment when I scored the boundary and won the share for St. Thomas's College. So yeah.
That's good.
That's another good delivery. Played very carefully by Hirun Lianarachi and crosses for a single again. Now the plan is clear for Royal. They are trying to keep ticking the scoreboard moving and play till the lunch. And after the lunch, playing some aggressive cricket throughout the last half of the session, and they will bowl in the latter part of the game.
Yes,
So-
Lianarachi at 25 runs now. Rehan Piris at 13.
Here's Aaron De Silva. That was a pure intention by Rehan. He was coming out down the track, but not tried to drive it through the covers, but straight back to the ball again, and no chance of a run there. And after 18 overs, Royal 47 for no loss. Now the batsman Hirun Lianarachi, the newcomer for Royal, he is on 25, and Rehan Piris is on 13, the centurion from the last inning.
Looks like the Royal dugout has told the two batsmen to start attacking now and getting more runs onto the scoreboard.
Yes, of course. Now at the moment they are leading by they are leading by 64 runs, and so they must attack the Thomian bowlers to have a lead by 100 or 120 runs by the lunch. So now there will be a clear message for the two batsmen from the dressing room to attack these Thomian bowlers and get some quick runs for all. So let's see what will happen in the next few overs. Yes, it's going to be Eman Ansari again from the south end. Oh, that
Good
was
delivery.
a close delivery outside the off stump, and Hero Linarch was trying to drive it through the covers, but straight back to the keeper. No chance of run there for Royal.
I'm pretty sure the Thomian coaches as well have told them to start attacking the wickets and getting more people into the 30-yard circle and minimize the runs as much as possible. But more than anything, just get wickets.
Now at the moment it's 11 a.m. Here at the local time. Now they have one more hour till this session ends. So now Royal should capitalize this 1 hour to a bigger total that when they go to the dressing room in the lunch. So this again a good delivery outside the off stump. Hirun was trying to drive it again but misses it. This will be a crucial hour for the both schools, trying to do their best when it comes to the lunch. Now we can see 3 slips have been placed in the slip cordon, including the wicket keeper. There's a fence have been placed by the Thomian skipper. Here's Ayman Ansari again coming up. Again a good delivery outside the off stump.
He's
Hero
sticking
Leonardo.
to that off line and not bowling onto the leg now. They've definitely got clear instructions. No extra runs whatsoever.
Now I think the plan from the Thomian skipper would be they have placed a short extra cover, and they are bowling outside the off stump, inviting Hirun Leonardo. Oh, that was attempted Yorker.
Good delivery.
That was a good delivery from Ansari after a long while. Now the plan is clear. They have placed a short extra cover field there, and they are bowling way outside the off stump, and inviting Hirun Leonardo to drive it through the covers and getting a leading edge straight to the fielder. So here we go again. Ayman Ansari coming up from the south end. Oh, that was a close chance. That was a close chance for St. Thomas College. Hirun was trying to flick it over the mid-wicket region. The mid-wicket region was vacant for Hirun, and unfortunately, St. Thomas couldn't create a movement to get that wicket. There was three slip fielders placed for Ayman Ansari, but Hirun was very fortunate that he got a thick outside edge and straight past the second slip. The second slip was racing into that ball, but he was not able to have a hand on that.
These are the chances that the Thomian should be capitalizing on and
These
getting
are
the wickets.
The half chances are very important in a test cricket. In any format in this cricket, the half chances are very important. So here's Ayman Ansari again coming up. Again a good delivery, a bit short, but a quick single from the Royal batters. Hirun was trying to tuck it through the third man, but get a slight angle on the bat and just races into the point region.
End of the over now. There'll be a change in commentatory. Miss Sandhu will be switching.
That was a good effort from the fielder there.
Yes.
And crosses for a single, Royal batsman.
Aaron De Silva, the most wicket taker from the from the Thomian side during the season, trying to capitalize that. Gonna try and get Rehan Pires out without him getting into his form.
Now Royal are leading by 69 runs at the moment.
69 runs.
Now they are keep moving the scoreboard for Royal. Here's Aaron De Silva again coming up.
Goes down the ground.
Now the intentions are clear for Rehan Pires. He is trying to lunge forward and step down and
Get some boundaries.
hit some boundaries. Now there will be a clear message from the dressing room from while ago in the drinks break that they should attack
More.
by now.
Yes.
So Rehan Pires is in a clear intention that he have to attack the Thomian bowlers. Here it comes. He has stepped out and
Missed it.
hit it down the boundary, but there was a good effort by the field at long,
Stops it for a boundary.
long one, and they just
Takes
the
two.
fielder cut out 2 runs for his school.
Yes.
So
Aaron De Silva missed it. Could have taken the catch.
now I was talking about the intention of Rehan. Now he's trying to attack the Thomian bowlers.
Attack more, yes. For the spinners more.
Again, Aaron De Silva coming up.
Now defense.
Oh,
Fielder
that's a
takes
quick single.
quick
Oh,
single.
that was a huge misfield from the fielder who was at extra
cover.
a short mid wicket, and he was trying to throw the ball to the wicket keeper, but didn't grab the ball perfectly. Now,
Aaron De Silva trying to
now
pick up.
I think other than Rehan Pires hitting the boundary, now
Yes.
to Aaron De Silva, this Hirun Lienarachi will be very easy, and will it's very easy to Hirun Lienarachi to capitalize the deliveries of Aaron De Silva because
Indeed.
it's coming into him. Again a good delivery. He was trying to drive it through the covers because Aaron De Silva is a left arm off spinner.
Left arm off spinner, yes.
He's spinning it
Into the body.
left hand batsman.
Yes.
So it is very easy to come down the track and hit it over the mid-on and mid-off fielders. So I think Hirun might try this in this over. Let's see what will happen.
Back
Again
foot
driven
drive.
by that was a great shot. That is
That
races
goes
away.
for
That races away for the boundary. That was a bit short for Hirun Lienarachi. Actually, he lunges back and cut it through the point.
beautiful
There was
shot.
no field at backward point.
Yes.
And another boundary for Royal, and that's the end of the over. After 20 overs, Royal College 60 runs for no wicket here at the Single Sports Club. Now Royal have more firepower in their batting lineup to come up in the next.
Ramiro Pereira, the captain, also
Ramiro
waiting.
Pereira, they have Ramiro Pereira, Isula Giganage, Vimat Dinsara, the young talent, and Temudu Wevalwala. There are quick firepower players that who can hit the long ball to the boundary.
Yes.
So let's see what will be the plan for the Thomians. Now they are looking very aggressive and they are looking to attack the Royal batters. Now we can see. Now there's a slip fielder and a short leg. Now they have the short mid wicket fielder in the ring. Now yes, Thomians are going to attack from the other end as well with the spin.
Yes, bring in another spin.
Until now they were attacking by the spin and the pace from the two ends,
Yes.
but now this is the thing I was talking about in the previous overs. Giving attack with the two spins from the two ends. This will be a very crucial
Nice
movement for
defense.
Royal. It should be Darian Diego. Let's see. We can't.
Clearly see. Another defense.
Yes, it's not Darian Diego. It's the Thomian vice captain Dinesh Gunawardena. He's having a hand on the ball. He's trying to produce the wicket that S.Thomas wanted.
He played a century in the first innings, very crucial for the Thomians. Now gonna be very crucial in the bowling side too.
That was another good delivery by.
He picked up 1 wicket in the first innings. Another defend.
Yes,
Rehan Peer is defending the ball from Dinesh Gunawardena.
that was a good delivery again, flicked by Rehan Peris to the square leg, and the short mid wicket fielder runs away and collect the ball, and batsman crosses for a single again. Now the scoreboard is keep moving for Royal. That's the good sign for Royal here. They have no loss of wickets, and they have scored 61 runs and a lead of 78 runs, and from here now onwards, now they should capitalize and hit more boundaries
Yes.
than getting the single. They have more 9 more batsmen, 8 more batsmen to come up in their lineup, so they must attack at the moment. Here's Dinesh Gunawardena. That was a good
Leaves it
delivery outside the off stump. No intentions from the batsman Hirun Dinarachi. Again, that's the end of the over. After 21 overs, Royal College 61 for no loss.
The Thomians have not taken any wickets so far. The two openers still defending out, increasing the lead for the Thomians.
Now it's going to be Aaron De Silva continuing his spell from the tennis court 10.
Aaron De Silva also picking up 1 wicket in the first innings. Trying to get more wickets in the second innings.
Now we can see the amount of the crowd has been increased minute by minute, and again
Goes down the ground.
Rehan Peris comes forward and just driven it
Too long.
through the mid-on fielder, but just a single for Royal.
The spectators joining in for the final day of the Battle of the Blues, trying to get a result today without it being a draw. Aaron De Silva.
We can hear the music is all around the ground.
Yes.
That was a good delivery by Aaron, and
Fielder runs in.
Leonachi drives it through the covers, and the Royal batters crosses for 2 runs.
2 runs. Nice field in there. Quick run in for the ball. Leonarachi now.
Now we can see the Royal and the St. Thomas boys' tents are full,
Yes.
with the boys cheering their players to win the shield for their respective school.
Plays to the bowler.
They're enjoying their movement, they're enjoying their food,
Yes.
they're enjoying their music. That's all about the big match. That's all about the Battle of the Blues. So it's all about this atmosphere that every year creates from the Battle of the Blues. Here's Aaron De Silva again
Another defend.
to Hirul Leonachi. There's no chance of run there. We can see the Royal dugout is very busy at the moment. They were chatting and chatting with each other, and we can see the Royal coaches is out
Indeed.
here at the dugout, and they are informing the players, and they are sending clear messages to the middle how to capitalize these 40 minutes of time till the lunch.
Played
What
to
to
the
do?
fielder.
What to do throughout these 40 minutes? It's very
Yes.
crucial for the both schools. We can see that's happening near the both schools dugout. So
Time is the crucial thing right now. It's the last day of the Battle of the Blues. Both teams are expecting a result, either to retain the shield or to bring it back. Dineth Gunawardena comes back in.
Here's Dineth Gunawardena continuing his spell from the south end. Again a good delivery on the middle, well defended by the batsman Rehan Piris. No chance of a run there for Rehan. And we have a slight change in the commentary box, and we have Dineth back again here at the com box. How are you going, Dineth?
Good morning. Still it's morning. I'm good. How are you, Menaka?
That was driven by Rehan through the covers, but there was a fielder in the deep, and the batsman crosses for 2 runs. That was appeal from the bowler. There was an approach for a run out. That was hit straight by the fielder. There was a slight appeal from the Thomians, but umpire
Will
was
this
not.
be the chance for the Thomians to get back into the game? Still 64 for
That
no
might
loss
be.
of Thomians.
It can be happen. Let's see what will be the approach of the umpires. Oh, that was out.
Oh, has it been given?
That should be the wicket that they wanted. That throw was magnificent. I was thinking that where was it coming, and that was very unfortunate for Hirun
Has that been
Lienarachi.
given? Has that been given?
Yes, of course, that has been given by the third umpire. I was very. Oh, that was really unfortunate for Hirun Lienarachi. That was a great throw from the deep. We can't see the. We can't confirm the fielder who was throwing that delivery, but
He
by the way,
seems to
that
be
was a-
mocking. Yeah, it does look out, but I'm not sure what the third umpire will say.
but the batsman is walking halfway. But was that? Oh no, not. I think that's not. Well, there's a slight bit of drama going on in the middle, but I think that's not out. It's coming. Yes, it's not out. The
It has
Thomians
been
were
given
celebrating in the middle,
not out.
and the Royal batsman Hirun Lienarachi was walking down the ground, and we all were thinking that it's out. And
I
but
think
when
Kavindu
checking the
talking to the
replay,
umpire about the bails being dislodged, but I'm pretty sure the bails need to be fully dislodged before the wicket can be given. So before the batsman, after the batsman came into the crease, only the bails
when
are
checking the
dislodged.
replay, he's safely in the crease. So, but by the way, that's a great throw from the field at deep. I think it's Rashawn Solomons. I cannot identify the player correctly.
No,
By
that
the way,
is
great throw.
the throw was by Yuval Vanakulasura, the sub fielder.
So, again a great shot from Rehan. That was driven straight past the mid-off and the extra cover gap, and another boundary for Royal.
The
Now
Thomians-
Rehan's intention is very clear.
Yeah, the Thomians seem to be on the back foot right now. Really good partnership by the two openers. Still no wicket in sight for the Thomians. So this will be really crucial that the Thomians do get a wicket, and if they cannot, it will be really difficult for them to come back in the game.
Now Rehan is attacking to the Thomian bowlers. We can see it properly. Yes, again a good delivery outside the off stump, turned into the right-handed batsman. Rehan played it safely. No chance of a run there for Rehan.
Both of them have got really good stars. One is in 30s and the other is in the 20s, but that's a good
Again
shot.
a good shot by Rehan. Driven it through the mid-on region for a single again. Now that's the end of the over after 23 overs. Royal 71 for all outs at the moment. And they are leading by 88 runs at the moment. So they have 40 more minutes before the lunch. If they can go up to 150 before the lunch session started, This will be a great game.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. They can get to 150 before lunch, get another 100 runs before tea, and that's around maybe giving an hour to tea. If they can get that 100 runs, they put really big amount of pressure on the Thomian batsman.
Yes, of course.
Because at that stage, the target will be 250, and it's either the Thomians trying to get the target or they try to defend the day out. But I know both schools would be liking to go for the win either way, so it'll be really interesting to see.
Yes, of course. Again, a quicker delivery from Aaron. That was the arm delivery that I was talking about long ago. But that was going down the leg, I think. Rehan was trying to flick it through the mid wicket, but no chance of run there. Here's Aaron again coming up from the tennis court 10. He turns back again.
Disruption again.
Again, there should be the arm delivery. Again, there is the quicker one from Aaron. Now he's bowling this consistently.
I think
Now-
his line's a bit too short still. I think he should.
In
bring the
in
length
my
up a
point
bit
of
more.
view, Dinet, I think he should mix up the variations. He should not bowl the arm delivery consistently throughout the over. He must again comes forward. Oh, that was this is
That's out.
that's out. That's
That's
gone.
out. I think he's gone there.
I think it's gone. Hero
Very
Lena Archie.
big hesitation by Ayman Ansari though. Very big hesitation by Ayman there.
That was a bad call from Rehan. I think that was straight to the fielder. He has hit it very hard to the straight to the middle of field, and he is running very quick. But there has no time for Hero Lena Archie to cross the
Yeah, but
other
that
side.
If Ayman did take any time bit longer, it would have been not out. He did take a lot of time to throw the ball to the keeper, but the decision is yet to be made. Let's hope it's in the
But I
favour
think
of
at the
Thomians.
moment, Hero Lena Archie has done his job for Royal. He has scored 37 runs, a valuable 37 runs of knock. So yes, that's out. That's clearly
He's
out.
by a long way.
He's now the new batsman would be Vimat Dinsara. Yes, it's Vimat Dinsara. There's a slight change in the batting order for Royal. Normally, Isula Giganage comes down in the first wicket, but now Vimat Dinsara. Now this would be a tactic from Royal. They have changed their batting lineup a little bit. They had shuffled the number 4 batsman into number 1, and now this should be a clear intention for Royal and hit some boundaries and get some quick runs till the
Yeah,
lunch.
Vimat is an attacking sort of batsman, so that's maybe the reason why they sent him up the order.
Yes.
And he is a really good player of spin. Maybe Isula was kept back just because Vimat can play his hand around batting, so maybe he can attack a bit more, get the run rate up before lunch. But this might be the crucial breakthrough that the Thomians wanted all this time.
Now the Thomians had the breakthrough that they wanted for a long time. After bowling 23 overs, they got their first wicket. Hirun Leonardo was run out for 37. Now Aaron De Silva is continuing his bowling. Again arm delivery, the quicker one. Again flicks away by Rehan to the fine leg region. I think it's Vimat. Yes, it's Vimat.
It's really bad bowling by Aaron. He's bowling it really too short. He should be bowling the first ball, especially to the new batsman, should be right where he plays the front foot shot. It's really short and it really did not help either
And
person.
there was no hesitations for Vimat to flick it down the leg side, and it races away for the boundary on the deep fine leg, and Vimat gets into the mark in his first delivery with a boundary. This will be a great confidence boost for Vimat to do well in this innings. Here's Aaron De Silva again coming up from the tennis court 10. Again a good delivery on the middle.
See, that's
Vimat-
why he should have started his first ball. His first ball should have been right over there.
Vimat was very defensive at the moment. Oh, that was a good delivery. Vimat was trying to come forward and over the bowler's head, but the bowler adjusted his length to be short, and he was launching back, and again tries to cut it over the point, but not succeeded. And another over ends after 25 overs. Royal 75 for 1 at the moment. He has the Sinhalese Sports Club Colombo. Yeah, he had the 146 Battle of the Blues. It's the last day of this event, and the excitement is flying high.
It'll be really interesting how the match does turn out with the Thomians getting this wicket now. Maybe that's the time for the breakthrough.
Now it's Dineth Gunawardena, the vice captain of the St. Thomas College, is continuing his spell from the south end. He has been bowling for a long time after the end of the spell of Ayman Ansari. Again a delivery down the leg, flicked away by the batsman Rehan Piris to the square leg region and crosses for a single again.
Slightly
was-
uppish.
That was hit straight back to the bowler. That was hit very hard by Vimat, but no chance of a run there for Vimat. Oh, that was a cheeky shot from Vimat, and that is racing away for the boundary. There is no chance for the fielder. There was who was at square leg. That was a good shot from Vimat. That we were talking about the aggressive intention from this Royalist batsman. We was talking about Vimat. I was talking about the shuffle that they have did in the batting lineup, and there's a reason for that. So Vimat is doing that what he has taught to be doing in the dressing room. So now he's playing his shots everywhere all around the ground, getting some quick runs for Royal. Again flicked away by Vimat to the deep mid-wicket region. Yes, the Royal batters crossed away for two runs again.
It's really good batting by the Royalists. A boundary and then a double. Interesting what the Royalists might be looking to do. Maybe they might be looking to declare before lunch, but that's really unlikely. But if they do get a big enough target before lunch, they might even look to bat maybe an hour after lunch and give it to the Thomians.
And then did you went on your Thomian boys tent? How was the atmosphere there?
It's really good. It's always really good at the boys' tent. Always really good. Especially the prefects supporting all the youngsters there. And everyone there likes, they support their team. That's why they're there. So from ball one, they've been shouting, and I'm pretty sure they're pretty tired now.
That was hit uppishly by Rehan, and that's another boundary. Now this is the aggressive mode that they should create.
That's
and
a really,
Rehan
really
Piris is
beautiful
doing
shot.
what Royals need now. They have the clear message from the dressing room to hit the long ball and the long boundary.
There's nothing wrong with that ball. It's a really good ball, but Rehan perfectly using his feet to step out and hit the ball right over extra cover's head for a 6.
And now it's the scoreboard moves up to 88 for 1 wicket. Now Royal College. Now they are. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again a quick single from Rehan Piris. Now a reminder, Dineth. Now the Royal College lead has passed the 100 mark, and it's now Royal College lead by 106 runs. So now St. Thomas College have a little concern about what they are doing, what the tactics should be till the lunch. Now it's half an hour prior to the lunch, and Thomian should try to take a wicket or two more. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. No intentions from Vimat.
Here we go, half an hour till the lunch break. If the Royals can put on another 40 odd runs, bring that lead up to 150. That'll be always be important, that lead, so they can bat maybe hour after lunch and give it to the Thomians to bat.
Again played by Vimat. That's a beautiful shot, but there's a field there at the deep extra cover. The field was well set by the Thomian skipper, tossing it up outside the off stump, inviting the batsman to drive it through the covers, but the plans were set by the Thomian skipper. Now I think, on my point of view, Vimat should play the attacking role, and Rehan should anchor the Royal innings till the lunch. So if another wicket loses for Royal, that will be a mental pressure for them going into the dressing room in the lunch. So they might be very careful playing those spinners. The turn has been increased day by day, so this is a very crucial time phase for the both schools. Again, a good delivery, a quick single. Again, a slight misfield from the bowler, but just a single for Royal.
This is what the Royals have been doing well even throughout the first innings. They have been rotating the strike really well. You can see that they drop the ball short and they do take that quick single. And it's always important for any team to make them quick singles, because then the strike's rotating and none of the batsmen are in any pressure. So that's some positive point I saw by the Royal team yesterday morning and today. The Thomians did do that also, but I feel like the Royals have been doing that way better than the Thomians have.
And that's the end of the over after 26 overs. 91 for 1 wicket. Royal College playing sensibly throughout the inning. Now these two players. Now we can see a change from the Thomian skipper. There's a deep square leg and deep mid wicket players have placed in the boundary. So now the Thomian skipper have clear intentions to let the batsman attack them and get the prize from the boundary. So let's see what will happen. Again, a tossed up delivery. Yes, that's the plan for St. Thomas. Now the spinners are bowling a little bit floated deliveries and inviting the batsman to clear the gap between square leg and mid wicket, so they can create a movement to take that wicket. Now that's the option for the St. Thomas College right at the moment. Again, a short delivery. Again, flicked by Rehan Peris to the deep mid wicket region and for a single.
Yeah, they've been rotating their strike really well. Like I said, you don't need the big shot every over, every once or two, every maybe 3 overs. If you do get that odd boundary, that's helpful. But if they do go with the singles, 3-4 runs per over, that's going to get them to that target really easily.
Oh, that was a good delivery.
A lot of space there. Vimat did move away from the ball and inside edges it almost into the wicket. Here comes Dineth. That's a beautiful shot by Vimat Dinsara, straight into the... That's out of the ground, I think. Right over the One Team, One Nation Sri Lanka Cricket Board, and that's out of the ground. That's a beautiful shot there by Vimat Dinsara. Steps out, nicely taken over mid-on. That's another 6 runs over, so it's... umpire's calling for a ball change. Yeah, I don't think there's any getting that ball that went straight over that big board there, and I don't think we are going to be retrieving that anytime soon. Here comes the umpire with the box of balls. You can see individual huddles. You can see 4 different huddles. The keeper and 2 others, the 2 batsmen, the umpires, and of course the captain around with Sadev there. I feel like each one would be making their own little plan, which will definitely help them move forward with this. Seem like they have taken a ball. And we're back at it. Dineth Gunawardena after that shot that he got taken out of the ground for. He should be looking to bounce back stronger than he was before. So Vimad Dinsara here facing the ball of Vinod Gunawardhan again. It's really good batting by Dinsara and Rampiris from both ends. A 6 and then a single. This over. The last 2 overs have gone for quite a bit of runs, I think. Royal inching close into the team 100. They're on 98 for the loss of 1 wicket. You can see a definite indication from the dressing room to strengthen the attacking and maybe take on the bowlers, if you could say. Maybe to get a few runs and declare and give the Thomians the chance to chase the target. And here's the bowling change. We got the captain Kamdu Dias coming to bowl from the tennis court end.
Yes, we are back again. It's the 28th over. Yes, coming to Dias from the tennis court 10.
Full toss to start off, flicked away on the leg side by Vimad Dinsara. 2 fielders chasing behind it. They do run back to get 2 for that ball.
Now they are having quick singles as soon as they can. We can see the Royal.
Yeah, full toss to start off the over.
The Royal comes up to the 100 mark. It's 101 for Royal now at the moment for the loss of 1 wicket. Coming to Dias, the skipper of St. Thomas College, now giving his best to get another one or two more wickets before the lunch session start. Now here's coming to Dias. Again a good and a good shot,
beautiful shot,
and a nice shot from
covers.
Vimad Dinsara that time. That was a great cover drive from Vimad Dinsara. That was a half volley and that was punished away through the covers, and another boundary for Royal. Now the intentions are clear for the batsman.
Yeah, you can definitely see that. Like I was saying, both ends, the last 2 overs did go for quite a few runs. If I'm not mistaken, both of them did go for 8+ runs. 2 sixes in those 2 overs. The Royals got a real clear indication from the dressing room to start upping the scoring rate, and it has been working successfully for the Royals so far.
Here's coming to Dias. Oh, that was a huge appeal. That should be given,
That's
but
not given by the umpire.
not given by the umpire. That was very close. I think that was inside edge. I was just seeing if we can see a replay of the video. That should be inside edge. Other than that, it was on the middle. The umpire was not moving at the moment. Now the lead has gone up to 122 for the Royal. Again a drive from
Beautiful shot. Will it
that
be
was a great
fielder?
shot from Vimad, and that is a great effort. That was a great
Good
effort
field.
from the field at extra cover.
Vimad Dinsara, he's faced 14 balls, he's up to 26 runs. You can definitely see that he was asked to attack, and you know he can do that. So this is really good for the Royal team. They have got the 100+ score already. The
And if you
lead's
can
about
remember,
120.
the net when Vimad Dinsara was walking out of the dressing room, I was telling you this will be for a reason. So now he's proving that why he has upgraded into the number 1 position and sent to the middle to do a certain job for all. So now he's doing that. Now again the Thomian skipper coming to Dias. Oh, what a shot from Vimad
Beautiful
Dinsara.
shot there.
That was the ramp. That was the attempted ramp shot by Vimad. That was a good delivery from coming to Dias, but the shot was at perfection from Vimat Dinsara.
All
He has
the-
no hesitation that piercing that through the third man region. There was no fielder.
All the fielders right around the
the
ground.
third man fielder was very fine.
Yeah.
And Vimat Dinsara has no hesitation ramping it over the slip and over the keepers ahead.
Yeah, all the fielders were bamboozled by that shot. They were all just staring at each other, wondering what we can do to get this fellow out. He's got, 30 runs in 15 balls, which is more than 200 strike. So the captain should be looking to get a plan for him or just stop the dot balls with him.
Yes, here's Kamidudais again coming up from the tennis court 10. Again driven by Vimat Dinsara. It's hit heavy. Oh yes, passes the extra field and another boundary for Royal. Boundaries are raining here at the Sinhalese Sports Club for Royal College.
The last 3 overs have been quite beneficial for the Royal team. They've got, I would say, 10 plus runs each over. So they've got 30 odd runs in just 3 overs. It's a really good thing to see for the Royal team. The Thomians might be wondering what to do. There's probably a lot of thinking going on inside the dressing room, wondering what we can do to stop it. You can see the huddle in the middle, captain.
This is pure class from Vimat Dinsara. He's not hitting the long ball or he's not striking it in a power manner, but he's piercing the gaps. He's cutting and driving through the gaps very sensibly. So
Yeah.
this is very good batting from
Yeah, exactly. Attacking does not mean you need to get sixers every single ball.
Yes, of course.
The way they are attacking is what all young cricketers should be looking out to do. Attacking doesn't mean hitting every single ball. Like I said, it's just timing the ball, being more active, getting the singles. That's the most important thing.
Now from nowhere, the lead has gone up to 132 Dinet. This has been really great from Royal. The Thomian should very careful while bowling in this last 19 to 20 minutes till the lunch. If they want to keep hopes about this game, there
Yeah,
must be another spinner called up to bowl
Yeah,
from
there's
the
a change
south.
from the south end. We got Darian Diego, the off spinner of the team, coming on to bowl. Maybe there's another plan in sight, or
Now there are two right-handers on the middle. Now this will be a little bit easy for the St. Thomas College to bowl and set up the field according to the bowler.
but then
let's
again,
see,
it's really easy for a right-hander to take a off spinner over the ground, maybe through mid-on, mid-off. So they should be looking at that as well.
again a good delivery from Darian Diego. And we can see the Royal prefects all around the ground. They are very hyped and pumped. Where the boys are performing well for their school. He had the movement. Now Royal up to 115 for 1 wicket after 28 overs.
You can see
Now-
Rehan look to defend the first few balls of Darian Diego.
Again
Not
a good
trying to do anything much.
again flicked by Rehan Peris to the short mid wicket region and crosses for a single. Now Vimat is on strike.
And
Let's
this is
see,
this is the way you should start and maybe take on a new bowler. Just as soon as it comes, you don't want to look for that rash shot. Rather defending the ball, watching how it comes onto the bat, and then looking for your runs. So this is really good batting by Rehan Peris on that side.
and
Here comes Darian
yes,
Diego.
Darian Diego coming up again. Again driven by Vimat. Pierced the gap, but there's a field in the deep
They are able to
boundary
settle
and
for one run
crosses
off
for a
that
single.
ball.
Now the lead has gone up to 133. That's a beautiful shot from Rehan, but there was a field in the deep again straight to the field. Another single for Royal.
You see, this is also important. You can see the rotating of the strike. Already 2 runs have come for the over. So going at 2-3 runs per over is perfectly fine. in a test match. So you don't really need that 5 runs score. But if they are looking to declare, maybe they should try up their running rate.
Oh, that was a very.
Very loose shot by Vimat.
He was
I must
trying
say.
to glide it through the third man region. The third man was in the circle, and he was trying to pass the third man field and trying to touch the boundary. But that was not a success for Vimat. And that's the end of the over. After 29 overs, it's 118 for 1 wicket Royal. They're leading by 135 runs.
Dinesh comes on from the tennis court end. He was bowling from the south end, but they've
For the first time Dinesh bowling from the tennis court end. This might be a plan again for St. Thomas's
yeah,
to
they
create
ma-
some movement for the wicket.
they made a change to the bowling, changing his side. They brought him from the south end to the tennis court end. So maybe there is a chance of a wicket going on now.
Here's Dinesh Gunawardena coming up from the tennis court end to Rehan. Again driven by Rehan. It was hit very hard, but
It's really
there was
good
a
batting.
fielder. at the
Yeah, you
deep
can
boundary.
see the plan that they're trying to do from Dinesh. They're trying to bowl the ball outside the off stump. You could call it darting the ball outside the off stump, trying to get the player to give a few dot balls. Just after that increase of strike rate, they need to look for some dot balls.
Now the square leg field has been called for the fine leg region a bit fine. Oh, that was bowled. That was bowled by Dinesh Gunawardena. That was unnecessary shot from Vimat Dinsara. That was unwanted at the moment. He was trying to play the reverse sweep. The intention was right, but that was very unnecessary because there's just only 15 minutes left for the lunch, and he was trying to hit the reverse sweep because there was short third man and deep backward point placed, and there was a gap from there. So he was trying to pierce that gap, but misses it and straight back.
He was
hit to the wicket.
expecting that ball to be on the off stump like the other balls. He was expecting Dinesh to keep it there, but Dinesh did change his line a bit, brought it to the leg stump. So when it did come in from that angle, it was really difficult for him to connect that shot. Just because that is a very unconventional shot, it was really difficult to judge the ball and play that ball.
Yes, of course. We can see Vimat Dinsara. Vimat Dinsara has gone for just 35 runs, but it is very crucial 35 runs for Royal. He has hit it on a quick amount of deliveries, and he has done his job for Royal. Now let's see who's the new batsman here at the middle after that wicket of Vimat Dinsara. Now Isula Giganage, the Royal wicket keeper, is on the middle joining with the vice captain Rehan Pires. Now let's see what will be the intention of Isula. As we know, Isula is a good player of the front foot and of the sweep. He is very good with the sweep. So I think if there was analysis about Isula for the Thomians, they would place a deep mid wicket in the boundary line because he likes this long sweep a lot. And now the spinners are bowling from the both ends. Now Isula would like to play the sweep from the square leg and the mid wicket boundary.
Yeah, maybe they are looking to settle down just before the lunch break, not give out any more wickets in fact, because 2 wickets have gone. If they do lose a few more, that would lose the upper hand they have in this match, putting the Thomians on top. So far, the momentum has stopped for the Royalists with that wicket of Vimat Dinsara. Wonder what the Thomians can do now.
Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. There's some turn from Dinesh Gunawardena, but no chance of run there for Isula.
that's good. Good bowling by Dineth. Change the plan immediately after he did get the wicket. Not darting the ball in anymore. He's flighting the ball and turning it.
Yes, then Gunadhan again coming up from the tennis court 10. Again,
And
given
that's
and
gone.
taken. Isula has gone
And
for
that's gone.
goes for none, and this has been a real frustration for Isula.
Beautiful catch there by the captain at extra covers. You can see the entire Thomian school prefects running right around the ground. They must be happy with the change, with the wicket, with the change of flow. The momentum that Royal had all this time had been swapped, and now it's with the Thomian side. 2 wickets in the same over must be really difficult now for the Royals to get back into it.
The option was clear for the Thomian bowler, Dineth Gunadhan. He was tossing up the delivery and inviting the batsman to drive it through the covers. And there was a fielder, and that was hit a little bit uppishly by Isula, and straight back to the field at extra cover. He got the catch.
Captain Ramiru Pereira walks in to bat for the Royalists about another 9 minutes before lunch on the third and final day of the 146th Battle of the Blues. We got the captain Ramiru Pereira and the vice captain Rehan Piris at the crease. Both very experienced batsmen, both with 100 to their name at the big match. Wonder what these two can do. We need Rehan and Ramiru to strengthen and make a solid defense before the lunch break. That's in another few minutes. What the Royal team should be looking for is to not give any more wickets at this stage, and maybe hold up just until lunch and start attacking right after lunch.
Now, as we see, Ramiru Pereira, the skipper of Royal, has been coming to the middle. Now he's a big hitter. He can hit the long ball. Another good shot by
Then again,
Rehan.
really good batting this by the Royals. Singles. That's the most important team for any young player, any youngster, any team watching this match. Actually, it's a really good and really important to rotate your strike every single ball.
And yes, now that's the end of the over. Is that the end of the over? No, I think it's not. That's a slight field change from the skipper. Now the deep mid wicket has been put up to the boundary for Ramiru. Now that is the correct decision from the St. Thomas skipper, because Ramiru can hit the long ball. He's a big hitter. He can hit the long ball to the boundary, and now they know that the intentions of Ramiru, the skipper, is going to attack the Thomian bowlers. So they have placed the deep mid wicket in the, again driven by Ramiru. Straight back the covers, but not hit hard. But there was a fielder chasing it, and through the time the batsman crosses for 2 runs, and another 2 runs added to the Royal scoreboard.
Yeah, they should be looking to settle down now a bit. The momentum's with the Thomian team now, so they need to look to break the Thomian momentum.
Now we have only 7 minutes to the lunch, and I just expect just one more over, or just 2 more overs if the spinners will bowl from the 2 ends. It can be 2 overs, but if a pace bowler is used for the last over, it can be the last over for the lunch. Oh, that was a close chance again by Ramiru. Darian Diogo was bowling outside the off stump, and Ramiru was trying to defend it, but got a thick outside edge and passed the first slip.
A lot of hesitation now. Lot of chances going. Both batsmen must be scared to lose their wicket and give the Thomians another foot inside the mountain. So this is really important that the 2 Royals do bat and bat the 2 few overs out.
Now the lead has gone up to 140 for Royal. Here's again Darian Diego coming up to the vice captain. Now another special thing for Royal. Now at the moment, Royal, the captain and the vice captain is in the middle for Royal. Now this combination will be a very useful combination for Royal to build the innings to a commanding position, and give the Thomians the right to bat. Now again, Ramiru Pereira, the skipper, is back at the strike. Can we see another big hit before the first session end? Here comes Darian Diego. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. Well left by the batsman.
It's good batting by Ramani, especially knowing the situation of the game. He's playing really well.
Oh, this was... Oh my God,
And
oh
that's
my
gone.
God.
I think that's gone.
This is really bad cricket from Royal.
Oh, did he not break the stump?
This is really bad cricket from Royal. Other than there was a misfield from the keeper.
There is a chance
We
this
have to check
ball
it.
would have been
The umpires
misfielded.
are going to have to check it. This is really bad from Royal. Their communication was very poor. You can see Ramiru
Yeah.
has no clue what he's doing. He has hit the ball straight to the fielder. And this should be another wicket for Royal.
Yeah, like I said, they might be under a lot of pressure right now. Just because the two quick wickets did go.
Was that the confirmation? How was that? Is that... Has he come into the crease?
I think he has. I think the keeper did drop the ball before he broke the wicket. Unfortunate. This would have been maybe the crucial turning point of the match. This could be one of the crucial turning points of the match.
Yes, of course. If they lose another wicket before the lunch, this will be a huge concern for Royal to think again what they have to do in the next session. So, but that's the umpire have confirmed that that is not out, and the game resumes again. And we can see this should be the last over, probably last over before the lunch, and players might be very tired and they need to freshen up and come to the most important next session of the big match. Again driven. Oh, that was a great piece of fielding by the field at point. Rehan was trying to drive it through the covers but gets a thick outside edge and straight to the point field.
Yeah, you can see the plan that Dinet's bowling to Rehan with all three fielders on the leg side, are all three on the line. Deep square, deep mid and long on.
Another good lead from Rehan. Now Rehan is on 40. He's continuing his form throughout this big match. Yes, Dinesh Gunawardene again coming up. Again a leave from Rehan, no interest in moving the bat.
Yeah, you can see what Dinet is doing, bowling outside the off stump. Almost lancha come. He's been bowling really well, has Dinet been.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardene again coming up. Again
No
a
run
delivery.
again.
Again Ramiru tries to...
Ramiru is a bit ants in his pants, if you could say. He's a bit hesitated on the non-striker, and he's probably looking for that run. He should settle down a bit.
Again a drive by, again a good throw, but there was a quick single from Rehan and the two batters crosses for a single. Now what do you think? We have 2 more minutes. Can we bowl another over?
I doubt it. Both teams will be looking to batter off this last over. They might take their time just so they can get rid of the over, but the Thomian should be looking to bowl another over.
Let's see what will happen. This should be the last ball of the over. Dinesh Gunawardene to Ramiru Pereira. Again a tossed up delivery. Ramiru is not middling the ball perfectly, and that's the end of the over. But
Yeah,
umpires,
we are going for another over.
we are going to have another over, and yes, this might be the last over of the first session here at the day 3 140th Battle of the Blues.
The last over before the lunch break will be really crucial for both teams. If the
Now at the
Thomians
moment, on
can
my
get
point
a
of view,
wicket.
Dinesh,
Yeah.
the both schools have been happy about the session. The St. Thomas have got two quick wickets of Isula and Vimat, and they are back in the game again a little bit. But Royal are in a slight edge for the session. But let's see what will happen in the last over. Here's Darian Diego. Oh, that was a good delivery from Darian Diego outside the off stump. That was a slight turn from him and no shot from Rehan Peris.
Yeah, you can see the Thomian prefects on the line and trying to bring out the flag that they do normally take across the ground. That's a
Again
beautiful
driven
shot.
by Rehan. That was a good shot, but there was a field in the deep boundary, and there was another single for Royal. Now Ramiru Pereira, the Royal skipper, is on strike again to Darian Diego. That was another leave from Ramiru Pereira.
Yeah, he's not looking to play any shot right about now. He knows a few more balls till the lunch break, and he knows how crucial it is that he stays there with the long Rehan Pires.
Again driven straight to the field at covers. No chance of a run there for Royal again, and Ramiru. Now this is most probably the last over before the lunch. Let's see, here's again Darian Diego. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Well left by the batsman Ramiru.
And I think that's lunch. I think the umpire is about to call lunch after this over. Darian should be getting the batsman to play these last two balls.
Oh, that was a good delivery outside the off stump, and well defended by the batsman. And that's
that's
the
lunch.
confirmation that the lunch has been called in the third day of the 146th Battle of the Blues. And it's the end of the first session, and it's lunch here at the Sinhalese Sports Club, and 126 for 3 wickets after 33 overs, I beg your pardon. And Royal might be really happy what they have done in the first session, and St. Thomas might be really happy about the last 10 to 20 minutes what they have pushed back Royal a little bit. But let's see, there is a crucial, very crucial session coming up in the next 40 minutes. So the players will have a good rest, a good recover, and they will be back in the field again after some time. And Royal lead by 143 at the moment, Dinet, and there's a good lead for Royal on the hand. They might attack again after the lunch session.
They were really close to the target. I initially expected 150. I think they probably planned the same to get to that 150, and they did achieve that. They probably will look to bat maybe an hour after lunch, increase their strike rate, and maybe put the Thomians to bed. But if the Thomians can strike back, get these 7 wickets and chase down this target, it'll be a huge, huge thing for the Thomian team.
So we will be back again here from the Sinhalese Sports Club after 40 minutes of a break, of a lunch break. And until then, thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
I'm joined here by Shalin Patel of the 2019 Bombay First 11. Shalin, how are you doing today?
All okay. Enjoying the match.
That's good. How's it feeling back at SSC?
It feels very good to be back at SSC watching the Thomians play a nice match.
Yeah. I just got a few questions for you
Yeah.
today. Namely, what do you think that final boundary in 2019 in the big match feel like?
Well, it was a very emotional feeling for me to hit the winning runs for St. Thomas's College because we prepared very hard for the big match throughout the whole year. And it was a very emotional moment when I scored the boundary and won the share for St. Thomas's College. So yeah.
That's good. Just another question as well. Who do you think has a chance of breaking your catches record in the big match this year, and why?
Well, I'd like to see someone try breaking my record. But I feel like if someone is to break the record, it will be someone in the slips breaking the record. But it's a very hard record to break. Not to exaggerate, but I feel you have to be lucky to get 7 catches in a match.
I agree. A record for a reason,
Yes.
after all. And now for finally, my question. Fantastic. Final question before we part ways in this interview. Do you have any words of advice to the college first 11 team this year?
The only advice I could give for the St. Thomas's team is that to enjoy the game on the 3 days as most as possible, because this is a one-time thing in your life, and just do your hard work. Whatever you did in your season, just implement it in the big match, and the result will follow.
That's very true. That concludes our interview this afternoon. Thank you, Charlene, for your time. It's been lovely having you.
Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, this is Hassan Rashid once again from Thomian Lens. Alongside me, I have the 2018 First 11 Thomian captain, Dylan Parish. Hi Dylan. Hi. So Dylan, you were the captain in 2018 and you also played a key role in the 2019 victory. How do you think your role affected the match?
2018, I think I was privileged enough to captain college, and from there onwards going to 2019, I was the most senior player, so it was all about sharing my experience and making it comfortable for the youngsters to come into a dressing room environment and molding them up for the big game.
And in 2019, you took the key wicket, breaking the partnership, running towards the boys. Then after that wicket, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, I was quite frustrated in the first innings because I didn't get any wickets, but in the second innings, I thought, okay, I've got to make a change for the game, and I picked up 2 wickets in the same over. So I think that made a game-changing move.
What do you think in this year's encounter? Where do you think the turning point will be? Where do you think the match will be flipped?
I think first inning, if you get a good score on the board, then you are in the driving seat. You capture 20 wickets and win the game. So batting first, you'll need to make big runs and then move forward to the game.
And lastly, any words of advice to the Thomian team this year?
I think till the game is done, keep fighting hard, believe in yourself, and at the end of the day, it's all about getting 20 wickets to win. So every wicket counts, celebrate everything, and enjoy the process.
Thank you very much, sir.
Cheers.
Hi everyone, another special guest with me, Mahit Bera, the captain of last year's 145th Battle of the Blues encounter. Mahit, hi.
Hi.
So, when you were leading the team last year, what sort of role did you guys play?
It was actually a big responsibility because I was coming up with the field also and I had a in my plate basically. And, but I had a very balanced side and I had a lot of seniors as well who supported me, like my vice captain Kalvita and my second captain So I had the support from the back, so it wasn't much of a pressure for me also since I had a good team. So I think the seniors played a big role in the team.
And being last year's captain, you must be a bit familiar with this year's team as well, right?
Yes, I mean, there's a few seniors, but a lot of youngsters this year, and it's a really good thing to see. So there are a lot of top players to come and play. So big responsibility of seniors actually, because there's a lot of youngsters playing, and we're 15-year-old also. I mean, a lot of hopes on them. So hope they do well.
What do you think the Thomians need to do in order to swing this game in their favor this time?
I mean, if they just stick to the basics and do the basics right, I feel like they can go a long way, because cricket is a funny game, you know, like we might think that it's very complicated, but like if you just do the basics right, I feel like you can do a long way.
And lastly, any words of advice to the Thomian team?
I mean, just nothing, just simply just do the basics and just stick to the plan and just enjoy the moment and have a good 3 days.
Right, that's all now. Thank you, man.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nevan and I'm with Kalana Pereira, the pivotal part of the Thomian team in 2019. Kalana, how are you doing today? That's good. That's good. Our first question for you today is, you were a key instrument in the 2019 victory. How do you take such an important role on that year?
Yeah, first of all, it's a big match. You always have to perform there to get to the highest level. So I really enjoyed big match, having a record of taking 3 finals in 3 years. So it's a big tournament. I had no pressure to just
Just have fun.
Yeah, it's all about people enjoying it with the team members. So yeah, it was a great event.
That's really good. regarding this year's big match, what or who do you think will need to play a big part in this year's match in order to see a Thomian victory?
Especially when you need to win a match, you need to take more than 20 wickets. So if we bat on well and if you do the full score, I think it would be really good for our bowlers to take the other 10 wickets and go for a win.
I agree. And now, just as a final parting word in this interview, do you have any words of advice to the current Thomian First 11?
Well, it's all about teamwork. So one as a team, enjoy and keep on handling the pressure together. And it's just going for the big match. Just have no pressure when you're playing in the middle. That's it.
Enjoy the game, right? I agree. Thank you, Colin, for your time. It's been lovely interviewing you. Thank you.
sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire vidu maudurule mitu dam sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire nilma sadane janati apsatuve e degu gamane japatama himive nilma sadane janati apsatuve Degu gamane japatama himive
Ekvemu adaditanagen rajakiya matawada wasawannata daja apage jaya venuwen sama paminemu peratama wasawa hisa vidu maunama gena datata samada rajabemi mauturulema padaka sama duralami mama ditulannata rajakiya nama Badaka hada badaka wenna sita atwal banda meva rajayama pata nil saharan wu apage malay rajakiya nama didulamu api senehe dane jaya api langa pawa meva rahamana mada sulanga pawa saiye nagaranda ja sama desi ada penna mu yali tabi editara baba
dahadeva hura nitivera yodala jayanada nagava enu mena perala vidu mauturule metudam sapire pilule upatale kitu gosa patire dahadeva hura nitivera yodala jayanada nagava enu mena perala vidu mauturule metudam sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire
Dirien Mandila Yotukam Sapura Binumen Sadida Paradum Parada Dirien
of you, we have here the head prefects of Royal College and St. Thomas College with us right now. So Ayaz, what do you think about the game and how has the experience been?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very special year for all of us. I think both Lakdeep and myself, this is the last time we'll get the true experience of big match as students of college, and to be leading the student fraternity, it's truly an honor. And I think Lakdeep would also agree that, especially if you look at the boys, and this year, the atmosphere has been truly amazing. You are seeing pre-COVID numbers in terms of the boys coming in. It's truly a sight to watch.
What about you?
Hi, I'd rather not speak about the game as of yet, because if you have watched cricket, you know it's anyone's game until the last over is bowled. I look at the scoreboard, there's been ups and downs, but we'll see how the game goes. As for the match, like Charit said, it's our last time that we'll ever be able to be in either the boys' set or on the boundary line. It's a very special year for us. It honestly brings a tear to my eye when I think that this will be the last time I'll probably hold this flag. Anyways, I see the two boys in both St. Thomas and Royal, and I'm reminded that Royal College and St. Thomas's are truly, this encounter is truly the pinnacle of school cricket.
Yes, of course. So moving on, Aya. So you both have been here for 15 years in both schools and have experience of 15 years of big matches. So what was any special highlights in one of your years of big match?
I mean, if you are to talk about the game, I think 2 years ago, our captain Dasis Manchanayaka scored an amazing century, quite remarkable innings, I have to say. That was very special, being seniors in college, to witness such an innings come to life. It was great. I'm sure Lakdeep has a very different story to tell about 2 years ago, but I would say that was one of the highlights.
What about you?
Yes, Charit, I'd like to forget that year, because that was to be our year. But like I said, cricket, unpredictable. But for me, I think, funnily enough, I was asked this question about a week ago at the Dialogue press conference. And the only thing I can remember, the only thing I will ever remember is 2019. Sitara Apuin has just lifted the DSN Niger Shield. The team was right there, alongside the head prefect at the time, Shannon Ebenezer. Everyone, tears streaming down their face as they were singing the college song. I will never forget that. Every time I sing the college song, I hold my right hand on my crest, because that was the same way they did all those years ago. And this year, whether I get that luxury or not, I will forever remember that as one of my favorite moments at the Battle of the Blues.
Finally, Aya, what do you think about the 146 Battle of the Blues? Who will come on top at day 3?
I mean, obviously, we are looking forward to a right royal victory, and I'm not going to comment on the game too much, but I'm looking at the scoreboard right now, and we are hopeful. I'll just say that.
For your side, you mentioned that until the last ball, we don't know who the actual winner is. So what is your thoughts regarding the winner?
I mean, look, Royal can say whatever they want on banners, but Thomian grit will never be duplicated, it will never be replicated, right? I see those 11 names and I'm reminded of Thomian grit. So until the last ball is bowled, whether it's bowled by Royal College or by St. Thomas's, I have hope, I have belief, and I believe that this year we can bring it back.
Hello and welcome to another episode on Spectators on Mic. With me, there is a special person, the former President of the Democratic Social Republic of Sri Lanka, His Excellency Mr. Ranil Wickramasinghe. Sir, what do you feel about the game today?
Looks as if it's going for a draw.
So, sir, what is your experience this year? What is special about this year, the 146th?
Well, I've been coming for the matches from 1954.
Yes, a long time. So, sir, during those periods, did you have any special event that you could remember in the big match, like a special time?
We used to have old trucks, old cars, and we used to go around Colombo in it. And a lot of them used to go into the girls' schools also.
Okay, that's nice, sir. So, at last, sir, what do you
And yes, we are back here at the Single Sports Club after the lunch break of the 136th Battle of the Blues, and it's day 3 here. We are here at the second session of the day, and another quick wicket has fallen for Royal.
The first wicket after lunch break. Rehan Piris, after scoring 50 runs.
Rehan Piris has departed from the middle. Now the new batsman is Tevindu Vevalwala. Now the Royals are 4 down, but the lead is up to 170.
Yes.
Now that's the positive thing for the Royalists at the moment. Let's see what the end result of this innings will be.
Rehan Piris, a tremendous player, tremendous playing throughout the game. First inning he scored 150 plus. Second innings he scored a half century too.
And now it's gonna be Darian Diego continue from the south end, and Tevindu Vevalwala.
Darian Diego picking Rehan Piris up again, the same player who picked up him in the first innings too.
And we can see Darian Diego gearing up for the next delivery. Tevindu Vevalwala, the new batsman, is on the strike. Again a good delivery on the middle, well defended by the batsman Tevindu.
Well bowling from Darian Diego, stopping the batsman from lofting it.
And again a delivery down the leg and flicked away by Tevindu Vevalwala down to the deep square leg boundary, and there's a field there. There's a single for Royal. First of all, how was your lunch, Rasidhu?
The lunch has been very good. How's your lunch been?
All good, all good. And all eyes on the match.
Yes.
At the moment here at the Single Sports Club.
The spectators also has been more increased, coming for the final minutes of the 146 Battle of the Blues.
And the big thing is the match has been very interested at the moment. It has become very interested.
Very unpredictable game.
Again flicked away by Ramiru to the short mid-wicket area, and another single for all.
Now singles do matter, just still increasing up the lead.
We can see
Darian Diego.
Again a good delivery on the middle, and well defended by the batsman Tevindu Vevalwala. And we can see some freshness of the St. Thomas's camp after the lunch break. They have recovered the things that they should recover, and we can see that they are pumped up after the lunch session. And we can see the Royal skipper Ramiru has boosted his confidence with some good strokes over the boundary line. So he has again a quick single from Tevindu.
Fielder takes it in. We've seen some great fielding here too, from both schools, taking some catches and.
Yes, absolutely. All around the 3 days, the fielding was superb by the both schools. And
move on to the next over.
And that's the end of the over. After 39 overs, Royal College 156 for 4 wickets at the moment. The skipper is on the middle for Royal. That's the positive intent for Royal at the moment. Now it should be Dinet Gunawardena. I beg your pardon, it's
Aaron De Silva.
Aaron De Silva from the tennis court 10. Let's see what he will produce straight after the lunch break. Now, Tevindu Vevalwala, the new batsman, is on the strike. And they are making some key fielding changes. Now we can see they are going to attack the batsman.
Yes.
They are having a close fielding setup. There's a slip and there's a...
Trying to get some catches here. Aaron De Silva.
Again a good delivery, floater delivery. Tevindu Vevalwala tries to get a quick single, but Ramiru Pereira refuses the call.
Fielder takes the ball quickly, not letting them get another single.
Now Aaron De Silva continuing from the tennis court 10. Again a good delivery.
Oh.
Again tries to flick. It's a quick run again.
Quick single.
Oh, this is really
Gets
good
in a
fielding by
stumping.
St. Thomas. The direct hit that from the fielder was on the mid off. That was a excellent throw from the field at the mid off, and we can now the field is spreading away. Now the Thomian skipper has another plan.
Changing
now
up the fielders more.
The Royal skipper is on the strike, and the Thomian skipper straight away put the long on and the long off on the boundary, because now he knows that Ramiro Pereira is looking to strike the ball over the bowler's head.
Trying for a power shot here.
He's going to strike the ball as hard as he can. Again, Aaron De Silva again drives
Down the ground.
Ramiro Pereira to the deep extra cover boundary. There's a field there and crosses for another single. Royal.
Big single. The singles have been the Royalist plan from the beginning. Getting more singles, increasing their lead for the Thomians more. Aaron De Silva again.
Yes, again Aaron De Silva. Oh, that was a good delivery again on the middle. Taking to launches back to the back leg and well defended it. Now again Aaron De Silva continuing from the tennis court 10. Again a flighted delivery. Taking to Weaver tries to flick it over the mid-wicket region, but there's a fielder.
There's a field there.
Ball was straight to the fielder again, and no chance of a run there.
Aaron De Silva's field positions of the ground has been perfect. Goes down the ground.
This time steps down and flicks it away to the deep mid-wicket region, but there's a fielder there. Straight to the fielder.
Getting a single there.
There was just a single for all, and that's the end of the over. After 40 overs of the Royal innings, it's 158 for
4 wickets.
4 wickets Royal College at the moment. Now,
will it be Darian
inch by inch, minute by minute, the game is going to be very interesting.
Yes.
Now, anything can happen from here onwards. So, the Royalists are capitalizing as far as they can go through these innings.
Yes.
And we don't know what is the initial plan of the Royal dressing room. They would have initial plan in their mind working, but I think they will have 250 to 270 run mark, and after tea they will give St. Thomas to bat on. So this will be a very
interesting game, very unexpected
entertaining game when we are going to the business end of the 146th Battle of the Blues. Again a good delivery.
Straight
Tries
to
to
the
flick
field.
it over the short leg fielder, but straight to the short leg fielder. No chance of a run there for Temidu.
Darian Diego here.
Again a good delivery driven by
missed the fielder.
Temidu Wevala, straight to the long off fielder.
Yes. We have 2 long offs and a long on there.
Yeah, we can see it's very hot and humid
yes,
around the ground. It's very hard to feel the temperature for the fielders as also for the batters, but it's all about cricket.
Yes.
You must again a good delivery. Again flicked by Ramiru on the back foot.
Another single.
Straight to the mid-wicket region and another single for Ramiru.
And the weather has been very perfect these 3 days. The 146th Battle of the Blues has been very lucky for the weather. Before these 3 days it was raining so far, but for these 3 days especially, the sun's been out.
And especially we are inviting you, if you are around the SSC stadium, the Single Sports Club. Oh, there's a quick single again from the Royal batsman.
Oh,
that was a very risky single by Ramiro Pereira and Tevindu Wevala. But
tried for a run out.
they
Couldn't
got to an end again, and we are inviting you. I was telling, we are inviting you, if you are around Colombo, if you are around the Single Sports Club, please come and enjoy the last few more hours of this Battle of the Blues. This is very entertaining. You can see everyone, the past school past school members, all boys.
Yes.
The school boys even.
School
they are
boys.
enjoying their movement. Anyone can come and
Teachers.
feel this movement for your life. So
Yes.
I am inviting, if you are around this stadium, this ground,
Please come and join us.
again big hoik into
big
the air,
fielder
but there was a fielder. He's running away to the ball, but
Couldn't get
not
the catch there.
couldn't get the catch there, and the timing was not perfect with Ramiru was going to play the inside out
Yes.
shot
couldn't
through the
get it
covers,
in.
but and we can see again Themindu Vevalwala is going to and here's
Diego.
again
Straight
he
to
was
the ball.
charging down
Yes.
to hit back over the bowler's head, but straight to the bowler.
Couldn't get the loft
But
in.
no chance of a run there, and that's the end of the over after 41 overs, 163 for 4 wickets.
Wickets.
And we
Aaron
can
De Silva
we can witness every pavilion of the Sinhalese Sports Club has now been filled up
Yes. Very
with the
filled
crowd,
up.
with the spectators. There's
Specta-
no single chair left, I think, in the pavilions.
They're joining us for the 146 Battle of the Dues final day, the final few hours.
And these final few hours will be not boring if you come
Yes.
here. This will be very interesting game.
Very unexpected game. Everyone.
So far, this is very interesting. I expect that this will be really expecting till then. Again,
Sweep there
big
for-
hoik by Ramiru Pereira to the mid-wicket
Did he
region.
get a boundary? No.
There was a good effort by the
Good
fielder
fielding.
who was at the long on region. He was running 10 to 20 meters to the
That was
mid-wicket
off that
region, and
boundary.
there was a good effort from that fielder. It should be the young Reshon
Reshon, yes.
Solomon.
Solomons, yes.
It should be him. That was a good effort from the young boy. Again, Ramiru Pereira, the Royal skipper, is on strike. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again, a good delivery on the middle. Ramiru well defended it. Here we can see Aaron De Silva continuing this play from the tennis court 10.
Swings it in.
Again, tries to sweep it through the mid-wicket.
Oh,
There was a
miss.
slight misfield by the fielder. That
Long
was
on,
a
still
short
running
mid-wicket.
in. Same fielder takes the ball in, throws it back in.
And the batsman crosses for 2 runs, and
Yes.
another 2 runs added to the Royal scoreboard. You can see Ramiru Pereira, the Royal skipper, is looking to attack every ball that Aaron is delivering. Again, a good delivery.
Straight
That
to the
was
ball.
a bit foolish delivery. Ramiru was trying to drive it through the bowler and the short mid-wicket fielder, but it was straight back to the bowler. No chance of a run there for Ramiru.
Yes. Aaron De Silva.
Again, a good delivery, a bit short and driven by Ramiru Pereira. Straight to the fielder, deep extra cover. No chance of a run there for. I
Deep
beg your pardon,
extra
there's
cover.
a single for Royal.
Aaron De Silva. He has been
Now
the
this is
most
a good,
wicket
good challenge and a good, interesting
very interesting
battle
game.
between Aaron De Silva and Themindu Vevalwala, because it's a left-arm off spinner to a left-hand batsman. So this will be interesting battle. Let's see. Again, a good delivery, a tight delivery by Aaron De Silva, and that's the end of the over. No chance of a run there, and that's the end of the over after 41 overs. Royal College 168 for 4 wickets, and the lead is. And the lead for Royal College is up to 185
yes.
at the moment, and there's a slight change in the commentary box. We have Dulanjana Wickramasinghe here to replace me. Dulanjana, over to you.
Thank you, Manu.
Royalists are in a strong position. 168 for 4 wickets.
Yes. In 41 overs.
Yes, Rehan Peri is on that record again of Dasis Banchanayake, same batsman. A century and a half century.
Yes.
What again? Oh, this time lofted over the cover region, and that's
Goes for
1, 2,
boundary.
3 bounces and a boundary. So Ramru Pereira going to make his approach. I think the Royalist will take runs as quickly as possible.
Time's running out.
Yes, indeed, and set a strong total towards the Thomians and try to bundle them out.
The Thomians' goal right now is to get the wickets as quickly as possible.
Yes, indeed. So it's a narrow lead of 17 runs. Royal lead by 189 runs.
Yes. Royal College, I think, planning for a 200 lead maybe.
Yes, indeed. Tevindu Vevalvita, who also can strike the ball very hard. Here comes Ram Repair down the ground.
To
A
the
quick
fielder.
single. Yes,
This
it does.
field in there. Gets a single.
A close call towards the mid-on region. A single towards Ramaru Pereira. A
Yes.
very quick single there. Tevindu Vevalvita now, let's see, can he free his arms and go for huge sixes?
Darian Diego here. He picked up the valuable wicket of Rehan Pires twice in the match.
Yes, indeed. Diego is very famous to get rid of set batsmen. Last year we
Yes.
saw he got rid of Sinet Jayawardena. And this year Rehan Pires in both the innings.
Both
Down the
innings.
leg side, down towards the fine leg
Fine
region. Tevindu Vevalvita gets a
Single.
single. I think Ramaru Pereira here, the intention is clear as the captain. He likes to play his natural game, and this is what the Royalists want right now. To play smart cricket and positive cricket.
Yes.
And set a Thomians a huge target and get them bundled off within the last 2.5 hours of the day.
That's definitely the Royalist plan. Trying to retain that shield for them to remain at Reed Place.
To remain at the Reed Avenue.
Reed Avenue.
So no slip in place for D and Diego. Reversed it
Reverse
up,
sweep.
down towards the fine
Fine
leg
leg.
region. Comfortable single there. Couldn't get the power really. I mean, just like a T20 match going on right now. If you could see, I mean, the crowd is enjoying here. A decent crowd build up at the Singley Sports Club. It's a Saturday, off day for a lot of people. But in the last couple of days also we saw brilliant kind of spectators coming out from numbers. So it has continued. So I think the crowd will be expecting at least some result in this game.
Yes.
And here comes Diego. Sweeps it down towards the mid-wicket region. No single there. Couldn't get the gap. I think Tevindu is eyeing on that huge gap vacant
Yes.
between the square leg as well as the mid-wicket
I think the
region.
Thomians will have to do something regarding that. Putting
Yes.
a fielder there might be the answer. Target in that exact same place.
Short delivery cut away towards the back.
There's a fielder there.
Extra cover, deep extra cover region, a single.
The Royals has been taking a lot of singles in this second innings.
I mean, Royalists have been from positive cricket. Rehan Pires from the first ball he faced, he was trying to get those boundaries because the team knows that if you get the runs quicker on the board, you can make the Thomians under pressure when they come back to bowl.
Thomians have to be in a lot of pressure right now. They do not want to disappoint their school.
Usually Giganage couldn't get nothing much from both of the innings in his second year of the Battle of the Blues. But I think he also has a great future ahead. Vimat Dinsara, Rehan Pires, great contribution. Hirun Leonarachi stepping out as a first timer, a youngster playing 37 runs, unfortunately got dismissed. So positive cricket, positive future for the Royalists at the moment, as well as
Indeed.
positive cricket played by the Royalists. Here comes Edi Silva, short delivery down towards the mid-wicket region, a single.
Very beautiful field in there. The
I mean,
fielding-
if you look at the Royals batting lineup, next up we have Yasindu Dissanayake, Ranuka Mallavarachi, Syandu Suryarachi. All the four batsmen are batters, and especially Yasindu and Ranuka Mallavarachi can hit the long ball. If you could
Indeed.
remember in the first innings, Yasindu played a small cameo around 23 runs from 11 deliveries. So the Thomians would keep that on mind as well when they are bowling to these two batsmen. As very fast delivery a bit from Aaron De Silva.
Aaron De Silva has been the highest wicket taker throughout the season.
But,
in the big match, yes, he didn't pick up. He picked up 1 wicket in the first innings. Trying to get another wicket in the second innings here.
Oh, Slog said that's going over the way. All the way indeed. It's a 6. What a shot.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. He got the elevation and the
Yes.
timing perfectly. I think the mid-on, deep, long-on fielder just looked, sailed it over towards that down stent over there.
He's
And that's a
looking up.
massive 6.
Aaron De Silva has to fix that. The fielder moving towards that side.
And now a deep mid wicket has been placed towards Aaron De Silva after that slog
Yes,
by Ramana
slog
Pereira.
sweep.
Beautiful shot there. He comes Aaron De Silva again. Tossed up this
Down
time
the
down
ground.
towards the catching position. I mean, Aaron De Silva right now is inviting Ramana to play shots. We see a deep, a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket. All the fielders in leg
Deep.
side is in deep,
Yes.
as well as outside a long off. Down towards the long off region. The ball is running away very quickly.
Stop
Coming to
it there.
Dias makes good ground and an arena over there.
Stops it.
Even the elevator so far has done a brilliant job. 48 in the first innings, and now he's supporting his captain from one side.
Indeed.
Down
the
towards the catching region, no single there. I mean, Tevindu at now, I think he needs to support Ramanu Pereira because the runs are coming from one end. Ramanu Pereira is playing his natural game. I think Tevindu Velveta, his duty as per in the first innings as well. He just needs to stay in the wicket and get those odd boundaries
Yes.
where he can.
And
I
this-
think Ramanu Pereira playing his natural game, very aggressive kind of cricket. I think the Royal is in a steady position right now.
Yes.
184 for 4 wickets, the Royal College.
End of the over.
44 overs, I think almost it just looks like a ODI game. I mean,
Indeed.
44 overs, 184 runs for 4 wickets.
Dinesh Gunawardene brought in again.
Okay, captain to vice captain.
We'll
Dinesh
see.
Gunawardene, a brilliant century yesterday, and we saw some post sharing the magnificent photo of Dinesh Gunawardene being handshaken by Rehan Paris, 2
Indeed.
centurions at the game. So then this will go down to the history books as well. There are 2 vice captains at the same game scored centuries.
Dinesh Gunawardene picked a couple of wickets in the second innings too, getting the first wicket and the second wicket. Trying to take out the captain as well.
Down towards the trying to helicopter that shot but
Yes.
couldn't get nothing.
Didn't get loft off it.
I mean, Dinesh Gunawardene right now targeting Ramanu Pereira's pad.
Yes. Trying to get another LBW. He already got one.
Oh, good delivery, good delivery. All 3 fielders in the leg side are very deep, and there is a big gap between the mid wicket as well as the square leg region.
Deep in.
Slogs it towards the deep mid wicket region.
Fielder
Couldn't get the
stops
timing as Ramanu think he could have, but a single there.
Single.
Taking the way well with the first year person coming into this big stage. I think he has done exceptionally well, proving that he belongs to this playing first 11.
Indeed.
But if you could remember the first game that he played for the under-19 this year against DSA Anna College, he got 90 runs.
That's magnificent for the first match of his, scoring 90 runs. And now
A 16-year young boy from Royal College.
he has a bright future ahead of himself.
Quick single down towards the backward point region.
Fielder stops it.
This is sensible cricket by Tevindu, giving the strike to the captain who will be the person who will be the stakeholder who will take on the Thomian bowling.
Indeed. The spectators has been increasing by the numbers when time's going ahead. Few more hours left for the 146 Battle of the Blues.
to end. Slogs it down towards the long off region, a single.
Single there.
This brilliant batting by the two Royalists at the moment, getting the singles, getting the boundaries whenever they needed, and this is what I think the Royalists would like to see, the approach.
Indeed. Dinesh Gunawardene changing up the fielders.
Tossed
Goes
it up,
down the ground.
but couldn't get the elevation right. He was trying to go over the long off fielder, but just a single in the Velvet. That's enough another over, 187 for 4. Royal College.
The 44 overs. Who will the next bowler be? Will it be Aaron De Silva or will it be Darian Diego? Both magnificent bowlers trying to take out Ramiro Pereira, the captain of the Royalist team, in form right now. The captain talking to some of his bowlers, deciding on who's going next.
I think it's going to be Aaron De Silva right now.
Aaron De Silva indeed, yes. Aaron De Silva would like to get his first wicket in the second innings. Picked up one in the first innings. A bright future ahead of him too. His first big match.
Who? Tim Velvet. Yes, indeed, of course, a bright future. He was representing Royal College at under 13 at the age of just 9.
Just 9 years.
Yes, I mean, he has proven that he belongs here. Here comes Diego down towards the backward point region. It's running away to the boundary line, but good bit of piece of fielding by the Thomians there, and
Indeed it is.
2 runs for the Royalist, 188 for 4 wickets. I mean, Royalist at the end of 50 overs, they would try to get that run rate to close to 200, 230 maybe.
Yes.
So another 5 overs remaining. So if they go in an economy of 10 runs per over, they could get into a 240 situation, and the Thomians could. Oh, gone!
That's the wicket. That's the wicket Darian Diego.
I mean, that
wanted.
was a surprise delivery from Darian Diego, the fast delivery, trying to get that late cut.
That's the wicket they wanted.
Yes, but what a game he has played in the both innings, supporting the captain from one end, and he has proven that he has a bright future ahead.
Very well.
Very well played, Theundu Velvet. First 48 runs in the first innings, and a tricky situation. 13 runs in this. Supported his captain.
That's the first wicket after lunch break.
Yes, and here comes Yasinu Disanaika into the middle.
Darian Diego, magnificent bowler, picking up his second wicket in the second innings as well. First, Rehan Perez. The Thomians' plan so far has been trying to get the Royalists all out. I don't think that will be a success according to the time. Few hours left. The captain speaking to Diego once more. Will he get another wicket? Prepares himself, Diego.
Yes, again, should be Darian Diego.
Yes, Darian Diego indeed.
From the tennis court 10. Again driven by Yasindu Disanaika.
Gets a single.
Another experienced campaigner for Royal, Yasu Disanaika, second year colours.
Now Ramiru Pereira in strike.
Royal have lost some quick wickets.
Compared to the first innings, they've lost a few more wickets.
But I think because of that, they are playing in attacking mode for St.
Yes.
Thomas College because this is the last day and they wanted a result to get in this big
Indeed.
match. That's why I think they were. Yes,
Darren
again Darren
Diego.
Diego. Again driven by Ramiro Pereira straight back to the long off
Long
field
off.
there. Just a single there.
Most of the fielders here are in the deep region. They know that Ramiro Pereira is the striker. He lofts most of his balls. Very attacking mode.
Yes, Darren Diego again. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Driven by Yasu Disanaika.
Gets another single in.
Now 193 for 5 Royal College at the moment after.
Royalists have a lead of 210 runs for now.
Again driven by Ramiro Pereira to the long off region. Another single for Ramiro. Now singles are working for Royal.
Just getting them singles. End of the over. Ramiro Pereira back in strike.
And that's the end of the over after 47 overs. Royal 194 for 5 wickets and the lead is up to 211.
Yes.
Now the lead is going. Now the lead is flying high for Royal at the moment. Now they have Ramiro Pereira and Yasindu Disanaika in the middle. They must capitalize.
Dineth Gunawardena back into the attack. Picked up the first two wickets of the second innings.
Here's Dineth Gunawardena, the vice captain of St. Thomas College.
Ball into the captain of the Royalist team. Changing up the fielders more. Oh, a nice scoop. Does he finds the gap?
That
Yes.
was the boundary that Royal was searching
What
for
a
some
shot
time
there.
now. That was another good cheeky shot from the Royal skipper.
Yes.
That was a bit short delivery from Dineth Gunawardena and Ramiro Pereira just moved his offside and just paddles it down the fine leg region.
Indeed.
And another boundary for Royal College. And after Ramiro Pereira again
Ramiro
on strike.
Pereira, a very experienced batsman, according to his shots we see today. Left it there.
Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Ramiro Pereira has no interest about that. He was able to cut that through the point, but the trap has set for Ramiro. Now the bowler has something dramatical for Ramiro Pereira. He has returned back to his bowl crease after a while going.
Trying to surprise him as well, the same way how Darren Diego got a wicket by
And
a
again,
surprise ball.
Dineth Gunawardena again driven by Ramiro Pereira straight to the point fielder.
Oh, that's a quick single.
A quick single by the mistake done by the point fielder.
The captain.
And Ramiro Pereira,
That's
the
a
Royal
50.
skipper, has the 50 for him.
50
And
for
that's
the
his half century of the 146th Battle of the Blues. Now, the special thing for the Royals has been now the vice captain and captain has got half centuries and centuries. So the captain has got a half century and the vice captain has got a century in one inning, and in the other inning he has got a half century. So it's been a great big match. Other than what will be the result, but this has been a great big match for the Royalists. Here, Dineth Gunawardena again driven
for
up
the field.
by Yasindu Disanaika through the extra cover. There was a fielder in the deep boundary.
Single.
That's another single for Royal. Now Ramiro Pereira will boost his confidence by reaching his half century.
Indeed.
here at the second innings. Now Ramiro Pereira is on 50. Skipper standing himself up for his school. This is the most wanted time phase of the captain. Attempted reverse sweep. He was trying to reverse sweep it over
the fielders.
Over the gap between backward point and third man, but misses it again. Dinath Gunawardena again tries that shot. Again misses again. This is a carbon copy of the last shot. He was trying the exact same thing to against Dinath Gunawardena. Now that's the end of the over. After 47 overs, Royal and another special thing, Royal have reached up to the 200 mark, and after 47 overs, Royal 200 for 5 wickets. And the lead is up to 217.
Yes.
Now
Royal is increasing that lead even more.
Now onwards. Now if Royal lose wickets, now it will be a big pressure for the Royal camp.
Indeed it is.
Because there are no more firepower to come in their batting lineup after this wicket. These two are the only named batsmen for Royal at the moment.
That's Ranuka Malivachi also.
Again a good delivery driven by Yasindu Dissanayake to the covers and another single.
Adrian Diego again.
Again, Darian Diego, the right arm off spinner.
Goes down the ground.
Again, it's up in the end, taken by the field at deep extra cover. That was the wicket that St. Thomas was searching for a long time.
That's the end
and
of the
the
captain.
Royal skipper, Ramiro Pereira, has departed. It's a really costly wicket for Royal. Now, at the moment, this will be a huge cost for Royal. The skipper has to depart from the middle. Now, the St. Thomases would dig into this, and they wanted to get back into this game. Now, the lead is only 217. Now, this is going to be very interesting after the wicket of Ramiro Pereira. Now, the Ranuka Malviya, another colorsman for Royal, he's back in the middle with Yasindu Dissanayake. Now,
Royal
they should
doesn't
be
look
really,
like they're going to declare after the wicket of Ramiro
now
Pereira.
they should be very responsible batting onwards now, because it's now 6 down for Royal after 201. Now they should capitalize from onwards.
Adrian Diego has 3 wickets under his name in the second innings.
Now, we can see the players having a short drinks break, while after that Ramiro's wicket has fallen. Now the new batsman is Yasindu, I beg your pardon, it's Ranuka Malviya, the colorsman for Royal, and the players are having a short drinks break, and we'll be back with the live action after the drinks break.
Yes.
What a ball by the St. Thomas College team. That's another wicket down for Royal College. Great wicket by St. Thomas's. Really breaking that partnership. You can see the blue flags running around yet again around the ground. It's a phenomenal wicket. And he's actually bowled out. Surya Arachi bowled out. And Diego getting another wicket yet again, bringing Royal College down to 8 wickets for 201 runs.
Now it's been a disappointing situation for Royal and Darian Diego. And that was a hat trick by Darian Diego.
Again, yes, what a bowler he has been. He has clearly shown off his skills in second innings, beginning a hat trick. It's been quite a while since a bowler from St. Thomas has gotten a hat trick, and it's great to see young players like Diego getting in the hat trick and getting this win, or getting Royal College down to its knees like this. It's been really impressive by St. Thomas College team.
He was bowling wicket to wicket and he pays the price for St. Thomas College. Now at the moment, Darian Diego, can he make 4 in 4?
Definitely coming back from the tennis court in. Again, oh,
But,
great defense.
misses the
Great
chance
defense.
and the hat trick
this
was
is a moment.
Ramiru.
I think this is a moment
Ramiru
that Diego
Pereira.
can really cherish in his life. I mean, getting a hat trick in a big match, especially Royal Thomian, like, I don't think it gets better than this for any school level player. I mean, what an over by Diego.
And can we check the stats if there was a bowler who took a hat trick in Battle of the Blues?
Yeah, sure, I'll check.
I think this will be a. And that's the end of the over after 48 overs. 201 for 8 wickets. Royal College. Now Royal College in a big bother. We could see there is only Yasudu Disanaka on the middle for Royal to do something for the school. Now he's fighting alone for the school. Here's Dinit Gunawardena again coming up from the south end. Again flicked away by Yasudu Disanaka.
Some good running in between the wickets.
2 quick runs by Yasudu Disanaka. Now the scoreboard moves up to 203 and the lead is up to 220.
I was going around the tents, and the tents really have some atmosphere. I mean, people are really enjoying this big match because it's a Saturday as well. There's a lot more people than there was before. Again, great running in between the wickets. I feel like Royal should get back on their feet, even though, yes, these are bowlers.
And there's
batting,
another
but
outside edge to third man. And there was another 2 runs added to the Royal scoreboard.
they should try and hopefully either
either get some quick runs in or hold on for as long as possible. But in my opinion, I think this match is a draw. It's most probably going to be turned into a draw.
Maybe, but as the time is 1:45, the tea hasn't arrived yet.
Definitely.
And there will be a chance for both schools to win this game. There will be a chance of, I think...
if they play exceptionally well, play this as like a T20 instead of a test match, I
yes,
feel like
of
they
course,
should have
and
a
I
good
think
chance.
there's a possible win for the both schools, but the percentage, the result percentage will be more for the draw. So
Definitely, yeah.
there will be a chance there. We can't predict it yet, but let's see what will happen in the next few hours, so we can come into a verdict. Here's Dinit Gunawardene again coming up from the south end. Again a good delivery on the middle, and we have again Dinit. Oh, that was a close chance. That was turning in to the right-handed batsman, and we can see now the Thomians are attacking the Royal batsman. Yes, Dinit Gunawardene coming up again. Again a good delivery. Now we can see two slips in place for these tail enders. Now Dinit Gunawardene is bowling in another end, and there is spinners from the both ends. Now this will be an interesting battle. And as we are now after that's the end of the over. After 48 overs, 206 for 8 wickets, Royal College, and we have a slight change in the commentary box. We have Abdul Hakam with us.
Thank you, Menika.
Darian Diego coming in back from the tennis court, and hopefully he can continue his streak of wickets. Hello.
Hello, Chenika. How do you think on the match going on?
It's some spectacle. I mean, a hat-trick in a big match is quite impressive. I mean, it's a hard feat for anyone to achieve, and to see a Thomian, a fellow Thomian, to achieve it is... I'm quite proud of my school and the players that are playing in the field right now.
Definitely, indeed. There's been a lot of records being going around this match. We've seen 2 centuries, a 5-wicket haul from the Royal captain, and a hat-trick here. And it's something special, even as a Royalist, I could tell, is that centuries and 5-wicket hauls are pretty, okay, it's indeed rare, but we can see them. But a hat-trick on the big match is really rare to see.
Exactly. I mean, win or lose, both sides, I feel like this big match is something that you would remember for a while. Because, I mean, from Royal side, the captain getting 150 runs and 5 wickets, that's quite an impressive feat. And from the Thomian side, getting 100 after so many years. And then
indeed.
a hat-trick also. It's for both sides, I feel like this will be a very memorable big match.
Definitely. Even though the result could not be a win or a loss, I mean, it's not predictable, but definitely the way things are going, we might see a result. Do you think so?
I mean, it's kind of hard to say, considering we only have like a few more hours of play left.
Yes, indeed.
But I mean, looking at the big match right now, there could be anything could happen at this point. It's very unexpected. I mean, both sides are putting on such an amazing show. Even when you go to the tents, you can see people actually watching the match instead of living in their own space.
Yes,
because of how interesting it is, because of how many amazing things that are going on in the big match.
Definitely. Royal at this point having a lead of around 200 runs. If they were to get all out, will Thomas be going after the score? Because with around 2 wickets left, it's possible that it could go down any moment.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think they would lose anything on trying. They're known for trying, you know. There are a lot of hard workers on the field. They have worked very hard to get there, and I don't think they'll just give up like that. Even if there's only 5 minutes left to play, I feel like our batsmen would try their best to get at least a bit of score on the board and hopefully close in on the lead and maybe win the match. But I mean, you never know from both sides.
Definitely. What an interesting match it has been. The first things from Royal, putting up 300 runs on the board with the first day itself. Just batting at 78 overs, Rehan Piri smashed 158 runs, which got the spotlight. But more than that, in previous levels I had mentioned in the first 10 second days, Vimat Dinsara's innings and Tevindu's innings really made a huge impact on that score. That's a beautiful hit, but could be a catch also, but goes down, one bounce to the fielder. So continuing back on, St. Thomas's College coming down on the second day, and then Gunawardana getting another century for St. Thomas's College. 2 centuries in one big match is something that we rarely see of, because last year's big match we saw no century from either side, and this time around we saw a century from Royal, century from St. Thomas's, a 5-wicket haul.
Half centuries as well. I mean,
Definitely, that's also there. A 5-wicket haul from Ramiri Pereira and a hat-trick here from the Thomian. So it's just that the excitement of the 146 Battle of the Blues is going high. A tight field setup here, 2 slips, a silly point. Left armour, that's swept hard, top edge.
That could be a catch, but no, the fielder is right before it. But again, a quick run. I mean, I feel like, in my opinion, Royal should try and avoid. I mean, it depends. I mean, there's only a few hours of play left, so they should be going aggressive. But considering that this is 2 bowlers playing, I feel like they should go for more safer shots if they want to stay on the pitch for longer.
Definitely. Just a small correction. Yasindu Dissanayake, not really a bowler, but a low order batsman who comes in for his cameo. He might not have the best of the scores on so far, but he indeed has that ability to go for the strike, and he's more of a low order batsman who comes in and strikes the ball hard. So definitely we could see some of that, but on the other side, Abhay Ratna is indeed the number 10 batsman, and that's why we saw such a cramped up field from St. Thomas's College. Hit hard, too long off, is it over the mark? It is!
Ooh, a good effort.
That is a 6.
Thomian. Good effort by Thomian, but it goes over the boundary line. A 6 for Royal College.
Good try there, long off, but Yasindu Dissanayake, just as I said, he's in for the power and he smashes it over. He takes on the field. That's pretty interesting because he knew there was a long off and then he went for it. Pressure on the spinner. Despite having 8 wickets on the board, Royal seems confident. Again. Oh, is that out?
Ooh, dropped catch.
Is that a drop?
I'm looking at the reactions. I don't really think it was a dropped catch, but the bowler seemed pretty upset. I mean, Aaron, talking about Aaron as well, I mean, he's probably one of the youngest players in the big match in the St. Thomas's team right now. Then getting a 45-wicket haul with just 12 matches on the board. I mean, that's really impressive. I mean, yes, he didn't perform that well in big match, but I mean, you gotta appreciate his ability. I mean, he has so many years ahead of him. Definitely. Hopefully, he can bring some.
The youngsters
spotlight.
that really have been getting on the spotlight on this match. Because as we saw previously also, Rehan Piri, who is just 16 years of age, has scored 158 runs. And also, we saw Abid last year as well, who put on a really huge performance for St. Thomas's College in the season. So it seems like we are going down for tea. Oh, is it a declaration? It is a declaration at 155. Royal College have produced 250 runs on the board and around 240.
Still might be it. I mean, them declaring has really changed the pace of the game. I mean, I feel like both sides are going for the win here, not the draw. It's really quite impressive.
Definitely, because that's 1 more hour on the board for tea and around 30 more overs left on tea session. We've got around 40 overs or 50 overs of game if the time goes on.
I mean, you could call this a one-day match. I mean, yes. It kind of looks like a one-day match to me.
There's around 45 overs left, and I really feel like there could be a result here if St. Thomas actually pushes for it. I hope they don't make the game boring by trying to draw it out.
Oh, I don't think St. Thomas is here for that. I mean, if you were in school, I mean, everyone expects our team to win. I mean, it's been quite a while since St. Thomas has brought the shield home, so I feel like the team would do their their best to bring the shield back home.
Definitely. What a confident call from the Royals captain. They do have the shield back home, and all the spectators would be like, why would Royal take such a risky decision when St. Thomas's College actually could chase down that total? It is up to the captain to declare or not, and he went for the declaration. Now it's up to St. Thomas's College to actually make the game interesting, but Royal captain put on. What do you think so?
I mean, maybe this could go down as the biggest mistake a Royal College captain has ever made in a big match.
Definitely, as long as the...
Change up.
Yes, so definitely you told it could be a big mistake, but I feel that's his confidence, and that's his confidence on how Royal could put down St. Thomas's College here at the 146 Battle of the Blues.
I mean, definitely. Let's see. Okay, change of commentary.
What do you think here? What about the Royal confidence to put down the Thomians to bat after having this kind of a score?
Is it confidence, how come, or is it miscalculations?
I mean, I'm not really sure on how St. Thomas's College would be battling down this match. They would really try to put the run rate around 201, just how they did yesterday.
I mean 227 sounds chaseable enough, boys, especially with the
But
day.
you did for St. Thomas's College?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, because we saw St. Thomas's College trying to draw the match yesterday without trying to produce something like how Royal put on 320 in just 70 overs, and St. Thomas's College taking 90 overs to get to 300.
I mean, regardless of what happened yesterday, how come?
I mean, their approach was pretty clear. St. Thomas's College wanted to draw the match without
Was it
letting
a draw?
Royal win.
How would you say it was a draw? I believe personally that they were just trying to get to the total, but maybe they just took too much. They took a little more time than you and I would expect them to take. But
Definitely.
right now, how come?
I think Royal's approach from day one has been clear. They want a result, and the result
And
didn't
I
go
think
and
the
goal.
Thomians want a result now as well. You
They-
saw the way the fielders went
I
off
mean-
that pitch. Those boys are ready to come back in at
They
any
are
moment.
Definitely. With 50 overs to go, I also hope, as not just as a Royalist or a Thomian, but as a spectator, to see a
Definitely.
result, to see St. Thomas's College going down the ground, pushing it hard, and see a victory.
What I too want to see, Hakam, is a proper, beautiful innings today by both schools for this final second round innings. Which is very rare to see sometimes in these 3-day matches, but which we are getting the privilege to see right now. And I think whatever side wins, as a spectator, as a person who has the privilege to come and watch this match, all I want to see is a result. I want to see boys playing out there, playing good cricket and getting a good result for whatever side.
Definitely. As a spectator, on the first day, coming down on the second day, we actually wanted St. Thomas's College a bit more to accelerate so we could see a result. But the end of day 2 actually made all the people think, okay, it's going to go down to a draw. But I do not blame the St. Thomas's College because they had a bit of a hard bowling attack to go against.
Definitely, I believe the Thomians opted for a more slow chase yesterday. I mean, with a run rate of, I believe, like 3 overall. And so, no harm done there. They went up to the 300 mark. They're only like, how much? 17
20.
runs short. Yes. So, they got their goal of, catching up to Royal. 70 runs in the end of the day is, just 1 or 2 overs. You could catch up in just 1 or 2 overs. So right now, I think...
I mean, for St. Thomas's College, that would take about 10 overs, I guess.
I mean... can we remember that one innings that we got around 17 runs? So maybe it will take us 1 run instead of the 3 I mentioned, 1 over instead of the 3 overs I mentioned. So it's all up to fate, Hakam.
Definitely.
So let's see how it goes.
So indeed, now looking at how Royal College could counter here, they need to push for wickets, they need to put pressure on the batsman, and for St. Thomas's College, with around 45 overs left maybe?
Yes,
because
definitely. I think both teams are here eager for a result. I was personally very surprised that Royalists gave up, but I declared. But I believe they too understood that,
I mean, the word give up is pretty...
Yes, of course. My apologies. Declared. But I believe on their side also it makes sense if they want to go for a result. Not dragging it on, getting the Thomians in with them in their mind to get them out early. Of course, makes sense. And for the Thomians, this is, I think, an opportunity that they will sorely need. The way things are going... if not for Arians, I believe hat-trick, we would have definitely ended up in a draw today. So the Thomians finally got this newfound chance for themselves as well. so that both teams can go play for a result. Of course, the draw is still on the cards. 227 runs in 45
I
overs.
think definitely the draw depends on St. Thomas's College approach.
Definitely.
And it's completely a tactic that they have to use. If Royal College, I beg your pardon, St. Thomas's College needs to approach the target within the allocated time, within the allocated overs for this day, the last
Definitely.
day, they need to go hard, they need to take the risk. And when they do take those calculated risks, is where Royal College could seize on. So it's a
Definitely.
high mental game here. Not just about their talent, it's a high mental game. Because if they were to lose about 3 to 4 wickets in around less than 100 runs, they would be pushed to draw the game and not let the Royal College take the game away again. But Royal College on the other side, they need to put the pressure and they need to make sure that St. Thomas's College don't get their confidence and allow the batsmen to go hard. Because it is a deadly game for both schools.
Definitely, and I think right now the test part of the match is over, Hakam, and now it's turned into an ODI with both teams battling it out to see is it 10 wickets or is it gonna be 227 runs? What comes
Indeed.
first?
That is one sentence that every spectator in this game, regardless of their colors they are supporting for, should keep in mind.
Definitely. I see the boys in blue and black, and also the boys in blue and yellow getting ready, forming the usual guard of honor there. The batsmen seem ready, the fielders seem ready. I believe both teams are ready to come out here today to play this one-day match. Really.
Definitely.
Maybe in preparation for the Mustangs next week. Let's see how it goes, Bahakam.
Exciting game here. The boys are ready. The men are ready.
I believe definitely of all our spectators here, I don't think anyone really believed just 20 minutes ago that this match would end in anything but a draw.
The boys are back on the ground. They're excited as we are here.
Just 20 minutes ago, I was over in the boys' tent, Hakam, and everyone was pretty much expecting a draw. The enthusiasm was there, the atmosphere was there, but you could feel it that both sides are, expecting another draw, and then one by one, hat trick.
That hat trick actually could have changed the course of the game. Could have changed the course
That
of history.
That hat trick may prove fatal to St. Thomas's, or it might be the saving grace for today's encounter.
Definitely. The one last straw that both teams could hold on if things go wrong is to draw the match.
Definitely.
But definitely it's not on the fielding sides to grab that, because it all depends on how the batsmen move the game.
Definitely. I think there's a new sense of vitality in the entire stadium, with everyone now looking forward to that one result, to that one sentence that they all keep in mind now as the batsmen get ready. First out, we have...
So it is going to be Rehan Piris and Hiran Matisha. It's their second time to going down.
First out, we have Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amaravira as openers again. These batsmen have definitely proved themselves, I believe, last innings as well, and obviously throughout the season. We've seen Avinash already in action, getting that 50 runs up, but can he do it this time just faster?
Definitely. Ranaka would be the bowler to come down for Royal College to bowl the first over, and we might be seeing Kuchilan and Mandala coming in from the Vidyamouth end the next over. So Ranaka for Royal, for the men in blue and gold, here from the Vidyamouth end to bowl the first over with the new ball. Can he rattle the batsmen? Can he rattle the Thomian minds?
And around the ground as well, you can see the excitement in all these stadiums. All of them jam-packed for the final day of this year's big match.
Definitely.
The boys in blue and black over at Saddlebreds over there, doing their usual Tora paras. You can see the boys in blue and yellow also just walking around, I guess.
I mean, there are many boys in blue and gold, and it's definitely something that I said yesterday also.
Definitely, and I believe ratios do come into play here as well.
Yes.
How come?
Ranuka now making sure the field is set up. Ramini Perera, who was a winning colorsman in 2023, now to captain Royal for a potential result. Could it be on the bad side or could it be on the legendary side? We've got 3 slips. We've got a point, a cover point, mid-off, mid-on, square leg up on the covers.
And that's the first ball.
Down the leg side, onto the bat. We could see the pitch more different than day 1 or day 2. Could be moving around more. Could result with the spinners a bit higher.
The Royalists with a lot of pressure on the leg offside as well. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Seems like it's a 3-6 field.
Yeah.
Well batted there, short delivery coming up. You can see the fielders are pretty pumped up, coming in close to the batsman, trying to put in the pressure. Look at that, look at the slip cord in coming directly at the batsman, having a word there. Indeed, the mental pressure.
The Thomian certainly hoping for a run rate of at least 5 or close to 6 actually. The target of around 227 in mind.
Beautiful delivery. Look at the swing just around, pitched around the middle wicket and bowled outside to 4th or 5th wicket.
The Royalists certainly not making it easy for the Thomians right now. Both sides are going to give their all right now with a result on the horizon.
Definitely, the movement really made us pumped up here. I mean, for the Royalists, I guess.
What swings your way, swings my way someday.
Wise words. Ranaka. Could he take advantage of the new ball? Coming in from the tennis court end. Again, short. More of the good length.
You can see the intensity with how all of them are moving. How the Royalist fielders are stacked up right now.
Indeed, they are trying to put in the pressure. They are trying to make the batsmen feel the pressure. And definitely the fielders are doing their job. The slip cord especially coming in near the batsman, using the cheers, using the sledges indeed. But it's all up to the bowler to get that perfect build up and that delivery.
Definitely.
Ranaka. Again short, sliding down the leg side. It's going to be a single. First runs on the board.
Of the innings. I believe the firepower of Avinash Fernando, yes, and Samaravira is what we read right now. Maybe coupled with the firepower of Sadev Soisa down the line, I believe. We can see him practicing over there. Sadev Soisa, Dinesh Fernando, Dinesh Gunawardena, both of them who have proved themselves yesterday as well. The Thomian opening lineup has certainly a lot of, hard-hitting batsmen ready. But let's see just how fast they'll hit in a 50-over setup.
Definitely.
Or even less than that, which is what we have right now. Before the Royalists start calling for bad light.
The right arm pacer coming in for the right-hand batsman. 3 slips in the place. Oh, it's a misfield, something that they cannot afford, but St. Thomas's coach wasn't really ready to run there. I mean, they should be up and ready to get that opportunity, seize that opportunity anytime. So that's the first over to go by.
I mean, definitely the boys are also, understandably being a bit cautious here. But if they slip up as well, they will lose the entire match.
Definitely.
So, much pressure on both sides, but definitely understandably a bit more on the Thomian batsman. There's only 10 real wickets to keep, whereas, one missed boundary won't spell the end of the day for the boys there.
It's going to be the left arm pacer, Kuchila coming in from the tennis court end. He did not make a huge impact on the first innings, but could he make his name remembered for the 146 Battle of the Blues? He has the opportunity to take it out of the batsman, take it inside the batsman. 3 slips in place.
And definitely, I think the boys, we saw that in the Royal second innings as well, with boys like Derry and Diego really showing their colours and showing why they've been here, showing why they've been so important and crucial to our team over this whole time. I think that's what these boys here are getting a chance to do as well. Prove why they're here.
Indeed.
Especially the ones who might have not had as much of an impact as they could have on the first day.
Vimat Dinsara in the slip cord and made a huge impact in the last innings, taking 3 catches without making a fault. So indeed, St. Thomas's College should not be thinking that they could have a chance. Just how Rehan Pace got a few chances.
Dimsara also definitely has had an
It's a crucial call there.
Big call by the Royalists, but the umpire is not having any of that.
The pressure on the batsman right up. Look at the slip cord and look at the slip cord. They're just walking out to the batsman after every single delivery.
Definitely.
They're down to put the pressure. And the bowler is putting on it as well.
Royalists are perfectly applying that pressure, I believe, right now. Especially on Avinash, who again, I believe, is a fresher to the team right now. He was there last year, but I believe he wasn't a part of the playing 11.
Ran Mandala again. Outside the off stump. Close delivery. Even though there's like 45 to 50 overs left, hopefully, we are looking at a huge amount of excitement in these overs.
Definitely, especially in the build-up, maybe in 30s, in the 40s especially. It's going to be an intense amount of tension from both sides as they await a result. But I think it's up to these two boys out here. They've been sent out as openers for a reason, because they proved that they can be viable here. And I think they should. I think we should be, supporting them, not just us in the commentary box, but I believe the entire team down there will definitely be supporting them to take it a bit risky than usual. Because the more runs that they score, the easier it is towards the latter part of the game. Whereas the less they score, the more tension it's gonna build up, and the more problems it's gonna create down the line.
It's 2:15 right now. We could expect another 30 to 45 minutes until that's a close delivery again. The umpire does not go for it, but it's pressure. Look at the pressure builded up here. So far, out of 11 deliveries, 3 appeals have been forced on by the Royalists. And it's not just useless appeals, it has been confident, close appeals, just like how it slid away from the bat now, and just like a few deliveries ago we saw it hitting the pad. Kuchiran Mandala putting a show here. So far, no runs has been conceded, and 2 close opportunities for Royal. Kuchila now again from the tennis court end. Could he make an impact here? Close, left alone by the batsman, does not trouble the cat.
Beautiful bowling right now by the Royal is really definitely putting up that pressure. The Thomians are facing quite a lot of hard balls, and some of it has to be left out, at the end of the day. But let's just see how it goes down the line.
Again, it's going to be the experienced veteran Ronica coming in from the tennis court end. No runs from the last over. 1 run in 2 overs. Short delivery. Pouncing on the batsman. Seems pretty tough for St. Thomas's College, and as I said, I think it seems like it's going to take 10 overs to get to 10 runs. And with the current run rate of 0.5.
Maybe 10 overs to take 10 runs, then another 10 to take 100 more. That's just how the game goes, doesn't it?
Definitely. Good reply there. Replies could come in easily, but not runs. Is it, Channel?
I think anything's possible in this game, and that's why we all love it right now. Quick single for the Thomians. Will they go back for a...
Going for a second run
going
there.
For a second.
Misfield there from the Royals. They can't afford to give them out.
and that's quick thinking by I believe Samaravira to go for that single. You saw Avinash on the batsman's end, not really going for it. But overall, very good thinking by Samaravira to go for that second. Because the Thomians need every run they can get right now to, get up to the mammoth total in such a small time.
Definitely.
Which is definitely doable, if you think of it in a one-day's format. But the boys right now have been playing test cricket all this while. So,
again, down to the leg side. They're trying to exploit that deep fielder.
Exactly. Good flick down the left for another single. And I was talking to you about this earlier as well, Hassan. The Royalists have opted for a more offside focused approach, I believe, which is really paying off right now which the Thomian side hope will be able to exploit.
I think Ranaka really has to focus on delivering more on how the field is focused on. If it's an offside field, he should be trying to bowl between the middle stump and off stump. But so far, the first two deliveries has not been up to his standard. Ranaka, short delivery, opportunity there again. High peels, but not given.
Not called by the umpire. He's not taking any of that.
Roy has been really confident up to now.
Thomian's having a few close calls, a bit too close to comfort here. But I mean, you can't knock them for that. They're trying to exploit that leg side. Right, they have all the gaps they've been presented with. So at the end of the day, like I said, the boys, I believe they should take it a bit riskier than usual. One wicket, 2 wicket down the line, it's fine. We have 9 more men ready to come onto this field who bleed their hearts out and get to that total right now.
That's short, that's cut away.
And that is beautiful.
That's going to be bounded. That is the approach that we want to see from the Thomians.
Definitely.
Definitely. Beautiful boundary outside the off stump shot, and it was waited to be pounded. And St. Thomas's College did not do any mistake on that. They did justice to that delivery by striking it over the third man region for a boundary. And St. Thomas's are putting on their statement. Ranaka so far in this over has been loose. He needs to get his lines and lengths correct and make his approach clear, because St. Thomas's College has done. Shot again on the leg side.
The Thomians opting not to go for that single. Perhaps a wise decision given how fast that fielder was on the ball. And that's the end of the over. How come do you still think we'll need 10 overs for 10 runs?
Definitely 7 runs of this over. Ranaka was not up to his standard on this over, but still he has a lot of potential. He picked up a few wickets last innings as well. He was an impactful bowler last innings to make sure that St. Thomas's College were on their back foot throughout the last innings.
Definitely can't knock that. And the boys in blue and gold, my bad, have definitely shown their bowling prowess throughout yesterday. But now our own boys have had their chance to get used to it.
Indeed.
And it's time for them to even the playing field and show them why they are the opening batsmen of St. Thomas's College here.
Indeed, Kuchilaran Mandala last over got a maiden over against the right-hand batsman. Now to the left-hand batsman coming in.
The Thomians at a current run rate pretty close to 3. But I believe they'll need to notch it up to maybe like 5 or even higher to get to that desired total.
Kuchilaran Mandala indeed showing all 7 deliveries he has bowled so far. There has been no loosener. If he could try to push it a little down to the offside. Okay, beautiful delivery.
Very close.
That is pressure on the batsman. Just to the full and yoke length. Around the middle and off stump, swinging in the seam of the air. Just seems so beautiful. Kuchila is putting something here. He's structuring his wicket. We can see something coming in here. And for St. Thomas's College, they need to try to take that momentum away from Kuchilaran Mandala, because 8 deliveries, 0 opportunities given, and not a single run.
Both sides are out for blood right now. And I
Definitely.
believe the man on the pitch right now who wants it the most is the bowler right now.
Kuchuluran Mandala with 3 slips, a short mid wicket, a short mid on, a short mid off. That's down the leg side. That was the only delivery he has so far been a mistake of. Look at the field right here. He has got a short mid wicket, a short mid on, a short mid off, and 3 slips eyeing in on the batsman. And the only fielders that are away at around the 30-yard line is the square leg and third man, I guess. A square third man.
I believe that approach really helps build the pressure on the Thomian side.
Kuchuluran Mandala from the tennis court in. Shot. That's defended away. Getting ball on bat. If he could ball that a little fuller.
Non-striker definitely, personally, should probably be ready to run. We saw some earlier with, I believe, some beautiful running by, I believe, Solomons from the Thomian side. He was always ready. He was always there, aiming for those quick singles, which is what we need. You know, two, 3 singles and a boundary per run.
Ran Mandala again. Look at the delivery. The batsmen are not really eye on to eye or hit the ball.
And with that, I believe there's going to be a change in the commentary box. Handing over to one of our own, Chenaka.
That's a close appeal there. Once again, the umpire turns it down. So far, so many calls have been coming up, and we can't tell them it's useless appeals because it has been so close. Royal College really putting on the pressure. It's a double maiden for Kuchuluran Mandala. Indeed, now Ranaka would be coming in up from the Vidyamouth end. 4 overs gone, 8 runs, St. Thomas College. Only 1 over has been lost as of for now, which was last of Ranaka going down to 7 runs. And that is a wicket. Royal College takes it down. Ronuka gives up the excitement. And 1 wicket down for St. Thomas College. Is it the preparation that Royal College was putting on? What a moment for Royal College. Ranuka off the very first ball. He was bowling a few looseness last over, giving out 7 runs, but he puts up the wicket. The boys in blue and gold are ready to be triumphed. What do you think of the situation?
I mean, you still haven't lost the game. I mean, there's Dinet's gonna come in now, our century scorer. I don't think the game's over yet, even though you seemed very convinced that the game is already over. Trust me, the game is not over yet. St. Thomas is still can put up a fight and hopefully bring the trophy home.
Definitely, I'm pretty sure that the game is still not over yet, or is it gonna be a royal win? But I do feel that the Thomians could go backing up.
Seems to be a fair delivery. A great catch from the second slip from Royal College. Really letting them
Seems like
follow that ball.
Dinsara was the man to get that catch. He picked up 3 wickets up, I beg your pardon, 3 slip catches last innings. He has safe hands. It is going to be the next man in to come for St. Thomas College.
So, I mean, it's only 1 wicket loss. I don't think the game is lost yet. I mean, even looking at yesterday, I mean, yes, the partnership was really good between the opening two, But even though people got out, the Thomians really tried to hold on, and they did hold on at the end and score 300 runs. So like losing 1 wicket is at the end of the world. Hopefully St. Thomas can get back on their feet and hopefully get some runs on the scoreboard.
Definitely, the excitement is growing here at the SSC. Normally, as the third day comes in, the crowd fills up and the spectator count just goes high, and the excitement towards the game just goes to a different level. And when we look at how a result could arise from this match, normally when it comes to the Battle of the Blues, many of their spectators would be on their spaces trying to enjoy a small vacation. But now, coming down to the final day, coming down to an interesting result, they could not be sitting there and not watching the match, can they?
Definitely, the crowds really actually paying attention to the matches is something you don't really see in a big match. I mean, except for the boys, and everyone else is kind of in their own space. But I mean, considering how iconic this big match has already been, people are really paying close attention. And yeah, hopefully we see a really great game ahead of us. And Mithila Charles coming in to replace Avinash Fernando.
Look at the field placement here from Royal College. We've got a short mid-on just around the first crease of the bowling. Mid-off, short mid-off, I beg your pardon. A gully, first, second, third slip. And we've got point coming in close, just around 30-yard circle. We've got square leg. What an aggressive fielding placement from the batsman. I beg your pardon, from the captain. Again, left alone by the batsman. Swinging away. Ranukar really putting on the pressure here. And the boys from St. Thomas's College and Royal College, the prefects and the stewards, are really trying to get the excitement higher and higher, as it is already. Ranukar again. Huge amount of swing. Ranukar needs to get the control over the movement of the seam and try to get in to pitch at the correct line and length.
I mean, looking at the batsman here, Mithili is such an experienced player for the Thomian side. He has really showed off his skills, and that is one of the reasons he's playing one down in the big match itself. He's an experienced player, and he knows how to act under pressure, and I feel like that skill and that ability is really needed for St. Thomas College right now, and hopefully he can.
Beautiful ball once again, hard appeal, and
Too much on the leg side, and it just misses the wickets, but really good, great ball from Royal College.
definitely there's a small controversy there as the umpire, the leg umpire, warns the captain. Is it because that the players are really going hard? I think it was just pitched around the outside of leg stump. Not sure why the leg umpire really had to approach
Like
them.
it just missed the third stump on the left, but really a great ball, and they really did a great job.
I think it just pitched outside the leg stump. It could have been a close call. But pitching outside the leg stump was the issue there. If Ranukar could actually pitch it out just around the leg stump and the middle stump, and try to reduce the amount of swing he could produce there, control it out, could be really close. St. Thomas's College has to be wary now. Ranukar trying to swing it away, trying to swing it inside of the batsman. His lines and lengths has been really close up this over. Already picked up the wicket.
Okay, look at the field in question. I feel like Royal is going for a more defensive approach here. Looking at there's 3 slips, a gully, and a lot of fielders are inside the 30-yard circle, so they're really going for a more defensive approach.
Definitely. Five overs gone by, 8 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. That is the third maiden over within the first 5 overs of the game. What do you think of St. Thomas's College's approach for the first 5 overs?
I mean, yes, we are running out of time, but I feel like building up that confidence and really focusing on the game, not focusing on the time that is left, but really trying to build up their confidence and slowly build up the runs is what St. Thomas is really should do. And I feel like they're doing quite a good job. Yes, they lost an unexpected wicket, but that's not the end of the world. I feel like St. Thomas should stick to the plan that they have made before they came into the pitch and stick to it, and hopefully we bring the shield back home.
Kushal Mandala coming in from the Vidya Mawat end. So far he has not conceded one run. But that could be the first runs that he's going to be conceding. That's a boundary.
What a shot by the St. Thomas College batsman. That's what we need to see. That is what we like to see, and that is what we need to see from the Thomian side. That was clearly really well timed, and hit right in the gap so that the fielder would miss it. I mean, great shot by the Thomian batsman.
Definitely. Kucharan Mandala so far in his first 2 overs had given no runs to St. Thomas College. This was the first ball that he was a bit outside the off stump, giving room to the batsman to play that for a boundary. But Kuchula so far has impressed everyone here. Could he get his lines and lengths just as he did in the first 2 overs and try to get that second wicket? Outside the off stump, that's a wide.
College team. A wide given. This might be the first wide in the St. Thomas Royal College bowling lineup. What do you think happened there?
Definitely Kuchula trying to approach something different, but also
Definitely.
the batsman was ready to go for it even though it was a pretty wide delivery.
I feel like Royal is really trying to pitch on the offside and get that edge
in.
hopefully get that wicket. I mean, they succeeded once, so why not try it again and succeed again?
Definitely,
So I like the thought process of Royal, but they really need to focus on the pitching and trying to keep the ball out inside of the wide. Oh,
Again,
what a
that's
great
outside
shot
the off stump. That was a
again.
ball to be played. Kuchila put on the back
great
foot.
shot.
8 runs off 3 deliveries here.
Again, I mean, 4 runs in an over after a maiden. No, 2 fours in a over. I'm sorry, after a maiden over. I mean, that's what we like to see from St. Thomas's. I mean, that's what we've always seen from St. Thomas's, and to see it in a big match is also quite impressive. So, good job from the batsman.
Definitely, Kuchila needs to get that lines and lengths back on. He has to try to push to get the delivery around the good to full length, back of a length delivery around the middle and off stump. Try to get it, swing it away from the batsman and make sure that the batsman pushes himself. Again,
Ooh.
close call, inside
Good ball,
edge.
good ball. I feel like that's what Royal has been trying to go for, but they've quite has been really successful with it. But that was a really great ball. I think that's what they should keep doing in order to gain that edge and gain that wicket.
Definitely. Royal College now has conceded 8 runs in these 4 deliveries. Kuchilaran Mandala coming in from the tennis court, beg your pardon, Vidyamath end. So far has been good, but these 2 deliveries which had costed him 8 runs. Again now coming in from the tennis court end. Outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. Maybe try to get it a little more into the wickets. As I said earlier, middle and off stump is what Kuchilaran Mandala has to try to get into, and maybe a little hint of swing outside the off stump. Once again, outside, way outside the stumps.
Yeah, I mean, a really interesting over. I mean, comparing it to the last over that Royal College had, they're really changing up their approach when it comes to wickets. I mean, they've been really bowling into the wicket and really trying to get those LBWs, but I feel like this over they've really changed their approach and trying bowling a bit more to the off and trying to get the edge. So, I mean, change of tactics. And
Definitely, I think Kuchila needs to get his lines and lengths back on, because so far the over has not been of his best. Close.
Ooh, great ball.
Oh, was he actually structuring it to this delivery? Because we saw 2 outside the off deliveries, outside the off stump, and now directly coming into the wickets. Change of plan.
Really good over. Really good over for the St. Thomas, for the Thomians. I mean, a wide ball and then 2 fours back to back, almost back to back. I mean, that's 9 runs off of the over. So, a great over for the St. Thomas College team, and this is what we like to see from them.
Indeed, we saw the scoreboard staying at 8 for 1 after 5 overs, and the 6th over going down to 17 for 1. Ranuka now picking up a wicket off his last over. Wicket maiden. Could he actually see something better this time around? He has got that aggressive field setup from the fielding side. Down the leg side.
Nice shot. Great save by the Royal College fieldsman. But good running in between the pitches. St. Thomas is slowly bringing the run count into the target score. Great job by both sides.
Ranuka really needs to approach the stumps a bit more onto the offside. He's changing up the field setup a bit now to the right-hand batsman. Maybe get that square leg a bit closer into the batsman, as they seem to try to take advantage of that and getting that sneaky little singles. Ranuka now taking a moment to change the field setup. Royal College was a bit more aggressive last few overs, but now they seem to loosen up a bit. But is it a strategic thinking from Royal College? Because last time around we saw mid-off coming in close, mid-on coming in close, short cover coming in close. But this few deliveries from Ranuka, we can see mid-off going back around to the 30-yard circle, cover going around to the 30-yard circle, and even point. And we got only 2 slips, where in the last few overs we saw 3 slips and a gully as well. Short delivery.
Nice bouncer. Was that given as warning? I don't think so.
Indeed, we can see approach differentiation from Ranuka, and it's definitely the variations he has been putting up, not letting the batsman read the ball, how he is going to be bowling, because Ranuka, the first few deliveries we can see is going a little back of the length, the good length deliveries, and now we suddenly see a short length delivery. Also we coming to see a few full length deliveries as well, but definitely he should make sure that his variations make some meaning to dismantle the batsman. Shot once again gets the edge, but no fielder to catch that. Would there have been a gully?
Close call. Jane Amaravira. I mean, he has really showed off his skills so far for the Thomian side, but he should really keep an eye on those balls that are bowled in the offside and really try his best not to give edges and to lose his wicket. I mean, it's a very crucial wicket for the Thomian side. He's one of the hard hitters, a fresher, but a hard hitter for St. Thomas, so he should really hold on and really be careful.
Indeed. We just saw the captain now looking to get the helmets in from the from the water boys. Trying for that Yorker, but
it's a full toss, in being a full toss.
Seems like there could
like
be a
he should
shot.
have really taken advantage of that ball, but I don't know why Jane didn't. I mean, yes, he has to be a bit more cautious, because again, last ball was kind of a close call, but then again, I mean, with the full toss, I mean, he should have taken advantage of it and lofted the ball over the 30-yard circle. It could have been a definite boundary, but nevertheless.
Ranuka now coming in from the tennis court at 2 slips in place. A full, beautiful Yorker once again from Ranuka. Trying to get the batsman really think on what delivery the next ball could be, because we saw a few short strider deliveries, 2 Yorkers in place, and seems like we are heading out to tea. It's just 2:40 now, an early tea taken by the umpires. Looking for a longer last session maybe. The players could be back on by 2:50 to 3 o'clock. We might see another 2.5 or 2 hours of play left with 9 wickets.
Once again at this point, it could be Raj, it could be the
sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire vidu mau durule mitu dam sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire nil mahasadane jayanati apasatuve e degu gamane japadama himive nil mahasadane jayanati apasatuve Digo gamane japadama himive
එක්වෙමු අදාදිට නැගෙන රජකීය මාතාවට ඔසවන්නට දජ අපගේ ජය වෙනුවෙන් සම පැමිණෙමු පෙරටම ඔසවා හිස විදුමව් නම ගෙන දැත්තට සැමදා රජබෙමි මව්තුරුලෙම පාදක සැම තුරලමි මම දිදුලන්නට රජකීය නම බාධක හට බාධක වෙන්න සිත අත්වැල් බැඳ මෙව රජයම පත නිල් සහරන් වූ අපගේ මලෙයි රජකීය නම දිදුලමු අපි සෙනෙහෙ දැන ජය අපි ළඟ පව මෙවර හමන මග සුළඟත් පවසයිය නගරන් දජ සෑම දෙසි අද පෙන්නමු යලි තබි එඩිතර බව
දහදවහුරා නිතිවර යොදලා ජයනද නගවායනු මැන පෙරලා විදුමවතුරුලේ මෙතුදම් සපිරේ විමුලෙ උපතලේ කිතු ගොස පැතිරේ දහදිය වහුරා නිතිවර යොදලා ජයනද නගවායනු මැන පෙරලා විදුමවතුරුලේ මෙතුදම් සපිරේ මුළුලෙ උපතලේ කිතු ගොස පැතිරේ දිරියෙන් මැදිලා යොතුකම් සපුරා බිනුමෙන් සැදිලා පැරදුම් පරදා දිරියෙන් මැදිලා යොතුකම් sapura binu
And very good evening to everyone joining us alive. I think the 146 Battle of the Blues, definitely it's going to be a thriller right now. Joining me alongside me is Seth. Very good evening to you, Seth.
Good evening, Dulanjana.
So yes, the Thomians chasing a 232 run target, currently 18 runs for 1 wicket. So what do you think the Thomians should do in the last 2.5 hours, or even 3 hours, close to 3 hours? What should they do? Should they go attacking and try to chase down, or will they try to stay defensive and try to go to a draw here?
I think the two batsmen who are at the crease right now should be in an attacking mindset.
We saw some shots being played by Jaden Samaraveera, really positive shots.
Yeah.
So
at this point, if a few wickets fall, then we'll definitely have to go into a defensive game.
Yes, for the Royalists, I think it will be wickets. Then during the tea break, they would be thinking about how do we get the rest of 9 wickets and make sure that they win this 146 Battle of the Blues and retain the DS Senanaik Memorial Shield. So that would be the only hope for the Royalists at the moment. I think SSC during the third day it punks a lot. So I think Sandula Benaika, Themiduwe Velvita, then Ramiru Pereira, who got 5 wickets yesterday, would look into this kind of situation, surface and think
we
like.
saw from Darian today getting the 5 wickets,
Yes.
the spin on the wicket.
I think they will be thinking like this. Yes, as spinners, I think we can lead the wicket hunt. So Ranukumar Lavarachi already got 1 wicket. I think the Thomians didn't want that. They want the opening partnership to go until tea, but unfortunately couldn't. But Jain Samaraveera and Nathan Mithila Charles showing some positive intent here at the game. But it's anyone's game right now, I guess.
So Royal, of course, they'll be looking for wickets. No matter what, it's wickets with Royal. Thomians, if they want to bring back the shield, they'll be looking in an attacking mindset. But
Garmini Pereira, 232 is a good score here in SSC. The average, the highest run chase down here is 212. And that was all done by an international team, which was Australia, way back in 1998 here. So I think, not comparing with international stuff, I think if they chase down this total here at the 4th innings, I think it would set a new record in the Sri Lankan as well as the international cricket arena here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. I think, but overall, win or lose or draw, the crowd here for the 3 days of cricket, they have enjoyed a lot here.
Ramiru, Dulanjana, so far, what do you think how Ramiru has been leading his team for the past 2.5 days? How do you think he has been leading it?
They have been leading, he's been leading pretty much very well. No words to say, at least. Last season, we know that we had a very hard season, but this season, we have qualified towards the quarterfinals in the Under-19 Division 1 tournament, as well as now we are playing in the semi-finals as well as in the ODI series as well. So I think Ramiru Pereira has done an exceptional job playing 3 years of big men. It's not a much experienced player. If you take a look at Kamindu Dias, who is the 4th year colorsman currently, who was playing a big man since at the age of 14, and now currently the age of 18. So basically, if you look into Ramiru Pereira, he has done an exceptional job.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Ramiru has another year or 2 to play?
1 year, most approximately.
So, who do you think will captain next year?
It's obviously in the cards, Rehan Pires, as the vice captain.
Rehan has another 3 years.
After Rehan Pires, we have Themiduwe Velvita. So I think obviously Rehan Pires will get the opportunity. After Rehan Pires, there are a couple of young novices who can get in. But I think it's more than the captaincy. A Royal team is bounded with experienced players. Rehan Pires, Ranukumar Lavarachi, Ramiru Pereira, being already in a winning team in the 144th Battle of the Blues, they know the experience here. And I think those experience has been shared to the novice players, and that's why we saw some positive cricket by players such as Syandu Surya Arachi, Themiduwe Velvita, Sandula Benaika, and other teammates. I think that experience had carried a lot of weight towards the Royalist coming to the strong position.
So all the experience in the Thomian team is 4-year colorsman Kavindu and Dineth, and then 2-year colours when Darian and Sadev.
Yes, indeed. I think from the bound line itself, we see Tevidu Vevalvita and Sandul Abeyvardhana doing a warming up session. I think the intention of Government Pereira is clear to bring the spinners in attack somehow.
I think the key player right now for the Thomians, of course, will be Jaden Amarveera. The Thomians will be hoping that he stays on until the end of the game and plays his game. Because he's naturally a very attacking player, as you can see even from his stance, the way he shuffles across. That is a very attacking mindset to have.
I mean, for the Thomians also in that aspect, I think yesterday we saw Solomons playing a beautiful small cameo supporting Dineth Gunawardena. I mean, as a young player, as a 15-year youngster coming here in the middle of a pressure situation and showing some intent there is really positive future for the Thomians in one perspective.
So there are lots of players who will play another big match. So we are in the likes of Abid Paranavidana, Rashawn Solomons.
And yes, of course, we see
Avinash Fernando.
Avinash Fernando well-crafted 50 yesterday in the latter part of the day when the Thomians were under pressure on the first day, having to settle around 10 overs, a very tricky 10 overs, but somehow managed to make sure that he hold his nerve and bat continuously. Yes, I think it's more than the game. I think it's about the brotherhood and the camaraderie that these two teams share. I saw when Mithila Charles entered the crease, Rehan Pires, Hirun Leonardo was shaking hands with him. I think as a youngster as well. Yesterday, a photo which broke the internet throughout in Sri Lanka. I think Dineth Gunawardena being handshaken by Rehan Pires. It shows the brotherhood, camaraderie, that we are always brothers. Playing, even though that we battle in the field, outside we are brothers and we support one another. So I think that shows how great this game has continued for the 146 years legacy. But I think the Thomians would have some nerves in their dugout right now. I mean, 18 for 1 after 7 overs. I think still the ball is still new, the brand new bowling from the Kookaburra ball. I think the Pacers at least will use another 6 to 7 overs in this surface, and when the spinners come, the cracks have been open at that moment, and it will be really, really hard to the Thomian batters to pick up.
Yeah. So, whatever happens, the Thomians can't lose any wickets right now. They can't afford to lose many
this
wickets.
3 hours of play is going to be crucial. Early tea break was taken by the umpires since I think they know that the last day will be go until around 5:36. Yesterday we saw the play stopped by 4:30, but now today I think until the dark lights come in, I think the overs will be bowled. I think Royalists in one hand they'll be having their mindset on how do we bowl plenty of overs to the bowlers in the minimum time that we are left. So as I mentioned yesterday, to see a result out of this, we need to go to 4th innings, and I think both teams are in now a 4th inning situation. So it's now either Thomians, it's a do or die battle for the Thomians, while as well as the Royalists as well. Surface, I mean, he's the best one to know about this surface on what will happen on the 3rd day. I think the experience here plays a pivotal role in the game of context in the next 3 hours of play.
Royal head coach played a match-winning innings to save the big match for Royal. And then when you look at the Thomian head coach as well, he was if I'm not mistaken, 1992 big match winning captain.
Yes, indeed. So I think plenty of experience there in the dugouts. I saw Kalna Pereira there in the dugout as well.
Kalna Pereira, Shalin Dimen was there. I saw Sitarapu in as well.
Yes, I mean, all of them were in the winning team back when the Thomians won in year 2019. So at this situation, their experience, at these 3 hours of play, their experience will be pivotal to the Thomians to survive in this game. As well as for the Royals as well, we saw Dasis Manchanayaka, the winning captain in the year 2023 in the 144th Battle of the Blues. I think
Jayawardena as well down there.
yes, of course, indeed. So plenty of experience for both of sides. It's so I think the players 11 there is not just alone. I think they have plenty of experience, plenty of mind games that they have been playing out throughout the last couple of weeks to make sure that they somehow retain, and while the Thomians make sure that they win this DS Serananga trophy.
I think the Royalists even having the experience from playing. I think 3 of their players played national team.
Yes,
junior
I think
national team.
Rehan Pires was in the national team, under 17 national team. Then Ramiro Pereira was in the under 19 Asia team squad. Vimat Dinsar as well. So I think experience over there will also be a key aspect in the game. But from Thomian's perspective, they have done really well after being in a very tricky situation yesterday to getting to a total of 302. It's never easy. And yes, we see the Royalists walking in towards the ground right now with bit of confidence.
No, I don't want to work under him. I want him to work under me.
And we are back.
Warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final and third session of the 146 Battle of the Blues, where we can see the Thomians fighting it out to get to that 227 run, and Royal College trying to get that the remaining 9 wickets to get that victory on. Both teams are rattling it out to get a result of this match, and it's a confident start for both teams as of now. What do you think of the game?
Earlier, how come I was talking about how it stopped being a test match a while ago, and now it's become a bit of a ODI. I believe actually it's not even an ODI anymore. It's more of a T20 with just 2 hours left in play, or give or take 10 or 15 minutes. The boys here, both fighting it all out to get that wicket haul or to get the 200 and something runs to bring that shield somewhere.
Indeed. 3 hours left. 209 more runs required for St. Thomas's College. 9 wickets required for Royal College to win the game. And around 30 overs if we were to look at a sessions break. The spinner coming in on. First slip in place. Short cover. The mid-off point. Shane Amaratna coming down the track. Is it a wicket of the very first ball? Royal College. Have they done it? Or the very first ball of the final session of the day. The umpire's called for third umpire. Even though if it's not a wicket, it's a statement that Royal has put on. They are lined up looking at the place where the green and red signal is gonna go.
Definitely. I mean, I didn't even have time to register what was going on. And they've already gone on to third umpire. Let's see what the decision is.
The prefects of Royal College are coming around the park now with the flags. We are still awaiting for confirmation. It seems like it's a not out. The Some of the players did go about their field again, but they're coming back again as well. We're still unaware of the situation perfectly. Royal is waiting for the red light.
To his position.
The Thomian's waiting for the green light. What is it gonna be at this situation? Could leave a huge impact on both schools. The tension is building up here. And it seems like it's a not out. But the very first ball, the St. Thomas's batsman coming down the track and taking that risky shot.
And I believe the Thomians are also worried about the time. You know, every single second that's spent on something like this definitely will come and bite them back in the end.
Definitely.
So,
short leg in place.
It's a game of time right now. So much pressure on the batsman.
Abhay Ratna now, the left arm off spinner. Bowling it straight. Well fielded there.
Good fielding by Abhay Ratna. Stop that ball from going anywhere further. Stop the Thomians from taking a single.
Again, Abhay Ratna coming in for his third delivery from the Vidyamouth end. Outside the off stump. Chahal coming down the track again.
And there it goes. The Thomians running for a quick single. Will they take two? They will go for a two. And nice stop by the fielder, number 29.
Indeed, we can see what pressure is doing here. Both the teams were not successful of this delivery, but St. Thomas College were able to get those runs there. But that's what at the end matters, does it?
I believe just a bit more push on the ball and we are gone straight down. But in the end, still 2 runs is what the Thomians need. Just runs on the board.
Runs
to keep that run rate going.
Again, full good delivery by Shane. So far, he has done no mistake. Trying to get a wicket approach. So far, 2 opportunities now. Isulagi Ganage, the wicketkeeper, has a huge task up his hand. Not to rattle out any opportunity going down Royal's way. St. Thomas College takes 2 runs off this over.
The run rate for the Thomians is certainly worrying. But at the same time, it's understandable given the conditions of the game. And, you know, considering at the end of the day, it is Test cricket, they need time to get back into the game. All of that. But, you know, like I said, it stopped being Test cricket a while ago, at least for myself. And I'm pretty sure a lot of fans over there, you can see them all seated at the edge of their seat watching. Okay.
And Ronika Malaviaraj coming in from the tennis court, and he has a wicket up his sleeve now. Outside the off stump, driven to the mid-off region. A big boundary covers, and would be a dot. And Channel, as you said a few seconds ago, I beg your pardon, that it seems like a T20 or one-day international. I beg your pardon, one day. But it really doesn't seem like that to me, the way the Thomians are batting at the crease with 20 runs in the 9th over going on.
Yes, definitely. So that was just my personal opinion, of course. But, you know, given the way it is, I believe the Thomians, they have the firepower. But at the same time, the Royalists, we must commend them for the bowling they are putting up right now. So both teams, they are very eager for something to happen. And so it's understandable that the Thomians are playing on a defensive footing right now. I'm sure the coaches have told them an exact game plan right after tea, how to address it. Because I'm sure both sides want a result and don't want the other person to get the result either.
Yes, indeed. It's a very doubled situation at the moment.
Exactly. But there's such a... I believe the last time we ever saw this was something like 2016.
Indeed.
When the Thomians actually lost that match.
It came down to the very last ball.
Came down to the wire, and that match was pretty much the same circumstances as this. So it's been almost 7-8 years since we last seen a situation like this at the Royal Thomian. And I believe the first time we've ever seen on stream with two commentators like this.
And indeed, something that we saw in the last two resulting matches, which was 2023 and 2019, was that there was a lot of time left when the match ended. When Royal also ended, it was just after tea when St. Thomas College lost their 2 wickets. And even in 2019, it was something similar where there was an hour at least left before the result came in. But this match and 2006, it's down to the slip cord and goes down to the boundary.
And that's how the Thomians need right now, those sleepy boundaries that get into those gaps. The Royalists just can't get catch. Which is understandable given the Royalist position right now. They are not aiming to stop boundaries. They are aiming to get that, get the batsman caught off the edge. Catch him in making a mistake.
St. Thomas College are making their runs, but not in the favorable or beautiful way that any batsman would want to, because the last 6 runs that have come so far is 2 runs that the keeper made a mistake of, and the 4 runs now which got the edge and flew past the slip cordon. A quick escape there. Again, short delivery.
But at the end of the day, Hassan, we must understand that when all is said and done, those runs will still be runs.
Definitely.
You can play textbook cricket like Sangakkara, or you can just get those runs somehow.
The desperate need of runs for St. Thomas College.
Back in the day when I was pretty small, my grandfather really hated the Dil scoop. But nowadays it's an internationally recognized form of batting. So it's all about just what the game requires at this point.
Indeed. Now Ranaka putting up the pressure on the batsman, an edge past the slip cordon, a short delivery. Again, this time onto the bat. It will be a single for St. Thomas College.
You can see the boys in blue and gold walking all around the pitch, engulfing it basically.
Indeed, it's a huge amount of excitement around the park here. The boys then fired up. All the tents that are given to the Royalists and the Thomians and the joint committee are really expecting some interesting stuff here the third day.
And regardless of what happened here,
there seems to be a small discussion with the umpire regarding the field setup maybe.
Yes.
They're looking at a very strengthened offside as we saw
heavy
in
pressure
the
on
first
the
session.
offside. But that leaves out so much space for the for the Thomians down in the offside. Pretty much no one really to stop them there. And I believe the Royalists have changed their position a bit.
And that would be the end of the 9th over. There's a small confusion there.
Small confusion here in the commentary box as well, with the over suddenly ending.
I mean, we did see Ranaka Malayaraj getting ready to ball the final delivery, or maybe there was a small miscalculation.
I believe perhaps the both sides did not calculate the runs properly.
Yes.
We will get back to you all with this with a correction as soon as we get it from our own informants.
Seems like there was a small miscalculation in the deliveries ball in that particular over. And again, moving on to the game, it's gonna be Shane coming in from the with the mouth end. First slip in place, a third man, a cover point, a short mid-off, a mid-off, a mid-on, and a short mid-wicket in place. So indeed, we can see a pretty impressive field setup by Ramir Pereira. A short mid-wicket to cover those singles, a silly point.
I must say, even his fielding positions in the offside as well are perfectly, beautifully placed. So as to
coming down the track, but not getting much better on that. I think St. Thomas College really needs to make sure that they read the ball and come down the track when it's the correct time, because they fumbled up twice in the last Shane's over. And now even coming down the track doesn't mean they can hit it out. They need to calculate the balls correctly, calculate how they are able to hit the ball properly, or is it going to be oh, it's really going to be bad for the Thomians. Indeed, at the end of the day, it's a key important wicket.
Definitely, I think the Thomians really need to find these gaps right now that they so desperately need. Because yes, the singles are what we need to keep the run rate going, keep it flowing. But at the end of the day, we can't chase such a mammoth total just off singles, just off doubles.
But indeed, the rotation of strike is what matters at this moment because they need to release some pressure on. Down the track, off the offside.
And
I think there was a bounce there, but what a beautiful amount of fielding from the Royalists.
And that's
stopping that.
Sorry. And that's the end of that over. The Thomians, like we were discussing, having quite a few close calls right now. Maybe a bit too close for comfort for my heart. But nevertheless, I will vouch for that kind of cricket. Right now, what we need is risky cricket.
Indeed.
We can't be sitting here defending every ball, waiting patiently for some boundary to come at us. We need to go out there and find that boundary, find that gap. I'm sure that right now the boys will definitely see some gaps to exploit, whereas the Royalists will see what kind of lengths to go, what kind of lines to go at to exploit the batsman as well.
Indeed.
So right now it's kind of a game of chess, really.
Indeed. Looking at the score as of at the moment, 26 runs, 10 overs. Seems like the run rate is just at 2.6 for St. Thomas's College now. Royal College at the moment are pretty comfortable on pushing the Thomians back and not letting the Thomians get this victory, in which a fellow commentator actually said from St. Thomas's College where Royal captain could have made a mistake, but it does not seem like that at the moment. I have no words to reply, I guess.
I too might have made a mistake. But it's fine. Mistakes happen, how come? But at the end of the day, some mistakes may result in more favorable positions than others. Like we were talking earlier. Your captain's mistake was how again?
Just needed a friendly banter between us, just for the audience. We have been getting this going on since the last few years in the commentary box.
Definitely. Always a pleasure to be here with Hakam.
Indeed, Chanu.
And this time, unfortunately, for the last time.
Short delivery, that's got to go
and
down
is
to the
that going
boundary.
all the way? And yes, it does.
Did that add a bit of bat? Seems like it. 30 runs on the board for St. Thomas's College.
Slowly inching away at that score, but they're desperately in need of a bigger run rate right now.
I think with another 30 overs left and another 190 odd runs to get, we need a...
That's a mammoth run rate attempted right now, which is about double what we've been going at so far.
7 runs and over is kind of required here, and it's never easy at a test match and a stage like this. But the Thomians could do it as they're desperately required of getting the shield back at their base.
I believe the way that the Thomians really need to realize right now, at least in my perspective, is that, even a draw it really feels like a loss at this point. We've desperately wanted that shield back ever since we gave it to you all for a bit. And so, right now, I'm sure even the fielders or someone out there feels the same way. I would much rather boys play this cricket, this risky cricket, give their hearts out, and go down blazing, go down in a loss maybe, than settle for a draw. Because it's not about the outcome right now. It's about the effort you put in. It's about what you've tried so far.
Indeed, but St. Thomas's College, when we look at reality, are trying to go for those shots. They're trying to give it their all. But Royal College, on the other hand, are putting down the pressure. And it's never easy to be a batsman with a new ball coming in from an experienced right-hand bowler. And not even just the experienced bowlers have been doing their job. Even the freshers are doing a really good job at this interstage, as well as the batsmen at the middle. It's a battle between the tough mentalities. That's a full toss given up to hit, but St. Thomas's College really couldn't take much of it. And really, Raman Pereira has put up a great fielding placement to not let a lot of runs go by.
Definitely, I think Raman Pereira's placement here has to be commended. While just there are gaps, they have also been, right now, not been exploited enough for him to justify changing that. And I think it's up to the Thomians to show Raman Pereira, is there anything wrong with this fielding position? And what is that?
Indeed. Ranaka now coming in from the tennis court end. He has 3 slips. I beg your pardon, four slips, 3 slips, and a 5th slip at plays for the right-hand batsman.
And that's a quick single. Yes. Beautiful running by the Thomians. This is what they need right now. Even if they can't go for the boundaries, it's just those runs they want.
Indeed, we can see the excitement growing here at the Scenery Sports Club ground. And even though we are in an enclosed building with the air conditioning deafening up the sounds of outside, we can hear the papare sounds from all the tents around the park, the R's and the T's.
You want to call it that, I guess. You can hear all these old boys doing their own, Royal Paras, Tora Paras, all their own chants. You can hear the boys from the boys' tent all the way here. Shouting their lungs out for college, for their own school.
Definitely. Shane again, the left arm off spinner coming in from the tennis court, with your mouth end. 1 slip and a short leg in place. Nearing the batsman again, gets the edge.
And the Thomians, are they going for a double? They are just there.
It's a comfortable double there for St. Thomas's College.
Definitely. Good running in between the wickets right now. This is what they need to see.
Will Ramiro Pereira push for the second slip there? Because we've saw a few deliveries going down that area where opportunities could have been grabbed. Not yet. Ramiro Pereira still with that first slip and a short leg near the batsman. Swept down the leg side, could be another single there.
Thomian settled for a single there.
We can see St. Thomas's College trying to get those runs out there in this over. Shane now has the opportunity to take it away from the batsman. A silly point and a first slip there. The left arm off spinner balls it in. The arm ball
Royal
there.
is in dismay.
Left arm off spinner coming in again. Short delivery cut away. But no result of that delivery. It will be a
Royal
dot.
is really limiting the Thomian's chances. I think Ramiro Pereira has done a wonderful job in understanding where our batsmen are most likely to hit, exploiting those areas effectively.
Again outside the off stump, a close delivery from the bowler.
So many close deliveries in this round right now.
St. Thomas's College trying to get those sneaky runs away, trying to open up the gaps. But when you look at the offside, there is literally no gaps if they aren't going over the fielders. Because look at that, a first slip, a silly point, a square third man, a cover point, a short cover point, and a mid-off. But it's the leg side where there is a lot of space, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a deep, fine leg up. It'll be interesting to see Ramiro Pereira coming up now. He had picked up 5 wickets, the half of St. Thomas's College team last innings. Indeed, it is gonna be the pacer again coming in from the tennis court and has been bowling continuous overs now. And he has a grasp of controlling that ball. He knows how the batsmen are gonna go at, and all the batsmen also know how Ranuka Malavyarachi has been deferring his variations. Again, from the tennis court end, Ranuka with 3 slips in place. Short delivery.
I believe Mithil Charles on the strikers end.
Very aggressive field setup from Royal, even though around 10 to 15 overs has passed up. Charles on strike now. This time straight into the wickets. Well defended by the batsman. We can see both the batsmen communicating in and out throughout the overs. Even just now, as we saw, both batsmen got in the middle of the pitch, in mid of the over, which we rarely see, except it's a pressurizing situation.
Definitely. And I read about, in last year's Sony I was reading, and I came across, I believe, by a note by the 2007 captain about a similar instance.
This time short and plumped away.
Yes, it is.
That is a 6 from the batsman, shot outside the off stump. And we've seen a few boundaries going down that area.
Exactly.
When it was shot outside the off stump, let it away to cut, let the bat flow freely.
Definitely, I think if you take analysis of it, most of the Thomian's boundaries have been in that area, really, with which although it has all these slips in place, it really can't afford to let these boundaries go in waste for the Royalists as well.
Indeed, Ranaka has given out a few loosened deliveries that has gone over the grounds for a boundary, and this time a 6. If he was to ball that short delivery, he should not be giving that much of width. Into the ball, and is that a wicket? Close to the batsman.
The umpire's not having any of that. I believe the batsmen keeping in contact with each other every few balls to maintain that focus in such a pressurized situation. They have pressure from every single side of the stadium. Wherever they look, it's both sides expecting them to do something.
Definitely, that was a very close delivery, just around the off stump, outside the off stump, swinging away, letting the batsman go for the stride. And that's what Ranaka has to do at this moment. Let the batsman go after the ball and try to swing the ball away. The batsman coming over the wicket now. So far, he has been coming around the wicket for the right armour. Shot to the leg side, and it's gonna be another boundary.
And it's gone through the fielder, and that's gone for a boundary. This is what the Thomians need. Get that run rate ticking, get those scores on board.
10 runs
Beautiful
off
work
this
by the
over so
batsman over
far.
there.
You can see the Thomians going around.
Nikhil Shah's out here to prove himself, to prove why he's been here, to show people what's so special about him.
Ranaka so far has considered 10 runs off this over. There was one delivery that caught the batsman off guard, but can he get one more of that delivery to put the pressure back onto the batsman? We can see Ranaka pushing down square leg to deep square leg. Is he going to go for another short delivery, or is he going to rattle the batsman trying to go full?
And the batsman make a run for it. Will they settle? They'll settle for a single.
11 runs off that over. St. Thomas College getting that aggressiveness back onto their blood.
Definitely, and this is what I need to see from the boys out there. A few more overs like this, and it's gonna be smooth sailing. It's gonna take that pressure off their backs. A few lucky breaks like this is what they need. 3-4 overs with the 10 plus run rate would be magical for the boys right now, and it definitely has a chance of happening.
It's going to be again the spinner coming in from the tennis court, and Shane did do well in the first innings, picking up a wicket and 2. Got the same field setup as well, even though St. Thomas College really seems to be going aggressing around the last 2-3 overs. Opportunities are being put on by both teams. They need to grab them. Just around the good length. Shane does well off that delivery. Coming down the track, goes over the mid-off region. Slides it down the leg side and will get an easy
For another single as well.
3 overs down this over. And something that I always like to see from my childhood is a left arm off spinner coming in for a right hand batsman trying to take it away. It's really nice to see, like the likes of Rangan Herath doing that. Pushes it down. And he
Does it go
logs
all the
it.
way? Yes, it does. Another boundary for the Thomians. This one by Jaden Amarveera. And that's what we need to see today.
It was a perfectly pitched ball for the batsman to go for that slog sweep just around the full length area. And the Thomian prefects, or maybe the stewards, are going around the park as if that was a 50.
The boys love to celebrate, and isn't that a part of our culture?
Definitely. That's another boundary. Loosener from Shane. 2 boundaries in 2 deliveries. And St. Thomas College making a statement out here for the Royalists.
And this is what we've been asking for all this time. The Thomians have settled in. And like you said earlier, Hakam, might take 10 overs for 10 runs, but in the next 10 we'll take 100 back.
Indeed. The time currently is at 3:30 with another 1.5 hours left. Hopefully 2 hours. The game could go until 5:30 as well if the light seems still up and the play could continue.
If a certain side doesn't argue for bad light, I'm sure both sides would love to keep on playing.
Definitely, if you were to say it that way, Chanul, you should see how confident the Royal captain was to declare.
Definitely. Wow, commendable move by the Royal captain.
Because Royal wanted to get a result. If not, would they have gone so aggressively that they got to the amount of runs that St. Thomas College took one whole day, but Royal College did it in 1.5 sessions. Oh, 1.25 sessions, I beg your pardon.
I mean, I believe 200 really can't be compared to 300 unless your maths is a bit off by a number or two.
Indeed, St. Thomas College was about 220 runs when it was 75 overs. So
We don't play with overs, do we, Hakam, right now?
I mean, Royal College took 78 overs to get to the 320 run mark.
But at the end of the day, we are here now. The Thomians currently with an over with 12 last over about 10 runs. This over again another 10 runs so far. And that's the end of... Sorry.
Surya Arachi coming in from the tennis court end now. He bowled well last innings. He was able to not let the batsmen brawl out to get those singles and doubles. Sehandu.
All I hope, Hassan, is that if there is a result, I am down there getting ready to run because I want that feeling one last time.
Surya Arachi balls full. Seems like it was going a bit airy.
Definitely, I think the Thomian batsman couldn't capitalize on that ball. But no pressure on the boy. They have already got 10 runs off this over, which is perfectly all right. My apologies, the last over. But their batting so far has really proved that they've settled down now. They are ready to make their statements. They're ready to get their runs in.
Indeed, at the end of the 10th over, they were at around 26 runs. And now looking at the 15th over, they're at around the 50-odd run mark. So indeed, 20-odd runs within 5 overs is a pretty good approach. They just need to get their approach a bit more clear, get around 7 to 8 runs an over, and try to get those calculated risks, not just the risks, but those calculated risks which could actually be beneficent for the Thomians.
Definitely.
Down the next side. Slight appeal from the slip cordon, but none of the other players were not really interested on it.
and Jaden Amarveer going back to talk with his fellow batsmen, keeping each other in focus, keeping each other in check. Definitely such a high pressure situation for both boys out there. Surrounded by people expecting them to, do something.
Quick single there, miscalculation there, but not going on for the throw. Thomians can't let that mistake out. A run out could be the worst way a batsman could ever get out. It's a freebie for the opponent.
Definitely. As it stands, the Thomians need around 174 runs to go in just 30 odd overs. And
a huge swing from the bowler there. I beg your pardon,
Mithila
from the
Charles a
batsman.
bit annoyed that he couldn't capitalize on that ball. Not the greatest over for the Thomians right now. But overall, they've been playing well for the last few overs, and I'm sure they're hoping to capitalize on that now.
Indeed.
Bowler coming in.
Indeed, the situation looks pretty good for St. Thomas's College now. 57 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Even though this match, at the end of the day, could undeniably go down in a draw, which no one would like. St. Thomas's at this point looks a bit comfortable. At around 170 more runs required, with about 1 hour and 1 hour and 45 minutes left. Does look clear that St. Thomas's College has a huge opportunity to regain that shield back home. But Royal College did not declare with the intent to do so. Ramir Pereira, the captain of Royal College, who picked up 5 wickets in the last innings, has a huge responsibility upon his sleeves. He made the decision to declare, and he requires to settle it. For all the men in blue and gold, for all the students vouching out for the Royalists, he has a lot up on his sleeve. Being a winning colorsman, can't lose the shield which he has.
Ramil Perella certainly made a very brave decision that you normally won't see from a lot of people in their position. They have the shield at home, they are comfortable with a draw. But despite that, Ramil Perella, took up that decision, and I think we must commend him for it.
And I think no captain would be ever comfortable to get a game to a draw, get themselves behind, and get it the cheeky way out. That's a close appeal again, and it's given out. Ramir Pereira, the captain of Royal College, once again does his job. A 5-wicket haul in the last innings and a wicket off his very first over. The game really went down to St. Thomas's College side in the last 5 overs, but Royal College really is making a statement out here in the middle by picking up their 2nd wicket. Ramir Pereira, the captain indeed, just as we were talking about his responsibility on the game, he brings it up once more. Too stunned to speak?
No, just collecting my thoughts for sure. And off departs, I believe, Mithila Charles. Good overall, commendable innings by Mithila Charles. But unfortunate, really. Kudos to Ramir Pereira. He's shown why he's such a impactful captain throughout this match today, and yesterday as well. I believe incoming for Mithila Charles is the logo marker as described in the souvenir book. Our very own Sadhav Soisa.
Sadhav Soisa, the new man to come in with another 176 more runs for St. Thomas's College to win the game, and 8 more wickets for the men in blue and gold to regain that shield back again, but with a magnificent name in the result. Royal College looks comfortable after getting that wicket, but St. Thomas's College would not back down at this situation. What a game here we are on as we are continuing back after a short disruption from a wicket. Ramir Pereira has gained that confidence back on. He put down the challenge for St. Thomas's College, and he is putting on that effort to get it back on. The leg spinner from Royal College.
And now I believe the Thomians have sent in the best man for the job. Sadev Soisa, a man with a chip on his shoulder after going out for just 27 last innings.
Indeed,
a man
Ramani Pereira
who showed
now.
last year why he deserves to be here.
The very-
Already here, making those hard knocks, trying to get that impactful innings inside. He's gonna be out here looking for a century today. He's out here trying to be that hero for the team today. And I believe he has the potential in him to do that. He's shown that he is capable. He's shown that he's capable against this specific Royal team when he played them in the quarterfinals last month. His innings yesterday is also pretty powerful. But I'm sure Sadev Soisa today, he comes in here, a focused man, here, ready to show Ramiro Pereira what Thomian grit is made of.
Indeed. And the Royal is Ramani Pereira now coming to the right batsman. A slip in place and a shot, a silly point as well. That's well driven. But again, to the fielder, Royal College captain has got that field placement correct, as we were mentioning earlier as well. An over to go by. A wonderful over for Royal College. 59 runs after the loss of 2 wickets.
Sadev Soisa and Jade Namaravira discussing their plan. I believe Sadev Soisa. I have faith in Sadev. And I have faith in Jaden. And I believe they understand that every single man who bleeds blue and black here have faith in them, have hope in them, and are here to support them.
Time is going down. The sun is setting.
Sun is setting on one of the most enjoyable big matches that I have had the pleasure to watch. 2023, obviously, for obvious reasons, wasn't that fun to watch, especially in this box right here with you, Hakam.
Indeed.
2024 as well, the Thomians definitely were expecting a better result, but today, I believe every single Thomian, every single Royalist out here will be able to go home satisfied, whatever the result, that they came here and they saw good cricket and they had a good time.
Indeed. We've got the left arm off spinner replacing Ranuka coming in from the tennis court end.
Sadev Soisa already ready to make those big shots, ready to get his impact in. Like I said earlier, this match has stopped being a test match, and I think Sadev Soisa understands that well.
Indeed, Abhay again. The batsmen will try to go down the track. The batsmen will try to go against the bowler and approach those runs. But Royal College, unafraid of that, has got all their men inside the 30-yard circle. Look at that field there, Chanul. We've got a mid-wicket, a mid-on, a mid-off, a cover point, and a point inside the 30-yard circle with a short leg and a slip in place. All men inside the circle. And just the deep square leg is outside covering the fence.
I believe Sadev Soisa is not one to feel pressure. He goes for a quick single right now. And Jaden Amaru already established himself inside this pitch right now. Both players unafraid to go out there to battle the Royalists on their own positioning.
Indeed, St. Thomas's College now has the opportunity to go over the leg side a bit, as it's a packed up offside. Well bowled again, the arm delivered from Shane. I've seen that a bit here and there, him using that opportunity to spin it and to deceive the batsman without spinning it. Abhay coming in from the tennis court end once again. Outside the off stump, leaving a bit of room for the batsman.
Both Sadev Soisa and Amaravira ready to get their shots in now. You can see it by the way they are batting right now. They aren't here to play defensive. They aren't here to be forced to sit and wait for every dot ball. They are here to try and push the Royalists, get those gaps in, get through those gaps. And I'm sure we'll see what's going to come out of that very soon. Whether it was a good decision by them or whether it's going to be a proof to be, successful for the Royalists and their fielding position.
Indeed, Ramon Pereira again the captain of Royal College. Outside the off stump and that will be driven.
Smashes it away straight to the boundary line. Sadev Soisa is here to show Ramiro Pereira who he is.
I mean, Ramon Pereira has already shown himself after picking up 5 wickets in the last innings and picking up a wicket off his very first over. A loose delivery here and there would mean a lot for the St. Thomas' side.
Of course, and I mean all our boys have shown who they are there as well. I mean, most of our seasoned players have had really good innings. We have seen Dinesh Gunawardena with 119. We've seen Darian Diego with a 5-wicket haul. We've seen PKC absolutely stunning captaincy so far, in my opinion.
Indeed.
I think great decisions by PKC in everything they've been doing. And so Dev Soisa going for that quick single, getting Jaden Amarveera back on strike.
Ramon Pereira really needs to get a little back of length, try to spin the ball and do his job here. It's going to be the right arm spinner. I beg your pardon, the right arm batsman. The field is changing up for the right hand, left hand combination. And that's something beautiful from St. Thomas' side, making sure that there's a right hand and a left hand at the center without sending both the same side batsmen.
Keeping the Royalists moving for every single batsman. Beautiful work by the Thomians actually. Of course, cricket's a long, tiring game which requires an immense amount of stamina. But this little thing, every little thing helps, I'm sure. And the Royalists and the Thomians run for a quick single due to that misfield.
"65 runs, loss of 2 wickets. The excitement grew old. Again, Sadev Soisa back on strike. Ramon Pereira. That's logged hard. That could be a catch. Is that got? It's dropped
And
there.
it's dropped.
It was a tough catch. He had to lean forward, going in for that forward drive.
The Thomians really pushing the boundaries in every sense of the word. They're playing risky cricket, but that's the kind of cricket we need today if we want to see a result in our favor. Because the draw doesn't mean anything to them right now. They smell the blood in the water, and they are here. They are here to show. People call them Tora. Sadev Soisa, he's going to be playing more. I'm definitely sure he's going to have way more instances like this. And the Thomians definitely, they'll be hoping for a few missed catches, a few misfields along the way. But in the end, Sadev Soisa playing the risky kind of cricket that we need right now. Cricket that will get us runs, but also risk something else. Jaden Amarveera on the strike center.
It's going to be another misfield from Royal side. And
does it go all the way? And I believe it's been stopped by the fielder. The Thomians go for another one. And they've gone for they've gone for 3 runs now.
Indeed, a few misfields here and there costing Royal a lot.
Thomians little by little edging away at that mammoth number. And I believe this dynamic duo of Sadev Soisa and Jaden Amarveera is just what the Thomians need. Of course, down the line they have Dinesh Gunawardena ready and waiting, who's already proved himself, who already knows what's going on in this pitch, who's ready to show, to put on another, showcase. And, even moving further down the line, we have Sachitra Gunawardena.
Again, that's going to go down to the boundary. This really can't be happening for Royal here. St. Thomas' College getting it out on their front foot. 4 more runs.
Jaden Amarveera, a young fresher for the team, putting off some beautiful shots, getting some beautiful, much-needed boundaries for the team as we are going on today.
Shane
Thomians
now.
are ecstatic. You can see by the way their prefects are running. Every single boundary is counted. Every single boundary puts us just one step closer.
Indeed, Abhay Ratna, after giving up a few loosening deliveries, he has got a bit of advice from the Rollis. He's come over the wicket now. Can he make a change? Amarveera on strike. Again, getting ball on bat. That's what the Thomians need at the moment. Get it off the middle, try to exploit the gaps and not give chances and opportunities for all, and not even let the Royalize pressure on them.
Exactly. I believe now Jaden has settled down. He is getting through. He's pushing his runs slowly by slowly. 35 right now. I believe the boy is heading straight towards a half century.
Shane once again. Good delivery there, not letting the batsman loosen up. And that would be another over to go by St. Thomas's College at 76 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 18 overs. A good approach from St. Thomas's College. We can see them going on with the momentum, and we can see the time going as the dawn closes in as well. Hopefully another hour and a half. Hopefully the game goes on till at around 5:30, 5:45 until the maximum that this day could get.
S.thomas are back on strike now. They've proven to be a very dynamic duo so far and throughout the season as well.
The Doll captain is cautious of those huge hits that could come around. We can see deep square leg, a bit of fine, deep mid wicket and a deep long on as well. Coming down the track and now through the offside, and it's gonna go down to the boundary.
That goes down to the boundary line. S.thomas. He's here for blood. He's here to get that shield back home.
80 runs now. St. Thomas's College needs another
Every single
147
boundary,
runs.
every single boundary, every single prefect runs. That's just how excited the boys are today.
Indeed.
They
Ramin
smell
Pereira
blood.
again. Coming down the track, swept down. It's gonna be a quick single.
Unfortunate misfield, could have been capitalized, but the Thomians really didn't see that. Strike rotated back to Jaden Amarveera. Already 5 runs out of the over so far. Just 2 or 3 more for the expected run rate.
Indeed, we can see the aggression from the Thomians. Ramin Pereira again for Jaden Amarveera. Good delivery. It'll be a dot. Full and will not be capitalized by the batsman. Definitely more than the dot balls. If they could just slide it down for a single, hit it to the deep, would be more beneficial. Coming down the track through the offside. Could get a 2 there if they do rush.
They settle for a single. Quite alright. S.thomas back on strike. They'll be looking for another boundary off this over.
Definitely. Sois are taking up the role of doing a cameo here, but more than a cameo, he has to stay there and put down those runs while Jaden anchors the role. Coming down the track.
Pushes it down, they'll try for a double and they'll settle for a single. S.thomas are going to be back on strike next over.
Definitely hit it really hard there. One more to go by. Runs are coming down for St. Thomas's College, but they do realize that they need it badly. It's not just a bonus for them. It's their requirement at this situation.
This commentator though, he will be taking a bit of a break and moving on to the non-strikers end. Coming into the strikers end will be our own from St. Thomas's, Seth Atkinson. It's been nice having you. It's been nice commentating here so far. Been a pleasure to be with you, Hakam, one last time.
I'll also be taking a break down and hopefully coming down back to the last 10 overs. Would you be?
Last 10 overs.
Down 20 bit?
One last time.
One last time. I'll be moving on to the Lanjana then.
A very good evening to everyone watching us live. Another 20 overs odd remaining towards the end of the 146th Battle of the Blues.
Good evening, Dulanchana.
A very good
Sadhu
evening,
Soisa has really come in and started playing very attacking, don't you think? So looks like the message he's got from the Thomian dugout is as much as possible without playing risky shots.
Good
Try
shot
and
down
win.
towards the
Try
long
and get a
on
result
region.
out of this.
Single.
Royalists also have noticed this and they've put, whenever Soisa is on strike, they put people on the line.
Yes, a left and right hand combination now. This would hesitate the Royalists for at least to keep their concentration on their mind on to get a wicket.
Long off has come on into the circle and Point has moved down to deep point. Looks like he's moving to a backwards
I
point.
mean, the whole Royal fertility right now would expecting a wicket. I mean, the team, the students, as well as the staff members in the coaching staff would desperately want a wicket. But the Thomians would think that these two will continue on building a smooth partnership.
That's when crossed over for a single. Soisa is back on strike.
On 36, I think his first year playing a game, playing a big match. I mean, a big responsibility to take to his shoulders at a moment like this in a tricky situation where Thomians are. But he has done his job fantastically so far.
Yes.
Sadhu Soisa, who has been in this situation in the previous game as well. I mean, the previous year's big match we saw in a tricky situation and Sadhu Soisa came into bat and he has done a decent job. As well as Sadhu Soisa is degraded from the batting lineup. He was supposed to come at 2 down, but now came as the 3 down batsman. I think it's kind of a tactic by the Thomians to save their wicket for the rest of the day. Flicked it down towards the squalid region.
Beautiful
That's
shot there,
going
right
very
into the gap.
fast. Yes, the fielder did a brilliant effort, but couldn't get nothing, a boundary. So Sadhu Soisa marching very fast indeed. His intention is very clear that he's going to chase down this target within the other 20 overs. I think, is that the right approach that Thomians need to take right now? Is that the right approach?
Yeah, definitely. Thomians will definitely be wanting to bring the shield back home. So, only time will tell. We'll see now how these two batsmen
Kuchila,
play.
only one slip to Kuchila right now. Down towards a third man region, a single. Sadhu Soisa has stick to his basics, a textbook shots that he's playing. It's really nice to see.
Like I told you, Dulanjana, Jaden will be key here. Because if he gets out, I mean, there are definitely plenty of batsmen to replace him or to play his role right now. But he's already in the groove. If a new batsman comes in, he'll have to get into the groove. He'll have to get used to the way the pitch is moving. So Jaden is already there. If he gets out, it's going to be it's going to be a big loss for the Thomians.
Yes, right now. Here comes Kuchila from the tennis court end. Short delivery that's going towards the fine leg region. Good piece of fielding by their Siam Suryarachi, number 5. Good piece of fielding, brilliant attempt. And Royalists are playing for their blood right now. And the Thomians are 90 for 2 wickets. The target is 233 runs. So they need another 143 runs in the next 19 overs. So I think it's going to be a T20 game that we can witness here. 143 in 19 overs. I think it's approximately 7.5 per over.
And Thomians have the capability, the Thomian batsmen have the capability to hit that. And the Royal bowlers have the capability to defend that. So it's a very well
It's
matched,
anyone's game right now.
Well matched game.
I think the last 20 right now, last approaches last 19 overs in the game, it's anyone's right now. I think if you look at yesterday's morning session, it was another story that was the Royalist on favourite side to win this. But now the Thomians have pulled back very hard in the game and stating that they also deserve some kind of respect here in this game. But anyway, win or lose, either side or draw, this game of cricket has been a spectacular game. I mean, after a while, we have seen a very much exciting game.
Royalists continue with Ramiro Pereira. I think right now the key for wickets will be spin.
Yes, indeed. I think the cracks are opening very wide in the Sinhalese Sports Club right now. We saw some rapid turn by Ramiro Pereira. Ramiro Pereira making the field a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a long off. Down towards the backward point region, no single there.
Royalists have Ramiro has kept the field very.
I mean, Ramiro is inviting the batsman to play a shot.
Yes, definitely.
And to make a mistake. Yes, and try to make that mistake. I think Ramiro, that's why he has opened the field very up.
Faster
up
ball.
Delivery. Down towards the point region, a quick single by the batsman.
Jaden playing a front foot ball on his back foot here.
Jaden Samaruera, I think he has changed his technique a lot. During the first innings, we saw that he was moving from leg to middle stump. And now he has gone to his natural stance, which he's comfortable playing with. Oh, good delivery. Very well done by Ramiro Pereira. I mean, the Thomians won't mind these kind of things. I mean, a dot ball, dot or two, because at the end of the day, they want to be in the safer side, either draw or win for the Thomians, while the Royalists would think that the batsman to make a mistake. Here comes Ramiro Pereira. Tossed it up, down towards the long off region. One bounce towards the fielder.
I think he was definitely aiming to go straight down the ground.
He was playing against the turn, not with the turn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard to step out at this stage of the game because the cracks have been opened within the day of day 3, and day 3 is really special here in the SSC because you get a turn a lot, average turn of 7.8%.
Ramiro coming from around the wicket now.
Down towards the extra cover region.
Batsman crossover for a single.
Ramiro Pereira to Sadil Soisa. Steps it out. Oh,
Beauty
that's
of a shot.
That
Beauty.
is straight as arrow over the bowler's head. 6 runs. And the Thomians bring up their 100 runs on the board very proudly in the second innings. The massive 6. That was
Thomians
straight
here
as a whistle.
Needed 133 runs now in 21 overs. Definitely a very achievable score.
In 18 overs approximately.
20 overs. 20 overs.
Is I think 20 to 18 overs maximum of day of play. So this is going to be really interesting right now. And then the way Velveter comes, takes the ball from the tennis court in. I think last innings, Tevindu Velveter was lucky that he got a full toss and he got rid of Sadev Soisa. I think the intention here for the Royals is clear. They are now trying to get a wicket for their Bloods. Team evaluated from the tennis court in. Now this would make a huge impact. We see those cracks opening up towards the batting striking arena. So Tevindu, if he gets something on the 2 meter, 2.5 meter length, he's going to get a reward here. Toss it up straight away towards that cover, extra covers region.
Just looking for the double here.
Yes.
And they make it.
Beautiful bit of running between the wickets. And yes, Sadil Soisa uploading from the other side. I mean, now the Royals would think now it's going to be a nervy period for the Royalists as well. It will be a very nervous time for the Royalists as well. Short delivery this time down towards the mid-wicket region. Going 1, 2, 3 and a boundary.
Yes.
This is
Royal-
poor bowling by Tevindu Elevator. Needs to keep in that 2-meter length. Doesn't need to give any space to the batsman to turn around and play.
Royalists can't afford to give any sort of loose balls because these two batsmen will capitalize on it.
I mean,
And
now this is interesting. This is really interesting. Thomian's accelerating the innings up front right now, and this is really interesting to see.
I, of course, is hoping that the Thomians do win it, but right now the game is anyone's.
Anyone's wicket here would change the games right now. Toss it up again,
Shot.
down towards the extra cover region.
A
Another
crossover for a
single.
single.
So 6 runs in the over in the first 3 deliveries so far. Apologies, 7 runs. So just the run rate that the Thomians wanted. Sadhu Sois the left hand, I think he will be in a very much watchful situation. He got dismissed in the last innings against Tevindu Elevator for a juicy full toss by Tevindu. Toss it up. Oh, that's slogging away. The fielder coming under it. Is there a chance? No, it's all over.
It's a sixer here.
It's a sixer. The fielder one moment thought that he had the chance. And that's a 6. And the
Sadev
Thomians.
definitely playing risky now. I mean, that's the only way that the Thomians can
And
win the
Sadev has
game right now.
accelerated his innings for 34 runs. I think just from 20 odd deliveries right now. And this situation would inch the Royalists very much. I mean, Tevindu Elevator needs to think new now. Almost 12 runs from the over. Just 2 balls more to go. Good sensible batting by the Thomians. Marching towards that mid-wicket region. A single.
These two batsmen know when they should be taking the risky shots and when they should not be taking the risky shots. And I think that's the key right here.
Yeah.
Because if you go to take risky shots on good
Namravida
balls,
on 47. Just 3 runs shy from his maiden big match half century. Slogs it towards down to the extra cover region. Up in the air. But confusion in the middle, but safe for the Thomians. I think last thing the Thomians want to run out here. A beautiful partnership building up with these two, and the last thing they want is a run out. And that's the end of another over. 115 for loss of 2 wickets. And now I think the Thomian crowd right now, for the people in the Singhali Sports Club as well as spectators from home would believe that Thomians have something here. Thomians definitely have something here. If you look back 2 days back, the cards have changed right now.
Ramiru Pereira continuing from the south end.
Now they are desperate for a wicket. I think this partnership is very much hurting the Royalists at the moment. And it's an express partnership. These two are playing. Sadev Soisa with his positive shots as well as Jaden Samaraveera attacking from one another end. So no breather towards the Royalist bowlers. If you give anything loose, I think these two batsmen will capitalize it. Definitely.
I think that's the only thing that the Thomians can do right now is capitalize on the loose balls. Because if they don't, then there's no other chances to tally up on the scoreboard.
Ramiru Pereira. Toss it up. Oh, bowl him! Bowl him! Ramiru Pereira gets the wicket. We were just talking about how
Just
the
on the
Thomians...
brink of his 50.
Thomians don't want a wicket here, and the Ramiru Pereira provides it for the Royal, the captain by itself. And just missed his maiden half century, Jaden Namravira. But the Royalists would be pumped up. Now they believe. The people in blue believe right now. I mean, the people in blue and gold believes right now that they can do something from here. And here comes Leonard Gunawardena to the crease. The most experience, a century in the first innings, and he would like to make this a big one. $115 for 3 wickets right now.
Audience now is full swing.
I mean, all of them are at the edge of their seats. I think, as I mentioned yesterday, if you move into the fourth innings, it's either one's game. I think the Thomians believe that they can, and the Royals also believe that they can from after this huge breakthrough by Ramiro Pereira.
But now the danger man Dinesh Gunawardena is here on the field, and he, even though he usually plays a defensive game, he can very easily play an attacking game. I've seen it firsthand.
When Dinesh Gunawardena has some confidence behind him.
He knows
100
this ball
in
as
the
well.
first innings. In the previous, he got a half century in the second innings of the Thomians. And yes, his confidence is up above high. I think the confidence that they want right now is that to march him up to get some runs in the board and to get that target of 233. Here comes Ramiro Pereira. Straight away paddles down to the fine leg region. I think the first shot shows the intent of Dinesh Gunawardena and a quick double between the batsmen. I think the first shot that he plays shows the intent that he's going to do something different here.
Looks like he'll be playing more placing the ball than being aggressive, while Sadev Soisa from the other end plays a more aggressive game and hitting the boundaries.
It's just like an ODI game. I mean, now the
turning more into T20 right now.
T20 right now, but the Thomians need to think as a ODI mindset. Good single, a quick single there.
Quick single there. I think there was a miscommunication between the
backward point
fielder.
fielder there. I mean, the Sadev Soisa was up straight away. He was telling yes, and Dinesh Gunawardena a bit of delay, but if there was a direct hit, Dinesh Gunawardena could have been gone back to the pavilions. Here comes Ramiro Pereira. Slogs it down, but didn't get the middle of the bat.
Where he wanted it to go.
Sadev Soisa.
But you see the intent here from him stepping out.
I mean,
like
Sadev Soisa needs to be extra careful because he's not playing with the turn for Ramiro, he's playing against the turn. So that's why Ramiro Pereira has placed a long off to Sadev Soisa as well as a deep extra cover. As well as the backward point, bit of narrow towards the point region. Ramiro Pereira doing the right thing, putting pressure on the new batsman, Dinesh Gunawardena. Making the field more defensive a bit, bringing a point in. Late cut, no single there.
Again trying to guide the ball through into the gaps.
Ramiro Pereira. Again, down the leg side, down towards the fine leg region. A comfortable couple there for the Thomian batsman. And I think Ramiro Pereira needs to stick to his length. He doesn't want to give anything loose because every runs count matters towards the Royals this time at this stage of the game. So in end of the 24th over, 119 for 3 wickets right now. But anyone who wins here, it can be the Royalists or the Thomians, or it can lead us to a draw. But anyway or another, I think it has been a spectacular game of cricket. I mean, it's a very exciting time period of cricket. Last couple of days as well as today also, it has been a really exciting day of play so far.
Change in bowling for the Royalists.
Sandul Abeyvardena continued from the tennis court end. Sadev Soisa, who has marched towards 36 runs in a very quick succession right now. Down towards the backward point and in the gap. Is that running away for a boundary? I don't think he doesn't got the time. But good sensible cricket by Sadev Soisa. I mean, he's playing his natural game right now. In the first innings, we saw that he was adjusting to the conditions there, but now he's playing his natural game. He likes to go big. He likes to accelerate the innings. He likes to take the aerial route when batting, and now he's playing the right, correct decision. I mean, Ramiro Pereira has put 3 fielders in the leg side, I think, for the slog sweep that Sadev Soisa played in the previous over for Tevin Alvita.
Sandul bowling from around the wicket to Sadev.
Short delivery again towards the point region, but no single there. Straight to the fielder.
He should be capitalizing on these short deliveries. And Sandul as well should try his best not to bowl those deliveries, but keep it more in the good length.
Oh, tossed it up just over the mid-wicket fielder there. And a single, very quick single there. And a good piece of fielding by the fielder there in the deep mid-wicket region.
Even a small mistake when playing those shots could be very costly.
Yes, indeed. And we see a change of field by Ramiro Pereira. Okay, so for the leg side, they have set 3 fielders and a fine leg as well. So big vacant gap to get singles for Dinesh Gunawardene. Marches it down the ground.
Field in there
good
by
field
Sandul.
in there by Sandul. I mean, everyone here in the middle as well as the people around feels the heat right now. They feels the heat. What's going to happen? Because it's a big match. It's not other kind of a match. It's a big match. The prestigious match of the school calendar for the both sides. So everyone in the crowd feels this heat. Good shot down towards the deep mid-wicket region. A single.
Royalists right now have to make sure that they don't give any free runs away, and there are no fielding mistakes here. So basically, the bowlers will be under pressure to bowl spot on.
Yes, indeed. I mean, anything loose, Sadev Soisa is going to capitalize. Here comes Sandul. Oh, slogs it high in the air. And over, just over the fielder. Long on region. He one time, he thought that he had a chance. Just over. And that's the end of another over for the Thomians.
These
coming
two
on handy
batsmen
right
playing
now.
with a very attacking mindset here.
Just 131 for 3 wickets after 25 overs.
Definitely going for the win. Going for the win.
But I mean, if the Thomians win this from here, Royalists would think back about their decision about declaring. I mean, the intention was right. They wanted to declare and get them all out. But the story right now in the middle has totally changed.
It's been a good comeback from St. Thomas's from where they were.
I mean, couple of days ago, the Royals were the favourite. I mean, the luck was not going on the Thomians' way, but now it's anyone's game right now.
You can see Kavindu Dias, they are warming up. I'm sure he'll be coming on next. He as well can play very attacking.
Yes, in the first innings we saw that he had some positive intent with Dinesh Gunawardene building
Played a
up
beautiful 75 this season.
I mean, he also likes to use the long handle. And of course, you have Solomons, the youngster, down to a confusion in the middle. Sadev Soisa needs to think before taking those risky singles, because I think the Royals fielders are also on the charge, especially Mapa there, a quick fielder, the substitute. This time down towards the
beautifully placed there
cover region, a comfortable single there. I mean, Sadev Soisa, if you look at his shots, he has tried to make a boundary in every over that he has faced so far. So the intention is clear. They are going for a win. Another 101 runs required for the Thomians in a 15 to 60 years, 18 over period. Short delivery this time down towards the mid-wicket region. Another single. I think
Again,
everybody
two
here.
shots here by Ramiro.
Yes, everybody here feels the heat right now. Everybody here feels the heat.
Everyone in the media box right now watching with intent to see who will come out on top.
Ramiro Pereira. Good piece of fielding there. Brilliant effort by Ramiro Pereira.
Good awareness by Sadhav as well to get back into the crease.
Ramiro Pereira. Down towards the backward point region, but no single there. I mean, Dinesh Gunawardene knows this situation because he has been playing for the SSC club Division 3 for 3 years. I think he knows these kind of situation on how to manage, because he has played in the pitch more times. So I think he knows what to do right now. Or down towards the deep mid-wicket region, a single, a comfortable single. Sadev Soisa just 46 runs right now, 4 runs away from a half century. And that's the end of another over for the Thomians, 134 for loss of 3 wickets. Now the problem will be, I think, Yas Kuchila. Tenu takes the ball back to his hand, most probably. Yes, number 24, Temidu. Not Temidu, Ranuka Mallavarachi takes the balls to his hand. I think Ramanu Perera says that it's enough. Enough is enough. Now we need a wicket desperately from his most senior bowler.
Is this Ranuka's last year?
Yes, indeed. Ranuka Mallavarachi right now.
ආයුබෝවන් 146 වන නිල්මා සටනේ තෙවන දිනේ අප සූදානම් SS ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට මේ විදිහට ඔබට රැගෙන එන ඒ සුහද සාකච්ඡාවල ඒ සුදුරු වීඩියෝ ඔබට රැගෙන ආව අවස්ථාවේ තවත් සුවිශේෂී චරිතයක් අපට හිමි වුණා. ඒ තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා ප්‍රජාතාන්ත්‍රික සමාජවාදී ජනරජයේ අධිකරු විපක්ෂ නායක සජිත් ප්‍රේමදාස මහත්මයා ගෞරවනීය ආදිශිෂ්‍ය රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ මොකද හිතන්නේ අද දවසේ නිල්මා සටන ගැන?
ඇත්තන්ම සුපුරුදු සමාජ සේවා දේශපාලන ජීවිතයෙන් පොඩි මොහොතකට හෝ බැහැර වෙලා යාළු හිත මිත්‍රාදීන් හම් වෙලා ඒ පරණ යාළු හිතවත්කම් අලුත් කරගන්නට අවස්ථාව ලැබීම ගැන සතුටු වෙනවා.
දැනට දැන් අවසානම මිනිත්තු කිහිපය තමයි යන්නේ මේ අවසාන තරගයේ. ඒතර ඔබ හිතන්නේ අද දවසේදී කවුරුන් ජයග්‍රහණය කරයිද? රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේද ශාන්තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේද?
මට පේන විදිහට ජය පරාජයකින් තොරව සිදුවෙනවා කියන එක තමයි අනුමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් මේ ස්කෝර් බෝඩ් එක දැක්කහම.
හොඳයි අවසාන වශයෙන් ඔබ දැනගන්න කැමති මේ 146 වන නිල්මා සරණ ගැන එක වචනයකින් කියන්න පුළුවන් නම් කොහොමද ඔබතුමා හඳුන්වන්නේ?
විශිෂ්ටයි.
මෙහෙම ස්තුතියි අපත් සමගින්.
This experience needs to come up very fast to get a wicket here. Oh, good delivery down towards the extra cover region, a single.
Thomians rotating the strike very well.
Now it's really interesting to see what will Sadev Soisa do here. Will he defend Ranuka Mallavarachi or will he charge in? I mean, if you look at the record, Sadev Soisa has got dismissed against Ranuka Mallavarachi for 4 times. This will be a battle to look out in the second innings right now. Ranuka Mallavarachi. Shorted down towards the backward point region.
Good run in here in the between the two Thomians.
Rotating the strike, that's the most important thing. If you don't have boundaries coming on your way, you need to rotate strike as quickly as possible without building much dot ball pressure. Because it's almost a T20 game that the Thomians approach is.
Royalists are keeping many people on the boundary to minimize runs as much as possible here.
Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi. Down towards the backward point region, a quick single. Direct hit could have been gone towards Dineth Gunawardena.
Good run in here between the two batsmen, rotating the strike very well.
Sadev Soisa not afraid to take his quick singles. Just 3 runs shy of his half century. It's interesting to see Ranuka Mallavarachi, what is he going to do to Sadev Soisa, because there is no slips, only a wicket here behind the wicket, so anything that he gets an edge, it will run towards the boundary. Oh, slog, a big slog, but
swing and a miss there.
Sadev Soisa right now, it's in a kind of a nervous situation right now. He's trying to slog that delivery, but not for Ranuka Mallavarachi. Discussions going with the captain Ranuka Mallavarachi as well as Vimat Dinsara. Slogs it towards the final leg region, a boundary. And that's his 50.
Shot.
Sadev Soisa
brings up his 50 after magnificent 50 last time's big
Last
match as
time's
well.
big match, and that will be drinks. The last hour of play has been called off, called in, and 141 for the loss of 3 wickets.
What do you think the water boys are coming now with messages from the coach? What do you think the coaches?
I mean, for the Thomian side, starting from the Thomian side, their idea is basically, the message is to continue what you guys are doing. Continue the way that you are batting continuously until you get the last one. For the Royalists, I think the basic advice is try to put much pressure with dot balls, as well as if they're going to approach on win, make sure that the Royals go until the last over. Last over, anything could happen. Even it's a test match, I think last over, until the last over of the day is played, anything could happen in the game so far.
Yes, but I think it's more in the Thomians' favor right now to win the match.
92 runs required right now. Royal College 141 for 3 wickets. Apologies, the St. Thomas's College 141 for 3 wickets at the end of the 27th over.
So basically a run rate of 6.2 is needed. And I think this is very achievable with the 2 at the crease right now.
I mean, the Sadhu Sosa especially is going with that intent. 6.2, I mean, almost close to a 7-run mark. If you get a 1 boundary and rotate the strike very decently, you can get there.
It's basically a runner ball right here.
And I think the Thomians have done a great job after struggling in the first day to get wickets of the Royalists and coming here with a proper mentality to bat. They have stepped out really special. Now for the Royalists, the problem is who will step up as taking a wicket here, because especially if you get rid of Sadhu Soisa, I mean that's a game for the that's a game for Royal right now. You need to get rid of Sadhu Soisa, the attacking batsman right now at the crease.
Sadhu Soisa is key here for the Thomians. Dineth as well. Dineth is playing a good innings in supporting him and rotating the strike here.
I mean, Dineth Gunawardene has plenty of confidence in his back as well. A century in the last innings, 50 in the last year's big match. So, I mean, he's familiar with the conditions, familiar with the bowlers over here. He knows what to do best as a vice captain. I think he needs to have that desperate support to Sadhu Soisa. That will be the last hour of play. I think we are left to. It's 4:30 local time right now, so I think approximately until 5:30 we can see some cricket happening.
I think they'll want to play as much as possible here, the Thomians. Royals, of course, I'm sure they'll be.
I mean, Royals would try to slow down the game right now. They would like to slow down the game. One, to make sure that the time goes by, as well as to make sure that they disturb the concentration on the batter as well. Because when you have a break in the middle, your rhythm gets broken. Down towards the extra cover region.
For 2 runs here.
Yes, good bit
Very good running.
Very good running. Very good running between the two Thomians batsmen. I mean, if the Royalists want to make sure that they don't give these kind of low singles, I think the bowlers need to stick onto their lines.
Definitely.
I mean, Royalists now would think like, if these two manage to get to around 200, I think the game is over for the Royals. So Apesh there, down towards the backward cover region, a single.
Crowd here is electrified.
I mean, now the crowd, I think all eyes in the crowd would be in the 2 in the middle, as well as 11 fielders in the middle. Each moment, each step that you take would be watched here in live, and goes down towards deep mid-wicket region. Good bit of covering by Mahapa there. Good bit of field in there.
The 2 batsmen here, even on good length balls, they are making opportunities to get the runs, which is exactly what is needed right now.
Dineth Gunawardene on strike, vice captain of St. Thomas's College. Outside the off stump, down towards the cover region. It's going to the boundary. No,
Oh,
brilliant
good
piece of
piece
field
of
in there.
fielding there, very good.
And a couple of runs towards the two batsmen. I mean, the Royalists, even though the bowlers haven't provided much in the second innings, the fielders in the outfield have been really superb, covering the boundary lines as well as making sure that the Thomians don't get those easy singles. And there we go, a quick single. A very quick single by the Thomian batsman. Sensible cricket.
I'm sure they'll be starting to get a bit tired now from the amount of running they're doing, but they would definitely want to win the match, and this is what it takes to win the match.
The courage, the dedication that these two batsmen put here. Ramanu Pereira slogs it down.
What a shot.
Is that a chance there for the Royal fielder? Yes, it's taken. And that's the big man, Sadev Soisa gone. Royalists believe. We were just talking about how Sadev Soisa was playing brilliantly. And out of the blue, a loose shot comes from Sadev Soisa's bat and he's gone. Royalists believe again.
It's okay, we still have the likes of many experienced and good batsmen here.
Royalists definitely believe now that they can make a game out of it.
Looks like Sachitra Gunasinghe is coming onto the field. So Dineth will definitely be key here right now. Dineth is the man that's in there, the man that is being
I mean,
in there now for
that
some
was
time.
commentators' curse, really. I mean, we were just telling how Sadev Soisa was brilliant between the wickets and how he was very much aggressive. But out of the
On
blue,
purpose, didn't you do that?
out of the blue, he comes playing a ram shot, but very well made half century by Sadev Soisa. Brilliant one. And Ramanu Pereira with the breakthrough, captain of Royal College.
I mean, definitely the correct mindset there, correct idea, but this time his execution wasn't that good.
That was the problem that we were talking about in the last couple of overs as well. He was not playing with the turn, he was playing against the turn. So if you need extra power to play against the turn. Yes, from here onwards, Abdul Hakam will commentating you.
Good evening, Hakam. So, with the wicket of Sadev now, what do you think? How much do you think the chances of Royal maybe at this point drawing the game? Do you think it has increased?
Definitely, it does look really interesting at the moment here at the Senior Sports Club. The field setup at the moment, a very deep field at the leg side, and the offside, it seems a bit open. That could go down to the boundary once again. And St. Thomas College does not back down even after that wicket falls.
As I was saying with Dulanjana as well, Dineth Gunawardena will be the key man right now. If he
Indeed.
gets out, I mean, there are batsmen who have the capabilities as well to do what he's doing right now. But he's already set in there. He's already seen how the pitch is moving around. He's faced the bowlers now. And he's faced the bowlers in the first innings as well.
Indeed. 150 runs on the board for St. Thomas College. Around 80 more odd runs to get for St. Thomas College to get that DSN Nayak Memorial Sheet back to their base. But Royal College will not wield that easily. They are putting on the pressure. They are getting the wickets on as well. 4 down at the moment. 6 more needed for Royal, and what they can do at the moment is try to restrict the runs, put on the pressure. But St. Thomas College on the other side as well, moving the strike very well, getting down to the boundaries and not yielding to the Royalists at the moment. The excitement here at the Senior Sports Club grounds is just at an all-time high, because we have not seen a resulting match in the last 2 or 3 years.
Looks like something has happened to the keeper. Even the man at third man. Third man there.
Seems like the bell struck his face. Oh, is that so? Did the ball hit him when the throw was given out? Seems like the ball had hit the wicket keeper. And
that can be very painful with that hard leather ball.
Came out at the very wrong time, when time is not in the place for both teams.
I'm sure that Royalists will want to slow down the game a bit now.
It has hit hard on him. Hopefully we don't see his replacement, but for his safety concerns, it would be good.
It will be a blow for the Royals, definitely.
Indeed, an experienced wicket keeper who has been keeping the wickets throughout the season.
Is there anyone else in the team who can keep?
Not
Or
entirely
they'll have
sure.
to bring
Maybe
a-
a substitute would be an option also. Indeed, let's see how things go out. But this is a moment for both teams to get back on their feet, get the planning going out, get their minds relaxed, and make sure that their eyesight is straight on to their wanted result.
But looks like he will continue because he's got up onto his feet also now.
Yes,
And
indeed.
umpire's talking with him.
We can see the
And
fielding
I'm sure he
team
will want to continue as well.
definitely being there until the last, playing for their college, playing for their colors until the very last moment of the game is what every colorsman, every player in the field would want to. Play till the last, play till their last blood goes down.
Of
Ranuka
course.
now.
Where else do you find this kind of competition other than
Indeed.
from a Royal Thomian big match?
The March Madness, enlightened by the parades, enlightened by the big match now. They have a lot to go for in the last hour of game. Indeed, now it's 4:30. We might see another hour of play. That's what both teams would wanting to. The sun, the light seems pretty good, which could last another hour as well. Ranika now has a huge responsibility upon his sleeve. He can't give away runs. He needs the wicket. Full, that could be a wicket. Straight up to the LBW and it's gone. Ranuka would pick up the 5th wicket and it is an important one for all college. St. Thomas's College has lost half of their team now. With another hour of game left to play. 153 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. It's Gunnar Singh and the new man comes in and goes out. Ranuka does a brilliant delivery there. Dineth Gunawardena left stranded in the non-strikers end. And
It's like fresher Solomons will be coming in. Yeah, there'll be a change in the commentary box right now. Chanu Lady Singer coming back in for his last time, his last stint.
Indeed, looking at how the expressions are here, it is a mix of emotions. Royal is on the verge, St. Thomas's College on the verge. 5 wickets down, 80 odd runs. 80 odd runs required for a victory. 5 wickets required for Royal. And if the Royals could get down another wicket or two, especially Dineth Gunawardena, this game could actually get a result. And definitely, it's not predictable at this moment at all. Runs are flowing down at one end, wickets are falling down at another end. And it's extravagant feelings here at the Sinhalese Sports Ground. Welcome back, channel. What a moment to be here at the commentary box as the game is going down to the way end, the last hour of play. Royal College picking up the 5th wicket. St. Thomas is nearing it down to around 75 odd runs. What a moment.
It's on. Right now, it's a monumentous occasion for both teams, I would believe. Royal College got through the most of their opening lineup. Now they just need 5 wickets more to seal the deal. And the Thomians, at the same time, they have Solomons, one of our greatest freshers, who we've seen in the first innings. He didn't get a big score, but if anyone was watching him play, when we were yesterday, Hakam, you would agree the way he played is what Thomians need right now. They need fast runs, they need fast hitters, and that's what Solomon brings to the stable. My apologies, table.
Indeed. It is
I may have confused him with stables on the other side of this commentary box.
Indeed, it is at intensity at the highest. The flags are being waved. The boys' tent is at all up cheers. Not only the boys' tent, all the tents are on their feet for the last hour of play.
And the boys start running for a single.
Ranuka now coming in from the tennis court and has to use his variations, try to trouble the batsman. The edge is not going to be what they're going to look for. Try to get it into the stump, try to bowl the slow ball or the variations that they could get, the off cutters, the leg cutters, try to get the batsman to make a mistake. And on the Thomian side, what they need to be cautious is of these variations and not let their wicket flow, because indeed they don't have much time, but they can't lose the match here as well.
Definitely. And the Thomians, hope, as far as I can see, there's plenty good light for the Thomians
Trying to go for a short single.
And he stays back. Misfield by the Royalists. The Thomians attempt a single.
Royal going in for that throw, going in hard, but misses it. They can't let alone these mistakes in the field. It is indeed a high time pressure for them. Both teams have a lot at their stake, but they can't let these small mistakes go by, because that is what makes sure that the result comes at the end.
Definitely. Now we have Dinat Gunawardhan on the field as well. He's already shown himself to everyone watching what kind of batsman he is. Highest run taker for the team, highest run incurring batsman for the team this year. And I think right now there's no better man for the job that I would call rather than Dinat. Dinat and Solomon's right now ready to be the men of the hour. And down the line we have still waiting to bat. We have our captain himself, PK Siddhas. We have Aaron Gunawardhan. We have Aaron De Silva. We have Ayman Ansari. And two others who are all ready to take this field, who are all ready to step up in case one of our batsmen just miss out.
Indeed, Ramir Pereira now coming in from the Vidya mouth and has picked up 3 wickets so far. Picked up 8 wickets in the complete season, in the complete match. He has an important role up his sleeve.
And
again through the offside, not allowed to go beyond that. Ramir Pereira has a huge responsibility. He was the man who took the decision, a courageous decision, to declare just after lunch and giving the Thomians the opportunity to grab, but as well try to go for a result. Ramir Pereira now full. St. Thomas tries to take it over point, but no run there.
Some good shots, but unfortunately they are straight into the fielder's hands. Solomon needs to find that gap right now. These are very crucial minutes. These are very, very crucial minutes. Both days so far we've had the play stop at 5, and if that's the same case for today, then we are living on borrowed time right now.
Indeed. Ramir Pereira, now he can use the googlies, he can use the leg spinner, or also the ball which would just slide on. He has opportunities, and he has a pretty packed up field for the new batsman. Coming
And
down the
then
track,
goes down
it's
the
going to
track.
go to the field again. Dot ball.
I'm really unfortunate, but making good knocks, showing great potential right now, knowing that he has to score big. He can't stop there, he can't keep defending.
Indeed, the batsman has a huge task up his hand. At least rotate the strike and give it out. What is Ramir Pereira going to do? Is he going to put it up the offside, toss it up, try to get a wicket?
Amaravira got ready, and they run for a quick goal comeback. My apologies.
Desperate in need of the rotation of strike. The new batsman has to give it to Dinat Gunawardhan, but he is unable to do so, and that is building up a certain amount of pressure. Ramir Pereira has to use that. He should not allow the single to go by.
And they go for a quick single.
It's going to be Dinat Gunawardhan on strike. Again, Ramir Pereira. Will Dinat Gunawardhan accelerate in this over, or will Ramir Pereira make sure that this over goes unnoticed without runs on it? $157 runs on the board. 5 more wickets. But getting 2 more wickets would actually change the course of the game. Ramir Pereira now from the Vidya Mountain. Balls it full.
Dinat hits it straight for another single. And with that, that's the end of the over. Dinat Gunawardhan. Right now, we see a lot of good knocks from Solomon. He just needs to connect them with the gaps, which is what the Thomians desperately need.
And indeed, this is something great, but not as just their royals, but I see from the Royal team is that they are not slowing down the game or slowing down the course of the game. They're making sure to rush in between the overs and making sure the overs are bold, fair and neat. Because there are some situations where see, even in international cricket, where some teams, when they want to waste the time and try to finish the game off in a draw. But Royal on the other side, they are pushing it, they are pushing for it, they are pushing for that victory. Nevertheless, how the game looks like at the moment.
Definitely great sportsmanship by both sides, and definitely the Royalists haven't given up at any point of this game. They are also trying for a victory. They don't want the draw either. Both teams pushing for a victory, which is lovely to see in Test cricket, especially in the last few minutes of that match. Both teams still pushing for victory. It's still anyone's game.
Definitely, indeed. The tension is high here. Ranaka has picked up 2 wickets so far. He picked up a wicket in the last over, which made the excitement go, which could change the course of the game. But he needs to make sure that the momentum is up for Royal College, because last over Ramir Pereira did not let a lot of runs go down to St. Thomas College. And Ranaka on this over also has to make sure that runs doesn't go over. They need to make sure that the runs are limited to 3 or 4 runs, and that is where they can build the pressure. Shot down to the third man region, fielder there.
And then the fielder misfields, and that's a boundary for Solomons. And that's under Thomian's lead right now. Every boundary counts. It's one more step towards that grand total.
Indeed. Royal College can't let alone mistakes like this. This is the moment where St. Thomas College are getting their upper hand. The field placement is proper by the Royal captain, but the fielders have to do their job.
Definitely, we've seen this field placement work so far. It's honestly beautiful field placement by the Royalists. Beautiful to see. They've been exploiting our shots. They know where we go. They know what our common shots are, so they exploit that. They keep their fielders in those positions. So overall, great fielding by the Royalists, but I must agree, these misfields, in the start it may not have been that vital, but right now every misfield is going to change that tide little by little. Every boundary, every misfield, everything matters right now.
Definitely, it seems like the deep third man was a bit injured, and now a substitute fielder has been coming in. Royal can't let alone mistakes like that happen once again, because every run here is crucial for both teams. Royal can't let away that runs go. St. Thomas College needs to exploit the gaps. Ranaka again full, that's going to be the deep third man.
The boys running for every single run they can get. Just 64 more runs, I believe, for them to win. And just 5 more wickets for the Royalists. Let's see how it pans out. Once again, I must add, the Royalists also have not given up at all on this fight. You can see how they are quickly running around, getting into position, getting ready for the next over, which is honestly very beautiful to see.
Definitely another 45 odd more minutes, which all cricket fans would be hoping for. Currently it's at 4:45, and match could end any time at around the 5 o'clock mark. But as a Royalist as well as a cricket fan, we hope that the game goes till the end of the result.
Definitely, I think 5:30 would honestly be beneficial for both sides right now. As you can see on the pitch, neither side has given up. Both sides are aware that this game is still up for grabs and it's not just going to end in a draw. So both sides, I think, would be willing to play on until 5:30. And I think in terms of light, I was down at the boys and just right before I came here, I didn't have any problem with the light. And even from here, where I get a bit of aerial view, I see that pretty much every area is covered with good light, and it shouldn't really be a problem. Let's see how it pans out.
Indeed, definitely the dawn closes in as we have Ranaka coming in from the tennis court end towards the net. Outside the off stump, not very well hit there. That's going to be a dot. We've got a pretty different field setup according to the situation from Ramir Pereira. A packed offside field from the start. Ramir Pereira has been keen on that packed up offside field. And when we look at the leg side, we've got a deep long on and a deep square leg at the moment. Ranaka Malaviarachi has to make sure that the balls are being delivered outside of the off stump.
And sorry.
Ranka now once again from the tennis court end. That's way outside the off
Way
stand.
wide
That's
for
gonna
the
be a
Royalists.
wide.
This is not what they want right now. They can't afford to give up runs like that, give up balls like that, because you know the Thomians, they are inching ever so close.
Outside the off stump, making the batsman play.
Solomon's edging ever so close, and with that, that's the end of the over. I'm gonna briefly hand over the commentary box to one of our very own from St. Thomas's College, the ever-present Akash Desaiman.
Welcome Akash back to the commentary box, where both teams are striving for a victory here at the Sydney Sports Grounds.
Yes, good evening, Hatham. I'm pretty sure right now, the way I see it, the atmosphere is absolutely electric. A few hours ago, the Royalists were sure of a draw, especially the spectators. Everyone was happy on their feet, enjoying, dancing around. Everyone in the commentary box was also happy. I saw a lot of people preparing draw posters, and right now everyone is on their feet, on their toes, watching to see what the Thomians will be able to pull off as we come to, according to the estimations, there are about 11 to 12 overs left, and at the current run rate, that means the Thomians are set to score about 60 runs, which is close to the target that they need. So it looks like the Thomians have an extremely decent chance at winning this 146 Battle of the Blues, and the Royalists obviously are under a lot of pressure right now, and Ramiro Pereira, and we are yet to see what Ramiro Pereira will pull off, as we see another boundary going, a beautiful boundary going there by the Thomians, and yet another 4 runs closer to the target of the Thomians winning the 146 Battle of the Blues. What do you have to say about this?
Indeed, definitely. 52 more runs required for St. Thomas's College outside the off stump, and the batsman does not wait until it goes away. 4 more runs for St. Thomas's College, and definitely what a change of game here. It looked like a draw, as you said. The first day going out for all, second day going out for St. Thomas's College. In the third day, we are looking at a victory. Again, St. Thomas's
Another
College coming down the track.
Rashawn Solomons and Dinat Gunawardena. Rashawn Solomons, despite being a bowler, is putting up an extremely good partnership with his extremely experienced batsman Dinat Gunawardena, who is now a 4-year colorsman. Rashawn Solomons being a fresher.
Definitely, Dinat Gunawardena has the game on his hand now. What he needs to do is rotate the strike, make sure that the runs are coming in for St. Thomas's College.
There's Dinat Gunawardena there with another shot and a single scored.
Ramiro Pereira so far has picked up 8 wickets in this match, 3 wickets in this innings. Has a huge responsibility as the captain. He declared the innings when St. Thomas's College had a decent chance of winning, and that is something that we are seeing at the middle. But can he overturn? Can he make sure that he is standing by his decision? Another
Rashawn Solomons again as he breaks through the first set of fielders. These two batsmen really seem to be getting past the Royal fielders. Ramiro Pereira should really look into this if he wants to ensure that they keep that Royal keeps the shield for another year.
Definitely, Ramiro Pereira and his men can't afford these misfields happening throughout these overs, because misfields are the ones which Thomians are gaining advantage of. Again, just down the leg side.
Solomon's there with another single. And
Going
they're going
down
for
for
2,
second.
and they say no.
The runs can't be leaking around this for all. College already at 174 runs. Just about 49 runs required to win the game.
Another 58 runs needed by St. Thomas's College to catch up to Royal and score the all-important DS Senaka Shield.
58 runs and another 10 overs minimum could be played on this day.
Like I was saying, as we have another 10 overs, the current run rate is also at about 5 runs per over, so that means we have about 50 runs for St. Thomas's College right now, and considering the fact that Rashawn Solomon and Dinat Gunawardena seem to be at an extremely good momentum right now, and considering the fact that Dinat Gunawardena hit a century in the previous innings as well, we'll be able to whack maybe a few sixes and boundaries for us to witness and marvel at.
Definitely, we've got a long on, a long off, and a deep mid wicket in place. We are looking out for an aggressive over at this moment, but a packed up all side as well. We can see all the prefects lining up just around the boundary line, waiting for something interesting to happen, and that's what every one of us is seeing. An aggressive over or a beneficent over for Royal.
Talking about the prefects lining up on the side here, the old boys, the Royal old boys are here playing their school song, obviously very interested in what's going on in the match and very much on their toes as to see what will happen and whether their school will prevail or whether St. Thomas's will take the shield back. All the tents right here have seem to have stopped having fun, stopped dancing, and are extremely interested and watching very closely around the match. And there goes another boundary. Will it go? And stopped just by a hair by the Royal fielders.
Outside the off stump, driven hard, but indeed the fielders are placed at the correct positions at the moment. Ramana Perera doing a good job in his field placement, but the fielders have to make sure that they are not misguided. The ball needs to be taken in cleanly and directly thrown to the correct end to make sure that the batsmen are put under pressure. Again, Tevindu.
And the ball goes there again, covered once again by the Royal fielders. The Royal fielding seems to have gotten pretty tight again, as they cannot afford to let any more boundaries go past, and there seems to be a bit of a mishap there with the ball.
We can see the right hand left hand combination from St. Thomas's College continuing on, and the field changes here and there being made after every 2 or 3 deliveries due to the rotation of strike, and that's something St. Thomas's College needs to make in mind. Once the strike rotates, the field will change, and when the field changes, the time goes off. But that also is beneficial for St. Thomas's College, making sure that the fielders are tired and not really up to their energy of the next ball.
Another single there for Royal, St. Thomas's, and Rashawn Solomon's there, being a 15-year-old, is really stepping up and filling in the shoes of all the batsmen that have come in previously before him, especially him being a bowler and being so young. He is filling all the shoes he needs to fill and stepping up to the occasion extremely well, playing against the fourth-year colorsman like Dinat Gunawardena as they go for another single.
On the offside, Royal College making sure that these runs are limited to singles and doubles and not boundaries. But after that, they need to make sure to get those pressurized situations up on the batsmen and not let them flow freely. St. Thomas's College, on the other hand, are letting the bat go freely, and that's something that Royal needs to stop here at the moment. Side off stump and
very close there, very close call there for Rashawn Solomons, almost caught by the bowler there.
That is an over to go by 180 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. (180 runs), 53 more for a victory. Royal needs to make a change. A change in tactics,
Yes,
plans.
definitely. The Thomians seem to be getting at a good pace, but it's still not quite enough. They still have to whack a few more boundaries. I feel Dinat Gunawardena is doing the best he can, and Rashawn Solomons especially, all of them are doing the best they can. And I'm sure as we look at the boys' tent and all the tents around us, everyone is supporting, pouring their hearts out for these bad cricketers on the field right now, doing their best that they can for their schools.
Floated up,
There
Dinat
goes the ball again,
Gunawardena.
stopped by the fielders as the Thomian batsmen go for a single.
Again, Royal College now. Ramana Perera coming in from the Vidya Mawate end. They need to make some change of tactics or plans to get the wicket done. And St. Thomas on the other side, to be on the safe side, to be on the good light, they need to make sure to get some runs off these overs, trying to push, trying to get the risks and make sure that they get some runs off before the final amount of overs are calculated. Ramana coming around the wicket.
There goes another single. The Thomians slowly gaining in and scoring those all-important, crucial runs for their school and getting ever so close to that all-important win.
And we're just perfectly around 51 more runs required at this match for Thomian victory. Royal needs to get one more wicket to break this partnership up. Down the leg side, it's going to be a single. They're going for the second, pushing it hard, and they will get it.
Such an incredible display of grit by the two Thomian batsmen there, giving it everything they've got, going for those singles, going for the doubles. At every opportunity they get, they're really doing the best they can to score as many runs they can for the limited time they have as we close into roughly the last 10 to 8 overs.
Indeed, it's just around 5 p.m. here at Colombo. Floated down, it could be a...
Oh, another... Very close call there by Dinesh Gunawardene.
Down to the third man region, and the fielder does well to stop that from going away.
Most fielders seem to be going into the deep regions, all the long ons. The mid-ons are now in the mid-off regions, all protecting the boundary there, as I'm pretty sure Ramiru is okay with giving singles and doubles, but definitely not boundaries. Oh, there goes another beautiful shot, and it goes. Is it going to the boundary? Will it go to the boundary? No, it does not. Royal fielding extremely tight there, managing to prevent the Thomian batsman from getting a crucial boundary there.
Ramon Pereira can't afford to bowl those loose deliveries just around the leg side, a full toss. It's a takeaway for any batsman. Indeed, Ramon Pereira needs to bowl in those perfect lines and lengths which he could captivate those batsmen. Try to use those variations.
Here comes another
Coming
ball.
down the track, it's gonna be another single, is it? No. The final day, the final hour going on here for the 146 Battle of the Blues, and it is coming down to a decisive match, and that's what all spectators here at the grounds and everyone viewing in here would be wanting for. The Thomians, they need around 50 more runs, and on the Royalist side, they need 5 wickets.
This partnership especially is absolutely beautiful, from a fourth-year colorsman who is playing his last Battle of the Blues with a fresher, Rashawn Solomons, Dinesh Gunawardene, really doing the best they can and giving all they can into the field right now as they go in for another shot.
Again,
And they
beautiful.
go
He
for
just
one more
moves-
single.
He just moves in just as the ball is delivered to the off stump, making sure that it is placed to the deep fielder and try to get that rotation of strike. St. Thomas College are doing the job correctly. They're getting in those singles and doubles, and here and there they're trying to push in for a boundary in between and over. So that's what St. Thomas are needing to do, and they're doing it properly.
There goes another shot, gone right past, but still stopped before going to the boundary. Beautiful batting by Rashawn Solomons.
Emotions can be seen here by the fielders, by the players in the middle, and around the park as well. Well fielded there to stop it away from going. 2 runs so far in 3 balls.
The batsmen, unlike before in the first innings, are much more eager to run and score singles at every opportunity they get. There, I just saw Dinesh Gunawardene and Rashawn Solomons just after that hit getting ready to run, and they obviously stopped themselves as it wasn't a good opportunity. There they go for a single once again. They call for a double, but they stop themselves. There's another hard shot there as it goes for the boundary. Will it be a boundary? And yes, it is. It's another 4 runs. The umpire calls it there. What a beautiful shot by Dinesh Gunawardene, scoring an all-important, very crucial 4 runs for St. Thomas College. They are breaking through the Royal fielding in an absolutely beautiful manner. Everyone here on the field, on their toes, watching extremely excitedly. The joint committee, everyone in the tents. I'm looking at the OTSC tent right now. Everyone is on their feet, steeds, royal taverners, the boys tent, the prefects, everyone watching very closely as to what these two batsmen will pull off against this extremely strong royal team.
Another single off the leg side. It's going to be one more run for St. Thomas's College. 195 runs now as the over comes to a close. 38 more runs required for St. Thomas's College to regain the DSN Nike Memorial Shield. What is Ramir Pereira going to be sketching up at this point? He put down the bet and St. Thomas's College are going for it. It's going to be Ramir Pereira once again from the Vidya mouth, and he has been continuously bowling in from that end. Could he take the result that every royalist is wanting to? And the energy from the royalists aren't fading away, even though the game looks that it's going down to the Thomians.
Yes, even though Dinat Guruvardhana is the more experienced batsman, Rashawn Solomons has also proven himself to be a force to be reckoned with, and I'm pretty sure getting either of them out will be extremely crucial for Royal, as it will heavily slow down the Thomians' momentum. There goes Rashawn Solomons there with a beautiful defense and a beautiful delivery from Royal as well.
Indeed, now Ramir Pereira has tricks up his sleeves. He just need to use it at the right moment, the right line, at the right length to dismantle the batsman. Bit of mind games played by the batsman, lifting his left leg a bit as if he was going for a reverse sweep, but indeed he changes his mind there.
As we come into the last 7 overs of this game, the Thomian batsmen are on edge, as well are the Royal fielders. There goes another sweep drive. Will it go? Oh no, it seems a bit too slow, and it will be caught by the Royal fielding. Still very much impressive from the Thomian batsmen, who must be extremely exhausted after batting for so long and after taking on so much pressure after an incredible comeback in the second innings after Royal had more than a 200 run lead.
Definitely Ramir Pereira can't bowl those looseness just down the leg side, is to make sure that he balls it down the off and not allow the batsmen to get those runs. Again, a run goes down to St. Thomas's College, which is really vital for their chase at the moment.
The Thomians really seem to be on, and they really seem to be able to finally get a win for themselves, especially considering the fact that the last Thomian win in the Battle of the Blues has been since 2019. The last win over Royal has been in 2023 by Royal. The Thomians definitely eager to gain the shield back. There goes Dinat Guruvardhana again with another beautiful shot.
Ramir Pereira coming in from the Vidya mouth and hoping something good could happen for the Royalists. Again to long off. That's going to be another run for Thomas. St. Thomas's College are really on the verge of something beneficent.
There's a Thomian prefects there running around the grounds. They seem to have gained a lot of energy, seeing as that the Thomians might actually win this. All them running around. There's a head prefect there as he goes past all the Royal prefects who seem to be looking in dismay as the Thomians are coming ever closer to that shot at winning this, and I'm pretty sure are having a very good chance of actually pulling it off with a great comeback.
Indeed, the emotions are high as the 200 run mark comes up for St. Thomas's College, with another 33 runs required for the Thomians, for the men in black and blue, to get it back to Mount Lavinia. It's going to be a pacer coming in from the tennis court end.
St. Thomas is coming into another 33 runs needed in the last 6 overs of the game.
Indeed, 6 overs predicted in by the umpires. It could differ, it might get low, it might get higher, and as spectators we request the overs to be added in as the lights stand still, but indeed in fair conditions.
Like I was saying yesterday as well, cricket is one of those games that also comes down to the luck, obviously. Right now, as we can see, the sky is pretty clear and there will most likely not be that bad of a chance of bad light coming too early. The sun is also still pretty high.
That's playing it down to the coverage, and that's going to be
It
another
goes
boundary for
straight
St.
to the
Thomas's
boundary.
College.
A beautiful shot there. The Thomian batsman really pulling it off there for their school, stepping up when it's needed of them most, and are coming ever so close to winning the Battle of the Blues.
The Thomians are pumped up at the boys' tent, at all the tents available at SSC. After that boundary, St.
Everyone is
Thomas's
extremely
College.
pumped up, yes.
Indeed.
Yes, Hatham, it's extremely good to see as being a Thomian myself. All the Thomians here pumped up, the boys' tent, the whole boys. There are Thora Paras going everywhere, Royal Paras going everywhere. Everyone is on edge. The Royalists are watching with a lot of fear. The Thomians are watching with a lot of excitement. Obviously, the Thomians having nothing to lose are going for it. Dinat Gunawardena, especially being his last big match, wants to leave with a bang, with a win. Coming the Dias especially also would have given them a talk before going in, saying he wants to win it as the captain. He wants to do something for his team. Coming the Dias especially has also shown that he is one of those captains who genuinely cares about his team and not mainly about himself. He cares about his school, and he will get the job done.
Definitely, the pacer coming in again from the tennis court, and balls a short delivery down the leg side. It goes, but it would be a dot. That is what matters at the end of the day. Their Royal definitely needs those dot balls at the moment, and St. Thomas's College needs to convert those deliveries to singles or doubles. And also, they have gotten a boundary of the over, so they have what it takes of this over. 5 runs in 3 deliveries, another 3 deliveries to go. Get another single or 2, try to go for a boundary. St. Thomas's College needs to settle on this over.
Here comes the ball again, and it's hit. Will it go for a boundary? And no, it won't again. Royal fielding very tight here now. Not want to give any unnecessary runs, but the Thomian batsman still going steadily long. Now there will be another change in the commentary box as Shanul, in a bit.
27 more runs required now. St. Thomas's College at the verge of regaining the DSN Anayaka Shield, and everyone is expecting a result here. And the Suryarachi, the fresher, coming in again from the tennis court, and can he produce
Suryarachi
something that
again.
all requires? Short
Beautiful delivery.
close one.
Rashawn Solomon's there playing it beautifully, taking every shot he can, not ducking. Whatever he can, he is trying to make use of it and play as much as he can. He understands, despite the fact that he's a fresher, despite the fact that he's 15 years old, he understands how important this game is to his school, to his fellow batsman right in front of him. He understands that he's a last year player and really wants to bring back the shield. Rashawn Solomon's making as much use of every opportunity he gets. There, Sehan Surirachi goes in for another ball again.
Short delivery, trying to get the higher up on that.
And will it go to the boundary? No, it's stopped, but a single is taken.
Indeed, Sehan going in for a short delivery, but he has to make sure that he doesn't go in for continuously. He needs to make sure those variations
we have a
are
change
in.
in the commentary box now. Chanul Edrisinghe will be coming in for the last few overs of the game.
Indeed, there's going to be a short water break. 27 runs required.
27 runs required out of 30 balls. It has certainly been an intense game of cricket today, and it all boils down to these 6 overs. Sorry. Minimum of 6 overs left right now.
Minimum of 6 overs. What we are looking at is 5-10 at the moment. About 15 to 20 minutes maybe. Raman, the leg spinner.
Beautiful card shot by the Solomons, and Dinat absolutely settled down now.
Definitely, Raman Pereira has been pushing it from the Vidya Mountain, coming in directly at the batsman for a long time. He has been bowling this continuous spell.
Definitely. I believe Ramiro Pereira, the entire Royalist side has been bowling wonderfully today as well. And I think it's just now that we've really seen what the Thomians are capable of. This is throughout yesterday, throughout the most of today, we've really seen more of a Royalist prowess, right, when they are bowling. And I believe much kudos to them. All of them are fantastic bowlers. But now, the Thomians are also here to show their colours.
Coming down for the sweep shot, and they will get another run or two. 1 run more added to the Royal.
They stick to the single. It's a good plan by them. They have at minimum, they have around 3 balls to spare. So, as long as they get singles around, it is fine. Those boundaries, it is great to go for it. But, it would be very dumb, I believe, to just, make it very risky at this point. Now it's just play it safe, single run cricket, run.
Definitely the runs are leaking here and there for St. Thomas's, for all college. St. Thomas's College taking advantage of the field and making sure that they're getting it down to the deep, try to push for the singles and try to get those doubles in when they can. Ramir Pereira now, what can he do?
Right now, I believe the Thomians aren't really aiming for gaps. They are aiming for the people in the deep at this point, because I believe it's the most safest play they can make. The ball rolls on the ground, but it goes far enough that they can always get that single through. Maybe a double if they're lucky.
Indeed. In 5 overs, in 30 balls, chasing less than 30 odd balls is possible for St. Thomas's College.
And that's
over the coverage, and that could go down to the boundary.
Go all the way. And no, stop by the Royal.
Going in for a second, and this could be an opportunity to get out. No, well run from the Thomian.
Definitely good dive by Solomons. New fresher, just 15 years of age, and he's already showing why he's on this team, why he deserves to bat on such a grand level. Absolutely phenomenal innings by Solomons and Dineth as well.
Definitely. The Thomians are on the high now. 214 runs. Another 20 runs required for a Thomian victory. And it does not seem so good for all college. What is Ramir Pereira thinking now?
One must understand that while yes, it seems to be tipped in the Thomian's favour right now, it only takes 5 balls for the Royalists to win it as well. Yes, we need, whereas we have to at least get singles for the next 20 odd balls. Whereas the Royalists, it's all 5 balls. Just 5 really, really magical balls is all they need to win. So right now, it's still anyone's game at this point, and honestly, I think that's what's keeping everyone on the edge of their seat. If you look at any tent from what I can see, since I can see every single tent from here, every single man, woman and child is on their seats, awaiting what's gonna happen.
Indeed, Sehan Suryarachi is going to be the man to come in from the tennis court end. Raul gave this opportunity to St. Thomas College by declaring in. It was their call to let St. Thomas College decide the match. Shot down the leg side, could be a single. Are they pushing for the second? Yes, they are going for a second. Could be an out opportunity as well on the keeper. Is it out? What a beautiful run by St. Thomas's College.
Solomons with his beautiful dives, getting those very needed runs very fast, and that is what you love to see. 2 close calls so far, but at both times Solomons has been there. He's made sure there is no doubt in anyone's mind that he was there at the crease.
Indeed, 20 more runs required. Sehan Suryarachi has the ball in his hand and has that decisive over which he could change the course of the game. Can he do it for Royal, or will the Thomian batsman just rattle out the ball? A short delivery, and it's gonna be a dot. It's given 1 for the over. Sehandu can't push it any more further.
As you can see, neither side has given up yet. Both sides are pushing for those overs to go faster. The Royalists want to get those wickets in. They haven't given up, neither have the Thomians. Yes, it might seem tipped towards the Thomian side, but right now the Royalists are still battling it out.
Shot again over the third man region.
Does it go through? No, it doesn't. But the Thomians get a much needed single. And it's a beautiful play by them. They aren't aiming for big shots. They aren't going for sixes. They aren't going for fours. they're fine with a single and a double when they can get it.
Indeed, that is what they're required with, and that is all they need to do it. 16, 17 more runs required at the moment.
The Royal is
Sehandu.
fielding position right now as well. A bit all over the place, if I must say. Has nearly 5 people on deep, but as a result, that always means the Thomians get those singles. So it's a bit of a debate for the Royalists. I think that's definitely going through internally with Ramiro Pereira, whether he should keep all these men on the deep or bring them closer and apply more pressure, which he saw work yesterday and also today in the first half of this innings.
Definitely, indeed. Question of the fielding placement, but indeed it suits their requirement. Again, short. And that
Solomon's
would
taking
be
his time with the ball. He's going out for a breather, gets his focus back on.
given another warning for the short delivery. Has bowled his limit of 2 short deliveries per over, and there's still 1 more delivery to go on for. How can Sehandu escape the Thomian bat?
Royal is definitely making sure that the Thomians won't be scoring any boundaries anytime soon, except if they really try. We talked about this earlier, where the Thomians really had a lot of gaps to exploit in that midfield positioning, but now the Thomians are on the other side of the foot, where now they can exploit the non-existence of those gaps per se, where they can really hit it all the way to mid. And get singles, doubles going down the line. At this point, I don't think they really need 4s, they don't need 6s. What they need is a constant stream of runs. Singles, doubles are magical when you can get it.
Definitely another over to go by 219 runs. It is interesting here. St. Thomas's College has everything up their sleeves. They can't lose it from this moment. They can't lose to the light. They can't lose to the ball that's coming directly at them.
The Thomians, this is their do or die. They have struggled through everything to come this far, and they know it. Dinesh Gunawardhan over there knows it. Solomon's over there knows it, and they are ready to take what is there. And that's not forgetting the Royalists either. Every single Royalist here has put in so much effort to come here. They declared not because they wanted St. Thomas's to win. They declared because they knew they could take us out.
Indeed, it's around 5:20 now. Maybe another 10, maybe another 15 more minutes left of games play. And how is Royal College going to respond? We can see all the members of the student leaders from both colleges are up at their boundary lines. Again, shot down to deep third man region. That's going to be a single.
Thomians get their single, and that's all they need. Single of a ball, single by single.
Ranika now.
13 balls.
Thirteen more runs required for St. Thomas's College to regain their DSA Ranaka Memorial
13
Shield.
runs left of a minimum of 17 balls. Thomians and the Royalists at the edge of their seats.
Indeed, 3 overs. Ranika now could be bowling in the last over if it does go for that.
5 magical balls is all Royal needs.
Shot down to the deep third man region again.
And
One
the
more
Thomians
run.
go for that single. Beautiful, elegant cricket here by both sides. But once again, how come I must question the fielding placement.
Definitely, if you were to look at it, Channel, what Royal needs to do is restrict the amount of boundaries and restrict the amount of doubles. And what they're doing at the moment is correct, even though it is questionable. Because if you were to see the batsman, the fielders coming in, St. Thomas's College does not have anything to lose by going over the fielders, because that is a possible option. And if that does go down, that would not even last down to the final over for Royal College. But at this moment, by pushing in the fielders a bit to the deep, they're restricting the boundaries that could go on and making sure that only 1 and 2s are allowed to go it. And that's what is going to make Royal survive till the last over.
Beautiful said, Hakam. I really appreciate your sentiment. And I believe I understand as well how it really works out for the Royalists. But let's see how it pans out now. Solomon's almost attempting a run. Dinesh Gunawardene a bit too eager to run. Yeah, but they take what they can get. Just
2 more deliveries in this over, I think.
2 more deliveries in this over, I believe. No, actually, I believe 3 more deliveries. 3 more deliveries in this over.
Indeed, everyone on their stands. If we were to look at it, look at the ground, look at the atmosphere here at the Sinhalli Sports Grounds.
Both teams battling it out. They have nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Short ball, that's on the batsman. What a delivery by Ranuka. Is the batsman all right? But that, look at the Thomian grit for going for that run.
And
that
that's
is
what you call
exceptional.
Thomian grit right there. Solomon's taking it nicely, taking it and running with it.
Hopefully he's all right, but a beautiful delivery from Ranuka. Straight on, short, sweet into the batsman. And the batsman has to be wary of that.
Every single man out there, Royal is Thomian alike. They are here to die for their school. They are here to die for that shield. And they are ready to do it. And you saw that right there. Royal spirit, Thomian grit alike. This is what it means. This is what it means.
Indeed.
This is what it embodies.
Ranuka coming in around the wicket from the Vidyamath end. He does not have any slips. He does not have many fielders inside the circle. But he has 9 fielders. Down to the deep
They
cover
go for
region.
it.
Well fielded there. There's got to be 2 more runs.
Royal is Thomians alike seem exhausted. But it is up to them to do what they can.
9 more runs required. Another 2 overs left after this ball as well. St. Thomas's College, we can see the passion from the men holding the Thomian flags. What can Ranuka do here? What can Ranuka do to change the course of this game?
12 balls left. They only need 5 of them to connect. All they need is 5. What will happen?
Final delivery pulled up. It could go
Pull
down the
down
boundary
through.
as
Does it
well.
go through? No, stopped by the Royalists.
Well
And the
fielded
Thomians
again.
go back for 2. 7 runs left for the Thomians. And the Royalists never giving up, never wavering. The true essence of Royalist spirit.
2 overs, 7 runs. St. Thomas's College to regain the DSN and Nike Shield. Is it possible for the Thomians, or will Royal College hold down to the last 2 overs, making sure that this game does not go the Thomians' way, because they put up the challenge and they should be able to regain that.
It is down to the wire. It is a pleasure to watch it with you, Hassan, Hakam, today. What would you give to be a child down there, regardless of what team is winning?
Indeed, a win or a loss does not decide the complete game, because this comes down to history. There has been matches where Royal College has won, where they have regained the shield, where St. Thomas's College has won, where they have regained the shield. Enjoy your emotions, enjoy the pride of the college, and not taunt the opposition, because last 15 years we have seen Royal winning it 4 times. We have seen St. Thomas's College winning it many times as well. So this is where the game is. There's a win and a loss. Ramani Pereira again defended.
7 out of
11
deliveries left. The Thomians are not gonna give up, and neither are the Royalists.
Ramani Pereira, the captain of Royal College, can't give away the game. Driven outside the off stump, that could go down to the boundary. Is it? And
it goes all the way. And it goes. 3 runs left for the Thomians out of 10 balls.
10 more deliveries to be bowled in the Sinhalli Sports Grounds, and we can see the men from St. Thomas's College roaring around the grounds. It is just 4 more to win. What can Ramani Pereira and his men do to save the game?
You can hear the enthusiasm everywhere on this pitch, but it isn't over, how come?
Indeed,
the
Ramani Pereira.
Thomians can't be overconfident right now. 3 runs left. They can get those 3 runs, but it's only 10 balls left as well. The Royalists just need 5 to connect.
Indeed,
Just two
looking
more might
at how-
disrupt the entire order.
Indeed, looking at how the field is, it's a pretty.
3 out of 9.
It's a pretty decisive field setup here from Ramir Pereira. Everyone from the offside is inside the 30-yard circle. It's stop it or lose it for all
Exactly.
college.
This is what I was talking about earlier. And Dinat drives it down. Does it go? Does it go all the way? And it's stopped. But the Thomians get a single. 1 run more. The Thomians get a single off of it.
A run.
As of right now, the game would be drawn.
Indeed, a run would rewrite histories. A run would taunt mistakes from both sides. But what it goes is the Shena Naika shield could go back to Mount Lavinia where this very ball as well. Outside the off stump, trying to go in for a single.
And the
but
Royalists
no.
aren't giving up either. Every single ball, they will stop it. 1 run out of 8 or 7 more balls left.
Indeed. Ramir Pereira now from the tennis court end.
And then the ball goes. And they run! And they win! And they won! s.Thomas has got back the DSA Naika shield.
Indeed, what a victory for St. Thomas's College. After 2 years, Royal College has given their shield away. It was a very decisive moment when Ramir Pereira had chosen for their declaration. And we can see the Thomian grit winning the 146 Battle of the Blues for the second time since 2000. And what a moment it is to be a Thomian.
And the Thomians have regated against all odds, against one of the most formidable Royal teams that we've ever had the privilege to beat. St. Thomas's have done it. They lost the shield in 2023. They tried their best to get it back in 2024. And today they've done it. They've got it back.
Definitely, indeed, we can see a sea of blue and black. And definitely, what we can see here as a Royalist, as a Thomian as well, is that victories and losses do come by. It is the moment for us to rejoice in these precious moments and get back on our feet for the next season.
Definitely. And it's not over yet. The Mustangs trophy just next week.
Indeed.
And the common saying, how come if you lose big match, you'll win Mustangs? Let's see how it goes.
I mean, it's not very practical as Royal has done it many times the odd way.
Of course. But I believe just yesterday, how come you were definitely more confident about a draw or a victory for the Royal side? And that's the beauty of this game.
Indeed.
Can change with the tip of a hat. And I believe one of the most crucial moments today, Gary and Diego's hat-trick, was all it took to change the tide of the day.
Indeed, we can see
It's a bittersweet moment for all of us, especially here in the commentary box, and surrounded by my brothers from both schools. And I think, regardless of the result, I think we can appreciate an absolutely wonderful match that I had the privilege to watch. My final big Royal Thomian as a Thomian ends in my favor.
Indeed, Royal College back in 2007 winning it, regaining the shield regaining the shield back to Reed Avenue, kept it till 2013, kept it till 2016, kept it till 2019, and St. Thomas's College got it back to Mount Lavinia in 2019 till 2023, and Dasan Naika and his men got it back again to what Royal means home. But once again here in 2025, St. Thomas's College gets it back to Mount Lavinia. And as we see in the movement of time, both schools are fighting for the shield, and one day or another, 1 year or another, they make sure that they get it back to their base. And it's the beauty of the game, and it's beauty of the traditions that go around, the preparations from the end of February, the parades, the press conference, moving on to the match of 3 days. You know, it's a lot of emotions going on around, and this is just one part of the match as we see it.
And I think it is absolutely beautiful. It is absolutely stunning to see what a beautiful game we had today. It wasn't a dominated match at all. I think both teams had their separate sessions where they were triumphant, and a lot of sessions which are equal to both sides. And I think that really is the beauty of the game. Just a few balls, just a few turns, just one spin is enough to change the entire tide of the game.
Definitely, indeed. A lot of men around the park, around the world would be questioning the declaration call from the Royal captain side. But
I believe that declaration call was not against the Royalists as well.
Indeed.
That declaration call was justified.
And definitely, as Royal is also, as a mature person looking at the game at a strategical perspective, we have to commend the Royal captain for going up to take up the courage and not going back on and trying to make this game a draw, but actually looking out for a victory, actually setting up a match for both schools, not only for Royal or Thomas, for both schools. And that is what takes to be a leader, and that is really courageous of Ramiro Pereira to give us, to deliver a result, and we need to salute that man, whether it may be wrong or correct.
Exactly. I think at that moment, Ramiro Pereira made the right decision. And I'm not speaking as someone who's a Thomian. I'm speaking as a spectator of cricket. Ramiro Pereira at that moment did not want to settle for a draw, and that is the spirit of this game. Okay, no one comes here to see a draw. No one plays the big match for a draw. Everyone comes here to get a result for their side, and that's what Ramiro Pereira wanted to do.
And definitely, out of 146 Battle of the Blues, there has been only 72 decisive wins. And here we come to the 73rd decisive victory, and it all depends on how these 22 players played on the field, and the men outside, the coaches, the managers, the advisory committees, the prefects councils, and the boys who are cheering for their schools made sure their job was done, and it was up to fate that the game did go out.
Definitely, I think we have to give our comments to so many great players out of these 22 boys who contributed so much to this match today. You saw Rehan Pires, 159, just 6 runs off the match, the all-time highest score. You saw Ramiro Pereira with a 5-wicket haul. You saw Darian Diego again with a 5-wicket haul. You saw Dinet Gunawardena, a century in the first innings, half century in the second. All of these boys and so many more boys here today have given their all to this sport. They have given their all to big match, and that's what made it so joyous to watch.
And definitely, indeed, after 3 days of cricket, blood and sweat, we are coming down to the end of the 146 Battle of the Blues. Giving a small summary, Royal College being put on to bat by Kavindra Dias and the Thomians had scored a mammoth total of around 320 runs after losing 7 wickets at around 78 overs, with an incredible performance by Rehan Pires putting up 158 runs, as you mentioned. And on the other side, St. Thomas College replied back on day 2 with a brilliant century from Dinet Gunawardena. And indeed, coming on to the third day, it was tough, it was powerful. And indeed, coming down to the third day, as I mentioned, Royal College putting up 220 runs in just the third day was exceptional. But what's more exceptional than that was St. Thomas College coming down to chase it with all the pressure they had of regaining the shield. They were not to be seen going to the back foot. They were not to go for the draw, but they wanted to go for the victory. And that's what they did. And commands and salute to the Thomians.
Definitely. And I think this team has both teams, I think they've had, a match that they have to be proud of today. Regardless of what the result was, I think every single man here did their best. Of course, misfields happen on every side. Missed catches, whatever it is. Every single man trains so hard. You and I have seen how hard they've trained. We've seen how they train at school. They missed so much. They missed out on so many events in their life to come here today and play. And I think every single man going home today, of course they won't feel it right now. They'll feel lost or they'll feel proud. But at the end of the day, every single man here has played his heart out.
And definitely appreciation not only to the 11 men on the field, but to the coaches, to the managers, to the prefects councils who made sure that the excitement, the traditions go on, the cheers goes on, and to all the students who showed up for their school, to the old boys who made sure that the excitement for the Battle of the Blues, the traditions and the rich culture beyond it goes on, the souvenir committee to making sure that their role in the game goes out, the media units of both schools, and all the Red Cross societies making sure that their roles, their jobs are done. And definitely, I think we should come to a close and we should rejoice on this victory on St. Thomas College, and also to be part of one of our very last few matches as a schoolboy, and definitely this is also going to be my last time around here in the box for the Battle of the Blues. Indeed, Mustangs is still there. What about you, Chan?
I'll certainly be at Mustangs if you're there, Hakam. One last time, one last Mustangs for both of us. And this will certainly be my last big match as a schoolboy as well. I think I've already finished my A-levels as well.
Yes, definitely. As of from my side, I still have another year and maybe another year if I do get into the Prefects Council. But indeed, as a member of the media unit, I have deserved, and I think it's great to hand it over to the next set of boys to leave it.
I think with that, it's time for us to say goodbye.
Yes, indeed. Signing off, I'm Abdul Hakam from Royal College.
Signing off, I'm Chanul Adiri from St. Thomas's College.
And
One last time.
One last time. And we would like to conclude the Royto live.
Subscribe.
SSA ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට මේ විදියට ඔබට රැගෙන එන ඒ සුවඳ සාග සොඳුරු වීඩියෝ කට රැගෙන ආවා. තවත් සුවිශේෂී චරිතයක් අපිට ඉදු වුණා. ඒ තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා ප්‍රජාතාන්ත්‍රික සමාජවාදී ජනරජයේ අධිකාරී විපක්ෂ නායක සජිත් ප්‍රේමදාස මහත්මයා.